Hello everyone. The next topic we're going to be starting is website design. Okay. So guys, keep in mind website design is not digital marketing. Keep in mind that's a different industry altogether. But if you want to implement any of the digital marketing skills, you need a website. For that reason, we're going to be teaching you how to build a website. So coming to introduction, guys. Okay. A website is where your prospects interact with your business on the internet. Okay. So the goal of having a website is to get more visitors, getting more leads, getting more sales, getting more revenue, customers, etc. So a website is like an online property, guys. Just like you own multiple properties like your bikes, cars, houses, a website is your online property. Now, getting footfalls to an offline store is equivalent to getting more visitors to an online website. For example, near your home, there may be a McDonald's, or there may be any outlet. The purpose of setting that store there is to get more footfalls. As they get more footfalls, they're likely to order more food and then likely to generate more revenue. Similar to that, the purpose of you having a website is to generate more visitors. Okay, so that's the reason website can also be called as an online shop. Just like how you have a physical store, a website is an online store. Okay, so coming to types of websites, guys. Okay, coming to types of website, there are hundreds of ways you can call them as. Okay, so again, but we're going to classify into five major ones. First one is called personal website. If you create a website for yourself, okay, usually your name, for example, I create kishorkumar.com, which I don't have, by the way. Okay, don't search it. So if I create a website just to talk about myself, what I do for living and everything, that's called as personal website. Few of the examples I can take is Dan lock.com, one of the world's top sales influencer. There is uh, frankern.com. There is sethgodin.com. All these are people, they created website just about themselves, guys. They just talk about what they do for living and everything. Okay. So this person. Okay. Now it's more of their service and their brand and their market and their business is everything that, but usually they create website just about themselves. Okay. Say it's site kinesis. This comes under something called personal website. You just want to tell about yourself, what you do for living, and okay, maybe in the future you can convert that into a big brand. There are so many influencers making that now. The second type of website is business or corporate website. Example, guys, you can take Digital Monk only. If you check our website, we have listed our agency services, we have listed our programs, courses that we offer, everything. So this comes under something called okay business website. Any company that's offering service, guys, keep in mind personal website can also be a business website. They may be offering services, they may be selling products. Okay, so it's just like ice cream, guys, with different flavors in it. Okay, you can just call them as different things, but literally everything is the same. It's still a website. The third type of website is called informational website. When you create a website majorly to share valuable information or insights, comes under informational website. Best example I can take is Wikipedia. So Wikipedia is one of the world's biggest okay information portal. For example, I type digital marketing here and I click search. Okay, can you see all this are information? And again, guys, informational website can also be a business website, can also be a personal website. Okay, don't get confused. Okay, just a name. Okay, just a tag or a label that you give for a website. Okay, even news websites come under informational websites, guys. Next one is e-commerce website. As the name says, e-commerce means a marketplace where buyers and sellers meet. Example is Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra, etc. For example, you might have known it. Amazon.in is an example, one of the India's biggest online shopping marketplace. The last one is called social media or social networking website. Example I can take is Facebook, Twitter, okay, now called x.com. Okay, there is LinkedIn. All these are social media or social networking websites, guys. Okay, so these are few examples I want to talk about in terms of different types of websites. So coming to just give me 1 second, guys. I'll just close off LinkedIn. Okay, so coming back to the next one is things required for building a website. Now, whenever you're planning to build a website, guys, either for yourself or for a client, for your business, you only need two things. Okay, just keep that in mind, only two things. You don't have to worry anything else. So the one is called as a domain and one is called as the hosting. Okay, domain is nothing but the address of your website. Okay, address of your website on the internet. Example, flipkart.com, amazon.com. Okay, Myntra.com. Don't judge me why I'm telling only addresses of e-commerce website. You can take any website, including google.com is a website name, is a domain name. Okay, it's address. Okay. So next one is something called hosting. Okay. Hosting is a place where you store your website files. Okay. Now to give an example, I'll just search for data centers. Let me show you an example. I go to images. Now, all these are data centers, guys. All these are server racks, as you can see here. Now, in this servers, okay, in this data centers, they store all your website files similar to them. Okay. So whenever you're typing any of this website address, for example, I type amazon.in, what is happening is it's going to a server somewhere physically, somewhere built. It will look like this. Okay. So somewhere built, very secure. Okay. Very highly restricted places. They don't usually allow anyone. Okay, so like this type of places, they'll be building these data centers, guys. And in that, your website files or their website files will be stored. Okay, and whenever you type that particular website, I type amazon.in, what just happened is it went to a data center similar to this. And from there, the website loaded in your web browser. Okay, so you need only two things, the domain, which is the address of the website, and a hosting is a storage space where you store your website files. Okay, in the next video, guys, I'll talk about in more in depth about how to choose a domain and hosting and so on. Okay. Hello, everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to choose a domain for your business. Now, assume you become a consultant or you start an agency or you want to do freelancing. A client comes to you, sir, I want to build a business. I want to build a website for my business. Can you suggest me a good name? So whenever you're choosing a domain, guys, okay, I'll just take a one step back. A domain is still, again, as the address only, nothing else. It's just an address, okay, address of the website on the internet. Now the question comes how to choose a good domain. If they ask me how to choose a good domain name for my business. So whenever you're choosing, guys, make sure the domain name is short. Okay. Make sure whenever you choose a domain name, it should not cross more than 12 characters. You can do that. Absolutely. You can even go 25, 30 characters also. But the most popular domains on the internet are shorter domain names. Example, you can take google.com. You see 6 characters, facebook.com, 8 characters. Okay. Skype, 5 characters, Bing, 4 characters. Okay. The most successful brands on the internet are short domain names. If you are building a business, guys, I would highly recommend come up with shorter domain names for your business. Don't come up with lengthy domain names. Okay. Preferably less than 12 characters. You start, if you can still come down to 8 characters, still better. If you can come to 6 characters, much more better. But it takes time to find a perfect name. Okay. Shorter, the better. Next one, guys, it should be easy to remember. Okay, and say it out loud. Say, for example, I come up with a domain name 5pvzvubw.com. Now, if you notice it, it's short. Of course, it's less than 8 characters, but it's not easy to remember or say it out loud. Right? Say, for example, I bought this shoes on Amazon. Can you see? Amazon is so clear to say it's no, okay. People can easily remember it and understand it. They most likely will not ask you to tell me the spelling of it, right? So make sure it is easy to remember, guys. Next one is no. When I say no means it's clearly no. Please don't buy spelling mistake domains, guys. For example, digital monk, for example, you want to put double A because sometimes people tell, in astrology or something, putting one extra A or one extra O will change luck. Please don't do that in your businesses. Okay. So people will not type spelling mistakes while typing. Okay. So if I do that, make sure you own the original version also and the spelling mistake version also. For example, guys, if you heard of Flipkart, if you have learned in school, anyone would have said the word cart would never be KRT, it was CRT. So you heard that you bought some product on Flipkart. Say, I never heard of that company. I just had to type flipkart.com, CART, then KRT. Now I click enter. Say I want to buy that same product which you guys bought. So if I load, it doesn't open up. Can you see this? That's the problem. You should not buy spelling mistake domains. Can you see? A cart is never been K. It's always been C. Can you see this website will not be loading anytime soon? Can you see? So this is an issue. Okay. Now what will happen is in the future, you lose a lot of direct traffic. You know what is direct traffic, right? People typing the address and going to the website. So for that reason, don't buy spelling mistakes. Again, guys, here Flipkart is an exception. Flipkart is like been there almost for 20 years now. They have spent literally billions and billions of dollars on marketing to make it make it from C to K. Okay. Unless you guys have very deep pockets, don't waste your money investing on spelling mistake domains like this, guys. Now, again, cart is a brand now. There is health cart. Similar to Flipkart, there is healthcart.com. They sell health supplements. There is lens cart. Okay. You can buy spectacles. So there are a lot of companies who inspire from them. Okay. Cart. Okay, beep cart where you can buy and sell your bikes. Okay, so that's an example. Now again guys, coming back again, Flipkart is an exception, but again they have spent lots of money to make the brand remember. But if you are starting startup or bootstrapping your business, never make a mistake of buying spelling mistake domains. Okay, it will hurt you in the long term. Still now also a company like Flipkart hurts from it. Can you see that? I type Flipkart. If Flipkart was really wanted the spelling mistake domain, they should have also bought the main version of the domain. CRT also they should have bought it and set up a redirect so that if anyone types the correct version, also it goes to the new brand. Okay, so keep that in mind, guys. Next one is, guys, don't go with any trademark words. Okay, usually you get into copyright violations and all those things. So no trademark words. Okay, for example, shop google.com. If not, Google is a registered trademark, guys. Okay, if you want to find, again, most of the time this government websites will be down, but still I'll check it out. Okay, I just type trademark and you can find it here, guys. Okay, I think this is one. Okay, ipindiaservices.gov.in. This is the link. Okay, open the link. The problem with this, most of the times it doesn't load up. So you can search for the trademark name, guys. Let's say with Google. Now, one thing guys, keep in mind, again, this is only for educational purpose I'm sharing. So you need to know the class. For every industry, there is a particular class. If you are doing online business, because we are into online business, we know the class. The class is 35, is for online business. Let's take if they have a trademark for the word Google. Okay, 161290, and I click search. Okay, hopefully it loads. Can you see, guys? The Google has so many trademarks. Can you see filed? This was the latest logo. Can you see? Show details. It's not loading. Usually you see the details here. It's not loading. Can you see? Okay, there you go. It loaded, guys. Used since 2015. I think they're using the same logo. It's valid till 2026. So you cannot use these names. Okay, you can check for literally any brand, guys. If anyone is into online education, okay, say upgrade. Okay, upgrade is there. It's into online education. The class is 41. Okay, how do you know? Because we are into online business and also into online education. That's how we know. So 664615, and I click search. And you can see if they have a trademark or not. Can you see upgrade is there? Upgrade. Can you see upgrade education private limited? And they have a trademark. Can you see, guys? So like this, guys, again, if you are not sure what class you are into, just type the industry. For example, trademark class for real estate. Real estate. I mean, I'm not sure. I'll just check it out. The class is 36, guys. Okay. Say you're into what? Maybe you're into jewelry or clothing. You see, they're recommending me restaurant. Say you want to start a food business. What's the class for it? It's 43. Can you see this? You can Google it and then type that name in this website. Okay. And you can check if there is a trademark or not for that particular business. Hope you are very clear about it. But again, guys, don't copy their brand name. It's never a good thing. Okay. Yeah, that shows that you're not really serious about your business. Why do you want to take someone else's brand name and use it as yours, right? So always come up with your own unique name. Okay, and use that as a business. You can get inspired from them. As I said earlier, Flipkart is there. There is Health Cart, Lens Cart, okay, Beep Cart, again, etc. There's so many companies. Again, actually, there's a company, Beep Cart, where you can actually buy, sell your old bikes. If you want to sell bikes, you can do that. Can I see cart? KRT only. Okay, there are so many names with cart now, guys. All are using spelling mistake only. That's a good thing. Okay, so but telling you guys, okay, preferably avoid them. Okay, so this is aspect of it, guys, about trademark words. Again, don't buy domains with hyphens in them. Very few companies use them. I highly don't recommend with domains with hyphens. One of the domain name I know is Viral Loops. There's a company that helps you to do viral marketing. Can you see? It's viral-loops.com. Again, I highly recommend don't buy this type of domains. It doesn't look professional at all. Okay, so these are few things to keep in mind, guys. Next one is avoid numbers. I said avoid. I didn't say no. Avoid. If it's not possible, then don't go with it. So again, but there are so many brands with numbers in them. For example, Cars 24 is there, 99 acres is there. There are so many websites, 1 acre is there. Okay, there are so many companies. Okay, have domains with numbers in them. But again, the most successful brands are the top 100 websites on the internet. If you check, they don't have numbers in them. Okay. So again, I said avoid. If it's required, definitely go with it. There is w3schools.com. I can come up with a lot of domain names, guys. But again, avoid, preferably not good having numbers in them. Next one is avoid keywords in your domain names. Okay. Now, keywords means search terms. Say, for example, say I'm looking to buy a new pair of shoes. What do I usually do? I search for buy shoes. Example. Now, what if I buy a domain called buyshoes.com? Say I want to buy furniture. I type the word buy furniture, furniture online. Now, what if I buy a domain called buy furniture online? Okay, that is called keyword rich domains. Avoid keyword rich domains, guys, because if you do that, you cannot expand your brand beyond that term. For example, if I go with buy shoes India, say in the future, I cannot sell anything beyond shoes. Say if I want to sell shirts and suits or something like that, do you think I can sell that in this domain name called buyshoesindia.com? It doesn't look professional, no? So if it says men's digital watch, say I want to sell something else. Maybe I want to sell a laptop. Okay. Do you think I can do that? Nope. Right. So that's the reason avoid keywords. Again, you can go with it, sir. I have no vision for my business. I just want to do only one thing and I want to do only this digital watch. Can I go with it? Absolutely go with it. No questions, no problem at all. But if you want to see a bigger picture, better don't go with too much keyword rich. Partial keywords are fine. Okay, but don't go with exact match keywords. Example I can give is our business, Digital Monk. See, we are digital marketing primarily into, and we have used the word digital in it. Can I see? So that's a partial keyword, but still beyond that, we can really offer anything we want. Okay, we want to offer website design courses. If we want to offer, uh, I don't know, graphic design or data science, we can definitely add them to our business. I don't think it's going to affect us, right? So if we had bought a domain name called digitalmarketingcourse.india.com, okay, if I went with this, I don't think I can sell anything beyond digital marketing course, right? And that too restricted to only India because it clearly says India, right? So think, have a bigger picture. I can give more examples if you want. I can take an example of Amazon. The founder of Amazon is Jeff Bezos. You know, when he came up with the name Amazon, his sole intention was only one thing. His sole intention was is to sell books online. So rather than coming with the name Amazon, because it's the biggest forest in South America, rather than coming up with that, he came up with like something like books.com or buybooksonline.com or something like that. He could really, really never expanded beyond books, right? So now you see there are millions of products. Okay, you might have an intention to sell one set of products right now, guys. For future, you can definitely increase, okay, the catalog of products that you want to sell or services that you want to offer. So these are few things I would suggest you to keep that in mind when choosing a domain name, guys. Okay. So make sure it is short, make sure it's very easy to remember and say it out loud. Okay. Make sure you don't have any spelling mistakes. Okay. Example, Digital Monk. It doesn't have any spelling mistakes. It's easy to read, easy to remember. And we're not using any trademark words. And actually we have a trademark for the word Digital Monk and no hyphens. Okay. Avoid numbers in your domain names and avoid keywords. Partial keywords are tend to be fine. Exact match keywords are not recommended. So this is aspect of how to choose a good domain. Coming to the next one is domain extensions, guys. Coming to domain extensions, there are 1500 plus, there are more than 1500 plus domain extensions on the internet. The most popular domain extension I would recommend anyone who's starting a business or want to go big, definitely go with .com domain because the most successful brands on the internet uses .com. If you take Google, it's google.com. If you take Facebook, it's facebook.com. Instagram, instagram.com. Okay. So the most popular websites on the internet goes with .com domain. Okay. If .com, again, .com stands for commercial. That's the first domain extension ever created also. So if you have plan of starting a business, definitely go with .com. If it is not available, if it's already taken, then you can go with .net for network, .org for organization, example wikipedia.org, example digitalmonk.org. The reason we couldn't get .com is because .com was already registered before us, and that's the reason we went with .org. You can also go with .co for company or corporation. Okay. If none of the top level domains are available, you can go with CC. CC stands for country code top level domain. Okay. Example, .in is for India. .uk is for United Kingdom. AU is for Australia. US for United States. Guys, I think there are more than 190 plus countries recognized by the United Nations. Every country will come up with a domain name, guys. Okay. All right, guys. If you want to go with country level domains, go with that. Okay. Example, Amazon. Amazon.com is for US, United States. If you want to build for India, it's Amazon.in. Can I say Amazon? Or United Kingdom is .co.uk. Amazon Australia is .com.au. Okay. So like this, guys, every country has their own domain extension. You can go with that. If your goal is to build for that particular country, you can go with that. And the last one is something called GTLDs. G stands for generic top level domains. This is where you find hundreds of domains that you find. Okay. Some of them are even inappropriate also. Okay. So coming to there is like .live, .rich, agency, xyz.io. This is a very SaaS companies usually go with. Okay. It actually stands for British Indian Ocean Territory. Okay. For that you get .io, and AI is a very popular one. Okay. So there's a lot of AI companies, copy.ai, jasper.ai, and a lot of domain companies come up with .ai. So if you're into artificial intelligence, you can go with that. For every industry, there is a domain extension, guys, available. So coming to the next place is where to buy. You can buy from hundreds of places or even thousands of places. The most popular one, safest option is I would recommend is these two platforms. One is GoDaddy and one is Namecheap. Okay. Why GoDaddy? Because more than 70% of all domain registrations, people who buy domains register in this website only, godaddy.com. Okay. Very trustworthy, very safe to keep, because domains are like your online property, right? You have to keep it very, very safe. GoDaddy is one of the best ones. I recommend. Next alternative to this is I recommend is namecheap.com. Okay, because your domain name is the property, guys. It's the brand. Okay, you have to keep it safe. So either you go with GoDaddy or Namecheap. Okay, but I personally recommend Namecheap. Okay, they have better deals, better customer support. Okay, usually compared to the price will be usually less for sometimes here, most of the times. So now let's take an example, guys. Say I want to come up with a domain name. Okay, for my business, since I have a YouTube channel for Content Monk. Let's see if I can find Content Monk. Let me just search, see if I can find anything. Okay, can you see the domain .com is already taken, but I have a .ai available. Okay, I can buy it for almost 5,000 rupees. Okay, now there is one more domain name. Can you see .co is available, .biz, ltd, .me, xyz, .online, .club. There are a few companies, there are a few unicorns that use club. For example, I heard of Cred. There's an app called Cred that gives you offers when you use credit card, when you pay through credit card using Cred. Okay. If you type Cred, their domain is cred.club. Can I see? So there's club.co.in, .org, .net, info, live, shop, agency, tech, app, store, and you see the difference in prices. Okay. You see .cloud. Can you see? There are so many companies offering domains at different prices. There are like that 1,500, guys, 1500. Okay. So again, these are the safest ones I highly recommend. Okay. GoDaddy and Namecheap. And there are hundreds of others. Again, buy it with, uh, make sure the company is credible. Okay. You cannot never lose a domain, guys. Honestly, it's much safer than ever now. Okay. But better buy it and keep it in a safe places. Okay. And guys, keep in mind each domain extension has a different price. The price is not same. You know, see every domain extension, the price is changing. 164, 123, 1 rupee, 164, 319. Again, this one is very smart marketing, guys. The reason is they put 1 rupee first year only. First 1 year they give, but with only 3-year term, which means if you buy it for 3 years at this price, the original price, only for the first year, they'll give it for 1 rupee. So technically, you are paying almost 2,600 and 2,600. Okay, can you see that? So you are buying for 3 years. So for if you buy for 3 years, then it give for 1 year. So can you see here? Same thing with 3-year term. If you buy for 3 years, then only you'll get it. So again, guys, and one more thing, guys, keep in mind the minimum you can buy a domain. Again, if I use the word buy, it's kind of wrong, guys, because technically you cannot buy a domain. You can lease them. Okay, I repeat, try to understand this. Domains can never be bought, it's never yours. It's a lease, it's a renewal process. You just have to renew it every year. Okay, the minimum you can renew a domain is for 1 year. For example, I buy now for the next 1 year. At the end of the 1 year, I can renew it for one more year. Maximum of the time, I can renew 10 years at a time. Okay, if I want to renew it, okay, maximum I can renew it or I can buy for the next 10 years also. Okay, now let me show you some examples, guys. Okay, I'll take an example. I go to a website called who.is. This is where you can find all the domains registered. If you know the domain address, you can know when it was registered, when it was renewed, and everything. So I type here google.com and I click search. Now let's see. Now, if you see here, the domain register is Mark Monitor, just like GoDaddy, and these are very big clients. They are very big clients only for Mark Monitor and all. The domain was first registered in the year 1997, and it was updated in the year 2019 till 2028. It expires on 2028. Even Google.com, okay, the number one website on the internet, expires on 2028. At that time, they can renew it for next 10 more years. Minimum is 1 year, maximum you can do is only 10 years. Okay. And again, at the end of 10th year, again, you can renew it for another 10 more years. As long you keep on renewing, just like your Netflix subscription, you can watch the content they provide. Same way with domains. As long you keep on renewing, you can use the domain. No domain that you get for lifetime, guys. There's not even a single domain. You want to check Facebook? I type facebook.com. Let's see when it was registered. It was registered in the year again 1997. It was updated, renewed in the last year 2023 till 2032. Okay, can I see here till the next? Okay, almost 10 years they have renewed. Can I see this? Like this, you can renew it at once. Okay, so just coming back as a domain. Okay, there's a renewal, and the last one is something called premium domains. Some of the domains that you saw, it was like insane prices because those are premium domains. For example, what people do know, if there is a very good name that comes to mind, they'll buy it off and they'll list it for premium price. Okay, it's called domain flipping. For example, let's take an example of my name only. I type kishorekumar.com. So if you see here, someone has already registered this domain. Okay, and he's selling it for 55 lakh 37,190 rupees. Okay, and this is completely legitimate one way of making business. Okay, there are people, what they do now, they buy domains and they list it for premium price. Can you see? The rohitkumar.com, 56,000 rupees. Can you see? A lot of domain names people do buy it for normal price. Can you see? keykumar.com, 3,21,000. Okay, there are so many people come up with different names. cskumar.com, 1,48,000. Okay, you can see these are something called premium domains. You see the word premium? You can also do this. Okay, you can buy a domain at whatever the regular price is, and you have to, okay, list it. So you can list it for premium price. If anyone buys it, you get most of the money. Again, depending on, I know Namecheap, they charge 10%. I'm not sure about GoDaddy, how much they charge for the transfer of domain, but that's what it is, guys. Okay, so this is aspect of premium domains. So very clear, guys. I told you how to choose a domain extensions. Again, guys, if you are building a serious business, if you are going to go big, okay, definitely go with a top level domain like a .com, highly recommended. But there is a trend change. People go with all this generic level domains. I showed you for some of them like cred and like some of the domains you never even heard of them, .club and all those things. Okay, but not all these domain extensions are valuable, guys. Okay, most of them that this generic top level domains are not that valuable and that famous also. If you are serious, always go with a top level domain. It adds a lot of credibility to your business. Okay, so coming to the next step I'm going to talk about is web hosting. Hello everyone, the next topic I want to talk about is something called web hosting. Okay, web hosting, as I said earlier, it's a place where you store your website files. I was just showing an example here. These all are data centers. You know, see, these are data centers. These are data centers. All these are server racks where they have storage place where all your website files, whenever you type any website, you open Instagram.com or Facebook.com or go to Amazon.in, what's happening is they're coming to a data center like this from which all the website files are loading in your web browser. Okay, so coming to the hosting part, guys, how to choose a hosting. Okay, now you are understood about domain. I told there are only two things required, domain and hosting. You're very clear with domain. Now we'll talk about how to choose a good hosting for your business. Whenever you choose a good hosting, guys, make sure the hosting provides 99.9% uptime, which means the website should never be down. Okay, sometimes you try to open a website, you see an error called 502 error, 503, server not responding. Okay, which means your server couldn't handle that kind of traffic or your server is having a downtime. So at the time you will be losing customers and traffic and leads. Okay, companies like Flipkart, Amazon, they make crores of rupees of sales, right? Imagine the website is down for 1 minute or 1 day, or maybe like not 1 day, maybe like 5 hours or something like that. Imagine the amount of losses they can have. So for that reason, okay, your website should never be down. Okay, make sure it's having the highest uptime. Okay, make sure they provide 24/7 customer support. Even at 1 a.m. in the morning, okay, if you are facing an issue with your website, you should be able to contact a person to resolve their issue. So make sure they check they provide 24/7 customer support. Check the server configuration, like the RAM, the storage, etc. So just like you buy a laptop, guys, for your personal use, now you buy based on the specifications, right? The RAM of the laptop, the storage of the laptop, what type of processor does it have? Okay. Similarly, a server also almost has the same features. It has RAM, the processor. Okay. Even you install an operating system, right? Okay. So they have a type of storage also you have, right? Okay. OS I'll talk later. So types of storage also you have, right? You have normal hard disk, HDD, and you have now SSDs, solid state drives, which tend to give much better performance. So similarly, guys, even you can check the server configuration. I'll show you some examples after I explain all these things. So next one is, guys, is the server location. If you are building a website for US, United States, if the client is of US, you can choose the server location from their country only because it tends to load much better. If you are building a website for India and if your server is in US, what happens is every time you're trying to open the website, it's trying to fetch from the information from their server. Okay, as the distance increases, guys, you tend to have a slower loading time. It tends to load much little bit slower. If you want the best performance, buy the server in that country only. If you are building it for India, you buy from India. If you're building it for US, you build for US. If you're building it for Germany, make sure, no, nothing wrong. You can have a domain where hosting in India and you can deploy anywhere in the world. But if you want better performance, preferably buy from that existing country only. Make sure the server, which means the server location, this type of servers, what they have built, okay, all are in that country itself. Okay. So next one is, guys, SSL. SSL stands for Secure Sockets Layer. Okay, you usually see this lock symbol. They've made that sim change now. You have to click on the drop down and here you see this lock symbol. Earlier you used to see lock symbol here. Now they've made this change here. So sometimes if it doesn't have a lock symbol here, you get a message, a red color message that says not secure, right, in the website. So that will happen again, guys. This is 2024. Okay, you must have an SSL. Okay, you cannot have website without an SSL. SSL encrypts your data. Okay, it encrypts your visitor data mainly. Okay, it's the green padlock. Now they removed the color also. They removed the lock symbol in there also. So you just see this lock symbol here. Can you see the connection is secure? So literally any website you open, I open Amazon, I open any website, all of them will have an SSL now. Okay. So again, it's usually mainly used for security and encryption. And next one is, guys, based on operating system. As usual, you have Windows and Linux. Okay, just like how you buy a personal PC, you buy with Windows and Linux. Of course, Mac is also there. Okay, for personal PC. For majorly for servers, you have only two options, Linux and Windows. Okay, but we don't use Windows like as usually by personal PCs. We usually use Linux. If you're building website, which you're going to build on something called WordPress, which I'll talk about that next. Okay, so here, guys, coming to Linux, 97% of the websites on the internet uses Linux operating system. So if you want to build a website, you will be buying a Linux hosting. Now I'll talk about all these things, guys. Let me show you some examples. I go to GoDaddy. Again, not a good option for hosting, but then I'll just show you some examples of all the things I explained. I go to web hosting here. Now, if you see here, guys, 99.9% uptime guaranteed. Can I see? Which means they provide that. Now, sometimes they don't mention, can you see, our hosting experts are happy to help you, call us. They don't mention 24/7, but all these hosting companies, guys, provide 24/7, or majority of them provide 24/7. Okay. Local companies might not. All these international companies like GoDaddy, Namecheap, and all, they provide 24/7 customer support. Sometimes they provide call support. Sometimes they provide chat support where you can chat with them. Can you see? I can chat with them. Next one is server configuration, guys. Let me check. Okay. Can you see here? They're providing one website, one database, 10 GB storage. Okay. Which is the type of storage. And they're clearly mentioning it's NVMe. NVMe is a type of SSD, guys. They don't use HDDs anymore. SSD is a type of storage, NVMe. Okay. So next one is the processor. They don't mention the processor, shared RAM and CPU resources. Sometimes they do mention it. If you go with dedicated hosting and all, no, we'll talk about what it means later. I come here. Let's take an example. I go to dedicated servers. Okay, just let me make you understand better, guys. Can you see here? Let's take this example. This website, this server gives you 2 into 16 cores processor. This is the processor. Okay. 168 GB DDR4 RAM. Like your phones might have 4, 6, 8 GB RAM, right? This server has 128 GB RAM. DDR4 is a RAM, by the way. 4 into 2 terabytes, almost 8 terabytes of NVMe is an SSD again. Okay, similar to that. And bandwidth is nothing but your upload and download limit, guys. Some people give unlimited bandwidth, some people give restricted bandwidth. Can you see? 500 GB backup storage and unmetered bandwidth. Again, of course, there's something called fair use policy. Usually unmetered, they usually give like they say unlimited kind of. Okay, which means that as much you can upload and download as you can visitors, you get like files, no, all those things. Can you see? Some people mention it, some people don't mention it. Okay, so next one, guys, is server location. Again, if they don't mention, guys, most of these companies are in US only. All the servers are in US. If they don't mention the country, means it's a US server only. Okay, some companies mention it. For example, I go to shared hosting. Can I see here at the top location, they have in US, they have in UK, and it says somewhere in European Union, somewhere it's there. If you want country specific like India, there's a company called HostGator. HostGator, not Hostinger. Hostinger is not a good company. HostGator. So again, based on operating system, guys, you have Linux and Windows. Can I see here of hosting Linux and Windows? We'll be choosing Linux. Okay. And if you see here, guys, select the server location. Can I see? So server location, preferably choose from the country. You choose US and India. Usually the US version will be the cheaper one. If you go with Indian version, it will be expensive. Can you see? The Indian version cost almost double the price as the US version. Can you see this? They have mentioned not all the time, but these companies having almost double the price here. Can you see? So this is example of it, guys. Things to know about while buying. Make sure it's always uptime. Always buy from trusted companies, guys, credible companies. I'll talk about that next. Okay. Don't buy from any local companies which you have never heard of. Make sure they provide customer support all the time. Check the server configuration. Now, guys, keep in mind the higher the configuration you buy, the more expensive it's going to become. Just like you buy a more expensive laptop, of course, you have better specs, right? Better RAM, better storage, better processor, which is the core of the laptop. Similar, even the server price will go high. Next one is, guys, the server location. Again, as you know, if you buy from the same country, you get much better performance. It loads much faster. And most of the companies will give you SSL, guys. Don't worry about that. And again, operating system, you have Linux operating system and Windows operating system, but we'll be going with Linux because we'll be building WordPress websites. I'll talk about what WordPress and is everything about in the next video. So these are a few things to keep in mind, guys. So next one is, guys, types of hosting. Okay, so coming to types of hosting, guys, there are different plans with different names: shared, cloud, VPS, dedicated, and reseller. And again, every company comes up with their own fancy name for what it hosting means. If you see here, web hosting, cloud, reseller, VPS, dedicated. If I go to here, GoDaddy. Okay, if I go to Namecheap, I guess I closed Namecheap. All companies have their own names, guys. Can you see shared, WordPress, reseller, VPS, dedicated? So all these things, guys, have different server configuration. That's the only difference. Okay. So usually the shared hosting is the cheapest one because the server configuration is very less and used to build this hosting is used to handle very low traffic websites. Okay. If you want high traffic websites, if you're getting hundreds of thousands or even millions of visitors, okay, you might have to buy expensive hosting so it can handle the traffic. If you don't buy expensive hosting and if you still use shared hosting, most of the times it will show an error 504 or 503 server not responding because the server couldn't handle the amount of traffic. Okay. So again, guys, again, these are different things. If you see here, the shared hosting, okay, I didn't want to talk about the price yet now, but if you see it cost almost like $2 per month, just $2, almost like 160 rupees, 160, 165 rupees a month, shared hosting. But if you go with dedicated hosting, which is the most expensive one, it costs almost as $238 per month, per month. Okay, $238 is approximately around 21,000 rupees, give or take. Can I see? So where is 150 rupees or 160 rupees and where is 21,000 rupees? So all these things based on server configuration, guys. Okay. And there's also something called reseller hosting where you can buy hosting and resell it to your clients. Okay. Not a big fan of it. I don't want to talk much, but again, most companies have that option. Hosting, reseller hosting. Here, can I see reseller hosting? Can I see? Most companies will have, guys. Okay, website hosting. Okay, they're directly selling only the basic plan. I don't know, somewhere they should be having the option of, okay, dedicated servers. Can I see? These are very expensive. Okay, 64 GB DDR4 RAM. Okay, these are very, very high expensive. Can I say 33,000 rupees a month? Wow. Okay, so coming back, guys, again, these are aspects of different types of hosting. Again, don't stress yourself. Whenever you're starting any project, you always start with shared hosting only. As you get more traffic, you definitely will be upgrading to better and better plans for better performance and and make it load faster. Okay, so this is aspect of it, guys. And the next one comes which one to choose. You have different plans, sir. If I'm starting right now, which one to choose? So it depends. It depends on only one thing. It depends on how much traffic your website is getting. If you are a new website, no one is much knows about it, which means you'll be getting very less traffic, maybe hundreds or maybe even thousands of visitors in a month, which is hardly anything. At the time, you can start with shared hosting. As you get better host, yeah, as you get more and more traffic, you can upgrade to cloud. You can upload to VPS. Okay, there is VPS cloud also. There's so many other aspects, and then you can highest one most companies provide is dedicated hosting. Okay. So coming back, guys, again, it depends on server configuration. The price is lowest is the shared hosting, and the most expensive is the dedicated hosting. Okay, so this is the most expensive one. Okay, so again, guys, if you are getting millions of visitors, I don't think 21,000 or 33,000 is going to much make any impact for you. Okay, so coming back, guys, this is aspect of it. Places to buy. There are so many places to buy. Okay, there are literally thousands and thousands of companies. And if you know it or not, guys, the fun fact is most of these companies are resellers only. Okay, their company, they're buying it from different resellers and they're only providing. Not really, very few companies are really building their infrastructure. Okay, so the most recommended one I recommend is Namecheap, namecheap.com. Okay, which one of the best hosting my point of view, and I personally use this hosting. Okay, I've been using it for the last 5 years. I recommend the same. Okay, alternative is Hostigator. Hostigator I was showed you earlier. That's also a very good hosting. Yeah, this one, Hostigator. Okay, there is Bluehost, bluehost.in. .com is for US, .in is there. SiteGround is there, siteground.com. Okay, all these are some good hosting companies, guys. Okay. Now, if you want much more better performance, again, GoDaddy is not recommended, guys, because the price is high. Customer support is excellent, but it's not worth the price what you pay for. So I usually never use GoDaddy hosting. I used it once. I was pretty disappointed with them. Till now, I never went back to GoDaddy. I'm pretty happy with the other hosting companies. There is Cloudways is there. Now, guys, these companies have a limitation, guys. These companies, all these hosting companies, they can give you up till this point. So is GoDaddy. The GoDaddy highest one they provide is worth 33,000 rupees. Okay. Okay, renews at 35,000 rupees or whatever it is. If you want to go beyond that, if you want to build much bigger websites, okay, high traffic websites, at the time people prefer going with cloud computing companies. Okay. Few of the cloud computing companies is Vulture. Okay, if you want to deploy a website on Vulture, okay, the Vulture, okay, this is also a very big cloud computing company. Okay, they have VPS, cloud servers, everything. So this is one famous website, and there is DigitalOcean. If you know it or not, guys, fun fact, DigitalOcean has a data center right in Bangalore. Okay, it's in Bangalore only. So DigitalOcean. Okay, they have okay, they have a cloud computing company where you can deploy, you can build big websites, very big website. There is Azure. Azure is owned by Microsoft. Microsoft Azure Cloud. Chat GPT is powered by Azure. Flipkart, you guys use Flipkart, right? Every time you're opening flipkart.com, Flipkart is actually powered by Azure. Okay, so Flipkart doesn't have their own data center. They use enterprise version of Azure. So is so many government organization, they use Azure. And alternative to Azure, one of the biggest one is alternative to Azure is AWS, the biggest. Yes, AWS is Amazon Web Services, guys. Amazon, the most profitable company till now, till date, is not their e-commerce platform. They're still under losses. Even after almost 30 years of starting Amazon, they're still under e-commerce is under loss. The most profitable is their AWS, Amazon Web Services, and it's the biggest in the world. Okay. You cannot even believe how big this company is. Use Netflix, right? Netflix is powered by AWS. Okay. If you want to build a website as big as Netflix, you want to build a website as big as Amazon, you just have to have a bigger credit card or debit card, guys. That's all. You don't have to build all this infrastructure anymore. All these companies are there to provide as big as Amazon. Google is there as big as Google. If you want to build, there is Google Cloud where you can use to build, guys. Okay. You know how much Netflix pays to Amazon every month for using their hosting? Of course, for video hosting, everything combined. Okay. Netflix AWS cost. Let's see. So approximately they pay around $27.78 million per month to Amazon Web Hosting, guys. Amazon Web Services. Can I say 27.78 million? 1 million is almost 8.3 crores, give or take. 8.3 crores multiplied by 27.78, it gives you an approximate number. I can't even comprehend, maybe like 230 crores. Maybe I'm wrong. Like around 230, 220 crores or something per month they are paying to Amazon. That's how big these companies pay. Okay. So at bigger scale, guys, you don't have to build your own data centers. There are so many big companies building this enterprise level, okay, data centers. All you need to do is put your credit card and that takes care of it. Okay. Maybe you might have an Amex or card or something like that. Okay. To pay this type of bills. Again, you can start small projects also, guys. Small projects also can be done in this, but not required. Okay, you can start with smaller companies. Maybe over time you can go with bigger and bigger companies. Okay, so if you want to build the biggest website on the internet with most traffic, you don't need to build any of this anymore. The technology is so advanced now, you can just rent them. Okay, so this is aspect of places to buy web hosting, guys. And the next one I want to talk about is something called IP address. So IP address stands for Internet Protocol. Okay, IP address stands for Internet Protocol. Now, okay, address of your server. Now, guys, let's take an example. From our office, we write a postcard. Maybe we wish you happy Holi or happy Diwali or something, a physical postcard. And we write wishing you happy, whatever that uh, festival is. And I'll put your name and home address and I'll give it to the post office. Okay, as long as the address is correct, it will reach your home within few days, right? Okay, similarly, a server that you see here will have something called as an IP address. Usually it's an 8 to 12 digit number. It usually looks something similar to this. Okay, so every time you type a domain name, you type a particular website name, say amazon.com, it's going to a particular IP address like this of that server from which the website files are loading. Okay, now if you want to know the server, just for fact, fun fact I'm going to show you. So I want to know the what is the IP address of facebook.com. What I can do is I can go to who.is, I type facebook.com, I come here, I click on DNS records. Okay, I'll talk about what DNS means in the future topics. And this is the exact IP address, guys. 31.13.66.35. Okay, this is the exact IP address of Facebook. Now, even the reverse is true, guys. For example, if you don't want to type facebook.com, if you can remember this string of numbers, you can actually visit it. My antivirus will block for now. I'll just show you an example. I click enter, it will block me now. Can you see? It's suspicious connection because who types like this and visits the website? Can you see here? I'll just make it understand and take me anyway. Okay, I'll choose yes. Okay, it should go take me to, okay, advanced, again, proceed to this. Now my browser is blocking. Okay, I'll show you some other website, guys. Let me show you for Google. Okay, let me show you an example here. So the DNS records of Google is this, guys, 172, 253, 115, and 100. So I copy this. I open a new tab, see a screen. Hopefully you guys are not distracted. So I type this. I didn't type Google here. I just type a string of numbers. I click enter now. It should, again, same antivirus issue. I'll understand, take the risk. Yes, please. Because since most people don't search like this, guys, it's showing like this. Okay. Okay, can you see, guys? It went to google.com. I'll make it one more time. I'll just show you again. I'll paste it. Okay, since my antivirus is blocking this, guys, usually it should not happen for you. I click enter. Can you see? It's going to Google. But I'll just show it to you again. I paste the IP address. I click enter. Can you see? It's going to google.com. So if you want to understand in a much deeper level, guys, what is happening is a domain name, whatever the domain name is, apple.com, amazon.com, or google.com, is just what it's doing is it's masking an IP address. Okay, it's masking an IP address. Every time you're typing an address, it's just redirected to some random string of address of that server from which the website files are loading. Just like you have a lot of friends and family members, guys, you don't remember your friends and family members by their phone numbers, right? Okay, if you want to think about someone, you don't say their number, right? You remember by their names. Okay, yes, I know that person name. So based on that, you connect with the phone number. Similarly, okay, we don't remember website by their IP address. Because why? Because we are not that good at remembering numbers. We had to remember numbers, maybe our phone number, passwords, ATM PIN card numbers, and few important phone numbers maybe. Now, apart from that, we don't remember much with numbers, right? So what we do, we remember by their domain names. So every time you're typing a domain name, so what it's doing, it's masking an IP address from which the website files are loading. The other way is also true. If you're good at remembering numbers, just like I just showed you, you can just type that and you click enter and you can directly go with it, right? Okay, but the thing is, we don't not that great in numbers. For that reason, we remember the domain names. Okay. So even after telling you all these things, guys, just a small recap. You need only two things: the domain, which is the address, and a storage space where you store your website files. In the next video, guys, I'll talk about how to choose a niche and how and what topic you can build your business about. Hello everyone. The next topic I wanted to come up with is, since you guys are planning to build a website, I want to give you an idea on what topic or what industry you should be building your website. That's where I tell you what to choose a niche. Niche is a marketing term for topic or industry, right? So now you guys will be building a website along with me. So now on what industry should I build my website around? When I'm not sure. So what we'll look for three things I would recommend to look for while before even start a business also. Okay, or you want to build just a website for practice. Three things I would suggest is, what's your passion? Okay, what makes you excited? Okay, rather than passion, I would say, what's your obsession? What is the thing that you enjoy? Okay, so it totally depends on person to person, guys. Okay, some people have a passion for food. Okay, they love food. Some people have a passion for travel. Some people have a passion for clothing. Okay, passion for music. Some people have a passion for dancing. Some people have a passion for electronics, gadgets, smartphones, smart TVs, laptops. Okay, gaming mouse. Okay, gaming laptops. Some people have a passion for photography. Some people have a passion for movies. So you have to find what's your passion. What do you enjoy doing the most? Okay, so that's where you have to find your passion. These are few suggestions what students gave us from the previous batches. Have listed it down as we go. Example like travel, food, money, wealth, health. Okay, photography, gadgets, automobiles. Some people enjoy cars, bikes, electric bikes, electric cars. Okay, sports cars. Okay, fashion, comedy, movies. Okay, so animation, interior design. I've just put as an example of digital marketing because I wrote that. But some people example for sports, cricket. Okay, in a country like India, people like take that so big, no? IPL is starting now. So sports, pets, online games, again, much more, guys. Okay, use your imagination. Come, I want you to pause the video right now. Okay, take your time, take 5 minutes right now. Find what's your passion, what makes you excited. Okay, so these are some examples you can take from them. You can also come up with completely out of your choice also. You can, to get more ideas, guys, you can check your recent Amazon, Flipkart purchase orders. Most of the things that we buy, usually we like. Okay, some people are obsessed with shoes. They buy a new shoes all the time. Some people are obsessed with watches. Every new watch comes, add to cart, checkout. So that shows you have passion for it. Check your YouTube channel. You have an account in YouTube, right? You see a lot of subscribers. Subscribe to so many channels. See what are the things that you come familiar about, things that you like. You see, you subscribe to say Unbox Therapy because you like technology based content. You subscribe to a particular channel, you like that type of content. If your passion is politics, you write it down, no problem. Okay, it can as be as silly as you want. Okay, no one is here to judge you. Okay, we never know how you can make your career out of it. Okay, so take your time. Okay, pause the video right now. Come up with like 5 to 10 things, or even more, or even less. It's your choice that you have real passion about. Or you can also check your Facebook. You can check your Instagram. Whatever people you subscribe to, follow to know, you like them. Okay, that they are inspiring you. So, okay, that's your passion, right? You like that type of content. So take your time, find some more ideas. You don't have to tell me anything. Okay, you don't have to share it to us on WhatsApp, nothing. Just keep it to yourself. Just make like 5 to 10 things, or even less is fine. Even if you come up with 2, 3 things, also fine. But I suggest you come up with more things, guys. Pause the video, guys. Try it out, please. But guys, the next step, that list that you have, the 5, 10 things that you have, I want you to narrow down by your expertise. Now you have now knowledge about some things or whatever the things are. It gets totally up to you. Now filter the ones or select the ones that you have some expertise in, where you can advise others or help others. Okay. Say for example, I'll take an example of photography. So I know, again, I'm just making it up. I know how to take a perfect photo. Okay, that's my expertise. I know how to take a candid photo. Okay, I know how to do lighting. I know how to compose a good photo. That comes under expertise. Now, for example, I take food. Okay, if I don't know how to prepare food or how to make a good food or a cake or whatever it is, that's not a good industry for me. So if you have passion, make sure you also have some expertise in it. Some expertise, guys. You don't have to be a subject matter expert. Some knowledge about it where you can help others or advise others. Okay. So that's what you have to focus on. So make the list, whatever that 5, 10 things you have, circle the one that you have expertise in. Okay. Now, again, I'm telling you guys, don't get overwhelmed here. Don't think, sir, expertise means I'm not sure I know everything. Okay. You don't have to, but you have some knowledge, right? Say if I ask you, I want to buy a new phone, which should have a good camera and my budget is around 20,000. If you are able to advise me this should be the phone, then that you are in a good, that's good enough because I don't know about it. Say you are an expert, sir, I want to get apps. Okay. So I go to the gym and ask my gym trainer, and if he gives me this exercises to do, that's good enough. Doesn't mean that he has apps or not, doesn't matter. Okay. But he is giving me advice that this is what you should do to get that goal. Okay, that's good enough. If I'm buying to buy a car or a bike, okay, and that's my budget and that's what I'm looking for, I'm looking for an off-road vehicle. Okay, then if you're able to advise what should be the good off-road vehicle, example like Mahindra Thar or something, see, that's your expertise. Okay, you know something about it, something more than common people. That's your expertise. Don't think you should, like, if I want to get fit, I don't have to learn from Mr. Olympia, guys, or Mr. India to get fit. I have to learn from someone who has some knowledge about it, who has more knowledge about than me. Okay, that's what you have to look for, right? So whatever the 10 things that you have passionate about, guys, or whatever that list is, narrow down, circle the ones that you have passion also, and you also have some expertise where you can guide, advise others, suggest them, okay, what is right and what is not right. Okay, so I want you to pause the video right now and take some time and circle the ones from that list that you have passionate about and you have expertise in it. Okay, try it out, guys. The next step, guys, once you have narrowed down, you might have like 5 things. Now you might have 2, 3 things. Now we'll go with the last one. So once you're clear with your passion and expertise, okay, now you have to look for market. Is there any money that I can make from this industry? Okay, is there any products that I can sell? Is there any services that I can offer? Okay, is there any affiliate products that I can promote? Now let's take an example. So I'll take an example of photography as my passion. Let me add up here, say photography as my expertise. So that's my passion. I have expertise in it. I know how to compose. I'm not a very good expert, but I'm able to pretty good. I'm able to impress that I'm able to take good photos, right? So is there any money that I can make from it, guys? Is there any products or services that I can sell? Now I can offer candid photography. I can offer wedding photography. That's a good service, right? People to pay for that. Is there any money in that? Yes. Is there any products that I can offer? Is there I can create photography courses I can sell, right? Now, is there any products on Amazon related to photographies? So I'll go to Amazon and I type DSLR, and you know about affiliate marketing, right? I can promote all these products and I can make money from it. Can you see? That's a good industry. So let's take an example of food. Okay, as my passion, expertise as food. Okay. Is there any money that I can make with? Is there any products? Is there any cookies or food that I can sell? You know, the most selling products on Swiggy or Amazon or Zomato, I can list it there. Okay. And I can sell the food. I can create a cloud kitchen. Okay. I can create courses on how to make a perfect cake or something like that. Or I can create YouTube videos on how to make a cake and I can promote all the products in the YouTube description. Okay. About how to make a cake. So for example, I go to YouTube. I'll just type. So hopefully it will find how to make a cake. I made a typo mistake. Give me an example. It's cake. So example, I'll scroll down. There's a video here. Okay, cooking, baking classes. Okay, vanilla cake ice cream. I'm not sure. Let's check it out. Okay, I'll pause the video. I'll go to description. Now they have not mentioned. They put only the ingredients. Sometimes they put the links, guys. The oven that they used. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Nope, even this video doesn't have. Sometimes, guys, let me show you. For example, say I'm looking to buy a gaming laptop. Okay, just to give an idea. So just imagine like cake. I'm just looking for a gaming laptop. Say I'll scroll down. Okay, there is a video here. Okay, so it's saying this is the best gaming laptop. And if I see the description, guys, can you see here? Check out Asus ROG Zephyrus. This is the link, and this is an affiliate link. And if I click, I'll go to their website with their affiliate link. This is their affiliate link. And if I buy any of these products, this YouTube channel will get certain amount of commission. I'll open one more product. Okay, I'll scroll down, click on more. Can you see? Check out this product. Can you see? All these are affiliate links. Same like even food also you find. I was not able to find it. So I just quickly change the topic. So find it, guys. Now just pause the video now again. So whatever you have topics, narrow down. You might have three, four things, or maybe two, three things. Narrow down to only one thing where you have passion, where you have expertise, you have market. I gave an example for photography. I have passion for it. I have expertise in it. Okay, not a very good expert, but I can take pretty good photos. And I can definitely offer services. I can offer products. I can offer courses, programs. I can also promote affiliate products in it. That's a good topic. Okay. Example is digital marketing as my passion. I've been in this industry for almost 9 years now, guys. I've ran almost two, three businesses right now. I ran an agency, full-fledged agency for almost 2.5 years. Okay. I used to work 14, 15 hours a day, Monday to Sunday, no days off. Okay. So I'm exhausted at that time now. Yeah, it's much better. But okay, that shows a lot of passion. Okay. I'm teaching you guys. Okay. That's some expertise I have. I know I have good knowledge about it. I'm not telling I'm so good enough that I got some good feedback that I'm a pretty good trainer. So third one is there any money to be made? Okay, we offer services. We offer web design, social media, SEO, performance marketing services. We also offer programs, courses where you guys are attending right now. You would have paid for it, hopefully. Okay, just joking. So guys, here, that's an example of market, guys. So make sure you have passion for it, you have expertise in it, and market. The most important one is the market. I'm telling you very serious. Because if there is no money coming in, you will lose, you'll not be that motivated to take those things action. So I have a skill that doesn't make up any money for it. It's not going to be that useful in your life because the world works on money. Okay. So narrow down to only one thing, only one thing. Maybe you go interior design or animation or movies or comedy or fashion or bikes, cars, automobiles. Choose one thing, check you have expertise in it and check is there any money to be made from. That's the industry that you should be focused on. So I wanted to pause the video and narrow down one thing that you want to go with. Okay. Okay, guys, coming to the next one. Before ending the video, I want you to tell you a small thing about the industries that you might be choosing. So some of them will choose, say, for example, food as an example. You know, guys, food is like a so vast. Okay, there are literally millions of things that people make and cook and prepare and everything. Rather than talking about a very big industry like that, food or just travel, okay, be a little bit more specific. Okay, people look for specific things. Okay, you are more likely to succeed better. Okay, the money is in the small things, guys. Making best things in, okay, not offering everything. Okay, so what I meant to say is the most valuable company, the second most valuable company right now. The first is my, as of now, as of this recording of this video, it's Microsoft. Microsoft is the most valuable company now. Second comes Apple. So Apple, guys, you know how many products Apple sells? Handful of products. Okay, they sell, the most selling product of Apple, you know, is phones. They sell personal computers, laptops, PCs. They sell some headphones. They sell wireless chargers. Of course, they sell charger also now. They sell now some new specs that they're selling. It's almost cost like 4 lakh rupees or something. And some iTunes and some subscriptions, Apple Music, Apple Pay. And here and there, if you count like maybe like 10, 15 products they sell. And they're the most valuable company. Okay. So if you want to offer less and if you want to build a brand, that's how you should be doing. If you offer everything, you'll never build a brand. You're wasting your time there. Okay. So why I'm saying this, guys, if they say there's a very good quote, rather than being a small fish in a big ocean, be a big fish in a small pond. In the smartphone market, Apple is the most dominating, not as compared to Android, but in terms of companies. Okay, Apple is the number one company in terms of volume of sales and the revenue. No company in the world makes. Can you see they make the best phones? They believe. Okay, so I don't want to get into judgmental now. They believe they have the best phone in the world. You see, company like Samsung, they for every 1,000, 2,000 rupees, there's a new phone and a new series that they sell. They are not the most valuable phone company in the world. If you think about electric sports car, you don't think about Reva or something. You think about Tesla because that's the brand that they've built. You know, Tesla sells only one type of car. They sell electric sports car only. Nothing else they sell. They don't sell petrol engine, diesel engine variants, nothing. They sell only electric sports cars. They're the most valuable car company in the world now. Company, 100-year-old companies like Ford is not there. Volkswagen is not there. Okay. So Toyotas are not there. Okay. So if you want to build a brand, you have to be very, very specific. Okay, that's how you grow faster. That's how you build a brand. Maybe in the future you can definitely expand your industry, guys. Okay, so just like I told you, Amazon started with only books. Who would have thought they would have be selling millions of products on Amazon, right? You start somewhere, later you expand. Because if we talk about food now, there are million things in food. There is, based on country, there is a food like Indian food, there is Chinese food, there is Mexican food, and like again in that also you have different types and subtypes. For example, for mains, there is desserts, and like there is, okay. If you want to build a brand, you have to be more specific. Rather than saying I want to create content about food or I want to build a business about food, be more specific. Some people make more money selling a particular dish. For example, the most selling food on Swiggy and Zomato, you'll be surprised, it's biryani. So if you make biryani, you'll be more successful. Okay, if you do a business about that, you'll be more successful than offering all the things in the world about food. There are people, guys, they offer only best desserts. They make the best cakes. They make the best. Okay, I'm very bad with desserts. So they may be like gulab jamuns. They make most of the money. So if you want to be specific, be very specific. Like the favorite one is for me is in there's a place called Glenn's. They make one of the best cupcakes. Okay, just telling. I don't know if you have heard of it. Please do visit in Bangalore. It's in Bangalore. Okay, so they make one of the best cupcakes. They're so into that. If someone says about dessert or like cupcakes, no, that's so synonymous with the brand. Okay, if someone says, I want to buy what is the best phone, best camera phone, it's so synonymous. It's Apple. There's no real. Again, of course, Samsung is there. Other players are there, but you just connect to the brand. No, that's the brand that they have built. Security, again, Apple comes into picture. So you have to be a little bit more specific. Later you add, as you have more employees, more teams, add more and more and more, keep on going till the sky. But if you're starting small, you be very specific. Don't offer 100 things. You don't have that much expertise in on the 100 things. You don't have that much resources or money to handle all 100 things, right? You offer one thing and you start scaling that. What time you keep on adding other things that you want to add to your business. Okay, so just giving you some suggestions. Okay, rather than telling, sir, I want to create content about automobiles. That's a very big industry, guys. Don't get into automobiles. Go get a bit more specific. Sir, I want to talk only about cars. I want to talk only about bikes. Again, bikes is a very big industry. Cars is a very vast industry. Sir, I want to talk about only SUVs. Okay, that's a very good industry. I want to talk only about SUVs. There are people who talk about only supercars. There are people who talk only about off-road cars, right? So there are people who talk about only about futuristic cars. Let me show you an example. There is a lady called on YouTube, Supercar Blondie. Okay, I'm not sure how many subscribers she has. She has almost 18 million subscribers. Okay, 18 million subscribers, and she creates content only about futuristic cars. Usually not this one. Usually you see only about cars. Can you see here? All these are futuristic cars. Can you see 10 concept cars, BMW flying car? Look at this Lexus. Wow. Okay, EV cars. Can you see? All these are futuristic cars. Most likely we'll never see in our real life in our lifetime also. Okay, can you see this? So can you see that's an example. So if someone talks about futuristic cars, we think about her only. Okay, so because she's the only person who talks about them, unboxes about them, reviews about them. So like that, guys, you have to be very specific. You want to talk about only off-road vehicles or you want to off-road bikes. Okay, rather than telling about travel. Travel is like there are a million places that you can go all over the world. So you go more specific. Sir, I want to offer only Singapore travel. So that's my business. Okay, and you'll definitely make money from it. I want to offer only Europe travel. Okay, I want to offer only Alaska travel. That's where your money is. Don't say, sir, I'll offer everything. I'll offer local, international, everything. You don't have that much resources and also you don't have that much expertise also. Right? Making sense? What time you add, just like Amazon, just like Flipkart, all companies start small. What time you go big? The thing is you didn't think about big and you want to start big and you stop the project before it started because you get overwhelmed with the amount of things that is there to be taken care of. Right? So go small. Even if you have, say, for example, Digital Monk is there. Okay. You know how many courses we offer? Only one course. We offer only one thing, digital marketing, and we want to be the best in it. At least we are trying to be the best in it. We want to offer the best quality course. We want to provide the best valuable insights. We want to give the best tools, everything. Okay. So we can offer, right? We can offer what time? We can add graphic design. We can add social, like we can add data science. We can add ethical hacking. What time? When it's required, we'll definitely add new trainers. We'll add new courses, new curriculums, again, so on. But if we decide and we say we want to offer all these courses from day one only, do we have expertise in them? No, we have resources. Absolutely not. So that's the thing, guys. Okay, you start small. Over time, you keep on adding it. Okay, so that's what you should be focusing on. So rather than going with too generic, like money or health, so rather than money, you go more specific. Sir, I want to help only about futures and options. I want to learn about only on investment options like mutual funds or like stock direct equity market. Or I want to very, very specific, sir. I want only into crypto. Okay, can you see that's where the industry is? Okay, so that's where you should be focusing on. So is health. You don't talk about everything about health. No, you talk about only one thing. Like you want how to lose weight, how to get fit. Okay, when doctors, guys, see you see doctors, a general doctor. Okay, where you go for consultation, he'll be charging very less, maybe like 1,000 to 2,000 rupees for a consultation. A specialized doctor for any particular topic will be charging lakhs of rupees, right? Because he's very specialized. Same way, if you get specialized in one topic or if you focus on one topic, you'll make money from it. Hope you understood, guys. Okay. So rather than being very generic, be a little bit specific. Okay. So rather than going with sports, okay, if you're very specific about cricket, you'll make money because India is the biggest market for cricket. Okay. Rather than offering everything thing about sports, you'll be very specific. Okay. So this is what I want to talk about, guys. In the next video, we'll talk about WordPress and how to install WordPress and how to buy domain and hosting in the next videos, upcoming videos. Okay. Thank you. All right, guys, welcome back. We'll start with practicals. So the first step everyone we need to do right now is we need to buy a domain name. Okay. So the domain name can be purchased anywhere you want, guys. You can buy from GoDaddy. Okay. You can buy from namecheap.com. You can buy from anywhere. Okay. Namecheap.com, etc. And there are hundreds of places. Any website you know have heard of, go with it. No problem at all. So you have to come up with a domain name, guys. So again, if you're serious about building a business, buy a top level domain, okay, like .com or .org or .co or something like that, .net, something like that. Or you can go with country level domains like .in, .co.in. That's also completely fine. Okay. So if you're building it for practice purpose, sir, I want to do this only for course purpose. I'm not trying to build a domain. Okay. So what would you suggest? At the time, I would suggest one website, guys. There's a website called Big Rock. Okay. Big Rock is also a very popular one. Okay. Bigrock.in. Okay. This is the website where I found one of the cheapest domain name available. Okay. It's .in.net. Okay. That's a domain name. I know you would have never heard of it. Okay. That's the reason I'm suggesting. This is only for people who want to practice. You don't want to do any business. You just want for practice for the course purpose. Okay. And again, guys, this is the only investment we expect from you. We want to buy a domain which costs around 100 rupees and a hosting which costs around 200 rupees. Around 350 rupees, you should be all sorted. And this is an investment which you are building it for your business. Okay. We don't expect anything throughout the course to be investing on anything else. Okay. So now, for example, I want to buy a domain called Content Monk. So I cannot put .com because those will be expensive. I put .in.net. I know it's pretty weird domain name. You might have never heard of it. Okay. This is the domain name. You can click search. Okay. So you come to this step and it is available for 69 rupees. After tax, it comes down to 81 rupees. Okay. That's the first thing that you need to buy, guys. But this is not recommended for businesses and clients. If someone says, I want to do a business, sir, go with .in.net, definitely not. Okay. Buy with top level domain like .com, .net, .org. Okay. And again, these are not that recommended, guys. .network, .digital, .live, .me and all. No, not that recommended. If you're into software business, you can go with .io. Okay. But again, recommended, stick with the top level domains or go with country level domains like .in, .co.in. That would be suitable. Since it's only for practice purpose, we'll go with this one. Okay. .in.net. Now you need to come up with a name for your business, guys. Okay, come up with a good name for your business. You remember the steps, right? Should be short, less than 12 characters, blah, blah, blah stuff. So make sure you remember that and come up with a domain, but end it with .in.net. I couldn't find anything less than this, guys, else I would have suggested to go with that only. Okay, so this domain is only for practice purpose, guys, not suitable for building a business or brand. Okay, so if any entrepreneur is watching this video, I would not suggest this. You look for a .com or even .in is fine. Okay, for example, I come here. I go back to Big Rock. I type contentmonk.in. Most likely it will be available. It will be available. Let's check. Okay, it's not available. .net is available. Okay, but again, it's already taken. But you got the point, guys. Okay. So now I wanted to come up with a domain name, guys. End it with .in.net. Okay. If you can find anything less than that, please let me know. So I'll suggest for the next upcoming batches to go with that only. Okay. So again, that's the first year cost, guys. Usually renewal cost will be much different. Okay. So contentmonk.in.net. Rather than that, if you're a business, go with .com or .co. If you're into AI, go with .ai, SaaS.io. software services. Okay, so I'll go with .in.net, just not to waste money and just use for course purpose and practice purpose. I'm going to go with this. So all I do is, guys, I type the domain name here. And once you're clear with the domain name, there's a button called add to cart. Very simple, like how you buy any products, it's very simple. There's a button called add to cart. I click on add to cart. Okay, and now there's a cart, it's been added. I click on this cart symbol. So it comes to shopping cart, and as usual, they keep on adding a lot of things which is not required. Okay, so that adding to privacy protect for 500 rupees and premium DNS for another 300 rupees, it comes down to 670 rupees. None of them are required. Okay, so all you have to do is, guys, remove button is there, click remove. And it again, they're trying to scare you with unnecessary things, guys. Okay, don't get worried. All these things are not required. So I take the risk. Okay, and it gets removed. So it comes down to after tax, guys, after 12 rupees GST, you pay 69, 70 rupees plus tax. It comes down to 81 rupees 42 paisa is all you pay for the domain. Okay, which is the domain which I'm talking about. Okay, so I couldn't find a cheaper domain on GoDaddy and BigRock, guys. That's the reason I'm suggesting you BigRock. Okay, if it was available, a cheaper domain, it will be, I would recommend it this. But again, don't look for false advertising what GoDaddy does. They put 1 rupee, no, with a big star symbol, no, which means you have to buy it for 3 years. For example, I type here only. See I'll type content monk. I'll just put the content monk, for example. That won't be taken. Even though it's not a good name, just to show you an example. I type here. So can I see here, the content monk is only for 1 rupee. So I get excited. So you don't read the terms, it pop up, buy it for 3 years. So I click on make it yours. Okay. So I come to the cart. Let's check it out. Okay. So can you see here? It comes down to 1,399 rupees. Can I see this, guys? So for first 2 years, okay, if you choose only 1 year, okay, it comes down to 390. Okay, I'm not sure why it's showing 595, 579, and it's showing this. Okay, I click on continue to cart, guys. I'll show you an example. Okay, because these things, no, whatever you think, they're trying to deceive you. Okay, again, this is for first year itself. Sometimes they mention with a 3-year plan, they're selling for 39 rupees, but I have to buy it for 3 years at a time. I have to buy it for 3-year term. Sign in later. Okay. So again, this is so gimmicky marketing, guys. Okay. It comes into 579 rupees for 1 year, guys. It's .in. If I buy for 2 years, it comes down to 998. If I buy for 3 years, okay, it's 13,199. Honestly, I don't see any much difference at all. Okay. What they're telling is almost the same price. They just increase the price and then they give you a discount, guys. Okay. So that's the reason I'm not recommending you GoDaddy. Namecheap is good, but again, they don't sell .in, .net and all there. Okay, that's the reason I'm not suggesting this Namecheap. And one more thing I don't recommend for beginners is Namecheap is since India is so into UPI and scan and pay and all, no, Namecheap doesn't come with UPI. Okay, you have only credit card, debit card, and PayPal. And credit card and debit card should have international transaction enabled. Then only you can use Namecheap. Okay, whereas GoDaddy and all these are local companies, so you have UPI options and everything, so you can definitely use that. So again, guys, coming back, bigrock.in, just type in the domain name that you want. Okay. I just came down here 69 rupees. I click on this button, register and pay. And now it's asking me to log in. So pause the step, guys. Try coming to this step, please, everyone. All right, guys, once it is done, you have login. Since I don't have an account, I need to create an account. There's a button called sign up. I repeat, there's a button called sign up. I click sign up here, and this is where you fill your details. Okay. Now you don't have to be that truthful, guys. You don't have to really pull your full name and all. First name is fine. Phone number should not be having a mistake. I repeat, phone number should be correct. Please don't make any mistake in the phone number. Okay. So make sure your phone number is correct. Okay. Cross check twice. Okay. So next one is your email, guys. I cannot tell you why people make a lot of mistakes in giving their email. They give emails that they don't even have access to. They make spellings in the word, even the word Gmail, they would have put something wrong. Okay. Please relax yourself. Check the spelling twice. Okay. So I already have an email, okay, which I created for the course. I'm going to use that. Okay. So at gmail.com. Again, the spelling is all correct. Check twice, whatever that email is. Please put your email correctly and come up with a strong password. Okay, I'm done, guys. So they're telling password must be 9 to 16 characters. I have upper caps, lowercase, and special characters, all of them. If you can pause the video and take a photo, just click on the eye icon and take a photo of the email and password. Please, I really insist that you do that. Okay, because if you forget and they said I'm not able to log in, I don't remember my email. Simply, I've no, not more often than you think I come across these things, guys. People make wrong things and their phone number is a wrong phone number. They put some extra zero. Email is completely, they don't have access to it at all. They put that email for password they forget. Half of the classes will be resetting this only. So better make sure you take a photo so you don't lose it. So once you're done with your email and password, guys, there's a button called register here. So once I click register, I'll be coming to the address page. And again, I can definitely save this here itself. Can you see the save option? I save and the password is saved to my browser. So I don't have to remember ever. So pause the video, guys. Try coming up till this step, please. Alright guys, the next step is you need to fill in the address. Okay. This one and all guys, it's not that important to give that accurate information, but email, phone number, you should be given accurate. So guys, I don't want you to put your home address and all. Okay. For security reasons, you can put your office address. If you have a registered office address, you can definitely put that address. If you don't have, just put an area address and move on guys. For example, I'll put BTM layout. Okay. That's where our office is. Or you want to put like any particular area, Indira Nagar or Malleshwaram or wherever you want, give an area address, doesn't really matter. Okay. Landmark, I don't want to give. Country is fine. State, I'm from Karnataka. I'll choose Karnataka here. Okay. There seems to be a glitch, guys. Okay. City, Bangalore. Pin code 56076. That's the pin code of BTM. But you just Google your pin code. If you don't know, just Google your area. You'll get a pin code. Just add it up. GST number, if you have a registered company with GST number, please put that here. You get an input credit. If you don't have, keep it empty for now. Okay. I don't want to fill any landmark. I don't want to put any GST right now. Just fill in the address. Okay. And then please don't fill your full address. You can, nothing wrong, but I usually don't recommend doing that. Okay. And then there's a button called continue to payment here, guys. I click on continue payment. Last me to save again. No thanks. And I should be coming to this step. Okay, they're asking me to buy more things unnecessarily. Okay, just come to this step, please, everyone. So now, guys, no need to last chance to buy your add-ons. Okay, don't waste your money with any of these things. Just buy the domain. That's all you require. Okay, because when we work with clients, now, guys, whenever I check client accounts, no, they would have bought literally everything these guys provided. Okay, none of the things actually require, only the domain you buy, and that's all you ever need. Okay, for now. Hosting is required, that will buy in the next video. Okay, so once you come here, guys, don't buy anything, just click continue here at the bottom. You come to the checkout, and again, guys, I'm telling you, check the spelling of your domain. Okay, there is no refund. Once you buy the domain, that's yours for 1 year. Okay, 1 year, and you will never get that 81 rupees, okay, back. So make sure you check twice. Okay. And once it is done, guys, I scroll down. You have net banking, credit, debit, wallets, check. I'm not sure how check works. Okay. But I prefer now, right now, I'll go with UPI. Okay. Because you can generate a QR code and scan and pay it off. So that's it, guys. Almost done. I come to the UPI. Please cross check your domain name. Any spelling mistake. Hopefully, I given the right email. Okay. So I scroll down and there's a button here called complete order. I click complete order. It's already in default in UPI only. Okay. So it will redirect to my payment gateway page. And again, guys, please don't refresh or don't do anything. Sometimes it might take time to load. Okay. So don't stress yourself. Or if it gets a cancelled order, again, you retry again. It's recommending me with net banking. Here, you need to choose the second option that says UPI, guys. I click on UPI and there's an option called generate QR code. And from there, you know the steps. So I click on generate QR code. And a QR code has been generated as we speak right now. I'm going to my phone. Okay. I'm opening the scanner. Okay. I don't have to teach how to do this. Okay. Okay. I'm just proceed to pay. Put in the UPI pin on your phone. Again, I'm just chatting this because I'm just doing it as of now and I've done the payment, guys. So I've registered the domain. Actually, I have so many domains. I could use that only. Since I want to teach you in the course, I'm going to use this, guys. Okay. I just bought this domain and that's it. I cannot do anything. I cannot cancel this order anymore. Can you see? Thank you, Kishore. Your order is successful and invoice is sent to your email. So I wanted to pause the video and try doing the steps, guys. If you don't use UPI, go with credit, debit, or net banking, anything that you are comfortable with. Okay. Once you come to this step, guys, let's continue. All right, guys, this completes the step and you can click on get started here and you'll be redirected to the dashboard of your BigRock account. So click get started and this is your BigRock account, guys. And you might get some pop-up notifications. You can just skip those steps. So this is the domain. As you can see here, there's an option, don't show this message to me again. I'll skip it. I don't want this message to be shown again and again. And this is the domain, guys, which is with me, .in.net. Again, you can better, if you're looking for business, not .in.net is not good. Go with .com or .co or .in, something like that. And it's valid till March from 2024 to 6th March 2025. It's 1 year and auto renew is off. I would suggest to keep it off only. No need to renew it because it's not that valuable domain name anyhow. So once you find your registered domain name in the order, guys, you have to open a new tab, open your Gmail, the Gmail what you gave while registering, because you get a verification code link to your mail. Can you see? So many mails I got. This mail, guys, the mail that says customer sign up. If you are not seeing it, check your spam folder. It might have went to spam. Check your spam. Most likely it will be in inbox only. If not, check your spam. There should be a mail that says customer sign up. Receipt is fine. So you need to open this mail, customer sign up. Once I open the mail, scroll down, there is a button called verify your account. I click verify your account and that's it, guys. That completes the domain registration process. In the next video, I'm going to teach you how to buy hosting and then change DNS and WordPress and so on. So this completes the step, guys. Pause the video right now and try verifying your account, guys. Hello, everyone. The next topic I want to choose is how to buy a hosting. So currently right now we have the domain ready. I think we bought it on BigRock. Okay, let me just log in once. BigRock.in, you just have to click login and hopefully you remember your username and password. Just log into that and your domain is already ready. Okay, just click on once you log in, click on the profile in the top right corner, click on visit my account and you can find your domain name here, which is already done by now. Okay. So which is here. Okay, the next part is we have to buy hosting, guys. The hosting I suggest right now is a company called HostGator. Okay, HostGator, HostGator, not Hostinger. Okay, so I want everyone to go to this website, guys, hostgator.in. Okay, and go to web hosting. Under web hosting, you have two options, Linux and Windows. I would recommend to go with Linux hosting. Click on Linux hosting. And here we have two server plans, guys, country US and country India. Indian plan will be far more expensive. I suggest go with the US plan only for practice purpose. That would be sufficient enough. Okay. And it is 79 rupees per month if you buy it for 5 years at a time. Okay. That will be very expensive for now. So for now, we'll buy it for 1 month and we'll renew every month. Okay. As long you want the website to be live. If you want, you can buy at once also at a year once. That is also fine. You can save up to 30% if you buy at once. Okay. So right now I'll start with 1 month and every month you can renew it. Just like your Netflix subscription, you can renew it, even though it gets expensive. But if you think you read it for a year, you can definitely choose 1 year. Okay. So I choose 1 month here. Okay. And once I choose 1 month, there's a button called buy now. I click on buy now and I'll be coming to this step. I want everyone to pause the video and try coming up till this step, guys. So you have two options here now, guys. You already use a domain which you already own, which you already bought in BigRock. Or if you want to buy a domain, you can also buy a domain here also. Okay. So we'll use the domain which you already purchased. So here I go back here and this is the domain name. Okay. Make sure you don't make any spelling mistakes while copying. I just copy exactly the domain name. I see sometimes they buy some other domain name and put some other domain name here. Say the domain I purchased is contentmonk.in.net, but I don't know why sometimes people put here .com. Okay, then you might have to cancel the order, refund, or sometimes you don't lose, you lose that money also. So be very careful, copy the exact domain name what it is and here just paste it. That's all. Whatever it is, just add your domain name .in.net. Please don't make any changes to the domain. Check the spelling or preferably copy paste like the one I just did. Okay, and once you add the domain name here, guys, there's a button called next and you should be coming to the next step. As you can see here, guys, I'm buying it for 1 month. Okay, so it comes down to 199 plus tax. It comes down to 235 rupees. Now keep in mind, guys, if you want to buy in much higher volume, if you want to buy for 1 year basis, the price will come down, but the principal amount what you pay will be much higher. Okay, the total price what you pay will be higher if you buy. For example, if I choose for 1 year, so just take it out. Okay, so it comes down to 1,944 rupees, guys, including all taxes. This is for 1 year. Okay, so if you buy much higher, you still get at a lower price. If I choose for 5 years, okay, so the price will be much higher. Can you see it comes down to 5,593 rupees. I'm not recommending you to buy anything right now, 5 years and all. Just give an example. Right now, I'll go with 1 month, which is enough for now. And again, guys, you can renew it again upcoming months as you go on. So right now, choose 199 rupees per month. After tax, it comes down to 235 rupees. Okay. And don't buy anything that they suggest here. Don't buy any of these things. None of them are required. So once you come here, click on continue option, and we are going with the basic plan. Okay, 20 GB space, 100 GB transfer, 5 email accounts, and you can build only one website. Okay, so that's enough for now. So you click continue here, and we should be coming to the account creation stage. Okay, everyone come to this step, please. So the next step is, guys, now if you already have an account, you can log in. I don't have an account, I have to create. So I can fill in these details and create an account, or I can do a Google sign up. Okay, hopefully everyone has a Google account now. We can just do a Google login and it should work fine. So I'll just click Google. Okay, and then it will ask you to log in with your Google account. I'll just choose the Google account, and it says, do you want to give permission? You can directly click this button called continue. Okay. And there you go, guys. I think I'm almost done. Okay. I come to the next step. Okay. It's still loading. Just have some patience. Don't do anything. Okay. It should take you to the next step. No, actually, it didn't take. Okay. So I guess I have to give my phone number and password then to create account. I'm not sure why it didn't work. Okay, guys, no problem. I'll fill it up. Okay. Okay. I'll give my password. Okay. So let me retype once one more time. Okay. So I click on create account, guys. I think Google sign up is not working now. Okay. Just give your name, phone number, email, and password. That also works, guys. Anything is fine. So I think it directly came. Usually it takes to the next step. I'm not sure why it didn't work. So better sign up with this and click create account. And it will ask me to save my details. I can save my username and password because it's HostGator only, which I can use it. So I click save. Okay. And close the pop-up, and I come to the billing stage, guys. Everyone pause the video right now. Try see if you're able to come to this step, guys. So guys, one more step I forgot to say you while creating, please do check your email, please. Make sure there are no spelling mistakes in your email or phone number. I told you while buying the domain also. So coming to the next step, guys, they ask you to fill these details. You can just put generic addresses. You don't have to put real all your personal details, not required. So just put an area address. Okay, if it's a registered office, feel free to put a registered office address. That's fine. Country, India is fine. State, Karnataka. I'm from Karnataka, so city is Bangalore. Hopefully you know your PIN code. If not, please Google it. And GST is optional, so I'll not be filling anything. So make sure you fill the rest of the information, agree with the terms and conditions, and click on this option called complete order. Wait, India is working. Okay, complete order is not getting activated. Maybe I'll just put BTM again. I guess you need to fill the street name also, then only it works. So make sure you fill all the details except the GST, and then agree with the terms and conditions and click complete order. And you should be coming to the payment stage, guys. I want you to pause the video and try up till this step. So the next step is, guys, is the checkout page. So you have to pay 235 rupees, and you have different options to go with. I will go with this one, which says pay you. Okay, and yes, guys, you have UPI option inside it, but PayU is the one I prefer to choose. You can also choose CC Avenue also. And in the checkout process, guys, by any chance the order get failed, do not worry. Just try again. Again, go through the checkout process one more time. It should go through. Okay, don't worry about it. So sometimes it tend to happen, very rarely. Okay, so I choose PayU here, and then click on Pay Now, and it is redirecting to your checkout page, payment gateway. So there you go. And once I come here, guys, okay, there are different options available here. Depending on time to time, that my interface might little bit change. I think it's pretty easy to work with, guys. Don't stress, don't feel like lost. Okay, just explore it. You'll be able to find it. So there's a button called scan and pay option here. So I'll go with this. And there's an option called generate QR code. And as we speak, I'm going to my UPI app, and you can open your scanner and scan it once. Okay. And just give me 1 minute. Proceed to pay. Click on pay, put in your PIN number, and that's it, guys. Okay. The transaction should go through. I've done the payment now. Anytime soon, it should go through the next step. All right, guys. There was an issue with my internet. It got disconnected, but again, the order went through. As you can see here, thank you. Your payment was successfully done, and it is done, guys. It has been connected. So once it is done, guys, you can click on my account in the top right corner. Okay. And you can access your hosting. Okay. And the hosting is purchased for 1 month, guys. Okay. So I come here and this is my hosting and it's expiring in 1 month. Okay. You get a pop-up. I don't want to show this message again. I'll be skipping this button here. And this is your hosting, guys. Can I see this? And in the future, if you want to renew your hosting, of course, they'll send you SMS, they'll even call you, email you, and everything. If you want to renew in the future for 1 more month, just come to this step. And again, there's a button called renew here, and you can renew your hosting multiple times, guys. Okay. So pause the video right now, guys. Make sure you check out the hosting and make sure the order goes through and check if you have the hosting in your account, guys. Okay. Try it out, please. So the next step is, guys, you have to verify your email. So for that reason, open a new tab, open gmail.com, and you might find a mail called customer sign up. Okay. So if you see here, guys, I've got a mail, and if it's not in your inbox, guys, you might have to check your spam folder. Okay. Check your spam folder if it was there. Can you see it says hostigator.in sales, and there's a mail called customer sign up. I open the customer sign up. Okay. This mail, and there's a button called verify email address. It tend to show error, guys, but the goal is to, if you click on the message and our work is done. Okay. So I click on verify email address. Okay, sometimes it shows error like this. It's fine, okay? But once you click, your work is done, and I'll just close off this tab, and that completes the aspect of buying your hosting, guys. So the most commonly asked question for me is, like, why can't we buy both domain and hosting in the same place? You can absolutely do that. More often than I think we do that only, guys. We buy domain and hosting in the same place itself. The reason I bought domain on Big Rock is because the domain, I could find the cheapest one there, and the hosting on Hostigator is because this is one of the very few companies where you can buy monthly basis. Most of them will not allow you to buy less than 1 year. Most hosting companies will give minimum you have to buy for 1 year. So the reason I choose Hostigator is not to put burden on you guys. So better buy monthly basis and use as long you require. Okay, hope it makes sense. But more often than a thing is we buy for yearly basis only at a times. Okay, and we buy from companies like Namecheap and all those companies. So the reason, one more reason I use Hostigator is because they have UPI, because Namecheap doesn't have UPI and we have to use credit, debit, international transaction should be enabled. Usually it's a lengthy process. If you want, I'll try to put in the resources section on how to buy hosting on Hostigator, or sorry, from Namecheap and all, if you want to check in the future. So hopefully everyone is done, guys. And that completes the aspect of buying your hosting. So we have done the domain part and we have done the hosting part. In the next video, guys, I'll be teaching you how to change the DNS records and how to install WordPress. And that'll be in the next upcoming videos. Hello everyone. The next topic I'm going to teach you is how to change the DNS records. DNS stands for domain name servers. So what we are doing is, guys, we are trying to link the domain to the hosting, and we have bought the domain and hosting, right? I've closed the tabs just to teach you how to log in again so that you'll be not confused. So to log into domain, guys, you need to go to Big Rock. Okay. I think I've already logged in. Okay. I'll just log out one more time. So go to Big Rock, click on login. If you already logged in, don't worry. Just continue with the flow. So just put your email and password, just log in, and you should be able to log in, guys. And click on the profile in the top right corner, visit my account, and you can find your domain name here. As you can see, your domain name will be visible here. And there you go, guys. The domain is done. Second one we need is the hosting. For that, we bought on Hostigator now. Type hostigator.in, click enter. And again, login, guys. Mine is already logged in. Okay, that's the reason it says my account. I'll just log out just to make a point how to log in again. Just click login, put your username and password. Okay, and click login again. And you should be in your dashboard of your Hostigator account, guys. Can you see? So you might have already logged in, just keep it that way. Okay. Now to change the DNS records, guys, domain name servers. So what we are doing is we are linking the domain to your hosting. Okay. This is the domain which you bought on Big Rock, and this is Hostigator. We have to link it. So to do that, guys, all you have to do is go to your Hostigator account. Okay. Click on the domain name which you have bought, click on it. Okay. And you should be coming to this step. And once you come here in the right side, there's an option called name servers. Name servers. Hope you're able to find it. There's a button called view details. Click on it, please. And you should be coming to this step. And this data will change from hosting to hosting. As my hosting is telling this is my name servers. It might not be the same for you. You might be seeing some other data. Okay. Don't get worried if you're seeing some other data. So make sure everyone come to this step, please. So these are the name servers which we have to change in your Big Rock account, guys. So I go back to Big Rock. Okay, as you can see here, it says Big Rock. Click on the domain name. This is the domain name. Click on it, and you should be coming to this step. And here, you should be finding an address that says DNS records here. Okay, here you'll be finding DNS records. Click on DNS records. Okay, you can change here also. I can click on name servers also. Okay, it's my bad, my bad. I'll just take one step. Click on name servers, guys. Better. No need to change DNS records. You can change the A records and all. That will be more lengthier process. We'll go with the easy one. Go with name servers, guys. I repeat, everyone click on name servers. And you should be coming to this step. And then there's an edit button here. You can click edit and delete all the 4 name servers. Okay, try this step, guys. Okay, don't do anything. Don't update right now. Just delete off and be ready. I'll tell you what to do next. So the next step is, guys, we have to we copy paste the DNS from the HostGator to Big Rock. So what we do here, there's a name server here. There's a copy button here. Copy it. Go back to your main Big Rock account where the name server has to be updated. Paste the first name server. Similarly, go back, copy the second name server. Just click copy and paste in the second one. Okay, 2 name servers is all we always use. Okay, these 2 you can keep it empty. And this is provided by your hosting company. Okay, which we bought from HostGator, which we copied and which we added here. And then you click update name servers, guys. So this completes the third step of changing the DNS records. Okay, it's updated here, but usually it takes up to 24 to 48 hours, they say, but usually you might have to wait up to 30 minutes, okay, for the DNS to be propagated. So a small recap, guys, what we have done, we have bought domain from Big Rock, hosting from HostGator, and all we are doing is we are linking the domain to the hosting. Okay, to do that, we are changing the name servers. So what we did, okay, we clicked on it and we clicked on name server view details, copied the first name server. And here in the Big Rock account, again, we clicked on the domain name. Here, there's option called name servers option again here. Here you click edit. You might say be earlier seeing Big Rock name servers. We deleted them and copy pasted these 2 name servers and you click update name servers. Mine is not getting showing update because it's already been done. Okay, I'm not going to make any changes to it. Now by doing it, we have successfully changed the DNS records, but it will take some time. Okay, 15 to 20 minutes or even up to 30 minutes it will take. If you contact support, they'll ask you to wait even up to 24 hours for it to migrate. So I'll tell you uh, how to check the migration. In the meantime, change the DNS records, guys. Okay, hopefully just click update name servers and then we'll go to the next step. So the next step I want to talk about is, guys, you can now to check the domain propagation. There are so many tools to check the DNS record propagation. One of the famous tool is called Into DNS. So open a new tab into the browser, type into DNS, into DNS.com, and you click enter and type your domain name here. contentmonk.in.net, whatever the domain name is, .com, .net, .org, whatever it is, just type in the domain name which you have purchased and you need to click report here. So once you click report, you'll be getting the data of it. Okay, don't be changed instantly right now. It will take time. It will be showing the old name servers only. I'll show you that once it loads. So I click report here. Okay, showing that work in process, something went wrong. Again, guys, don't worry, just type again, click report again, guys. Okay, it tends to happen like that. So can you see here, guys, under information column, it shows the old name servers. If you remember, there were 4 name servers, right? It's still showing the same one. Till the time it shows the new name servers, which is these 2 records which we're showing, it has to show here only 2, which is this one. Till that time, you have to wait. So technically, every 2 minutes, you can click report here. You can click report every 2 minutes. And once it shows the new name server, then we can go to the next step and we can install WordPress. Okay, so I want everyone to go to into DNS, type your website address and click report and check which name servers are showing. If I'm right, it will show the old name servers only, which was the Big Rock name servers, which was earlier showing. So we changed recently, no? It will take some time, up to 25-30 minutes. Okay, so you might have to wait, guys. So till the time it load, guys, we'll talk some other information. In the meantime, it will let it propagate. So in the meantime, so we are done with changing the DNS record. We have to wait for propagation, and the tool we use is into DNS. So till the time it shows the big rock, you might have to check every 2 minutes. You check, or you can go have some coffee or something and come back, and then you can report. Okay, it might take for sure up to 25-30 minutes, guys. Okay, sometimes it has happened in 5-10 minutes also, but again, it totally depends on these companies. So once the DNS records it's changed, then only we can go to the next step. So in the meantime, we'll talk about the platform which we'll be using, something called WordPress. Okay, so you'll be building a website on WordPress, guys. Okay, so most commonly asked question is why WordPress? Why should we learn WordPress and why should we use WordPress for building websites? Okay, WordPress is a CMS, guys. CMS stands for Content Management System. Okay, so these platforms are built for, it's usually a no code platform, which means you don't need any programming skills to build websites. No HTML, no CSS, no PHP, no JavaScript, no nothing. You don't need any of the programming skills. And of course, these platforms are built on those platform programming skills, but you don't need to learn. Okay. And the good thing is, guys, WordPress is an open source. Okay. Yes, so yeah, open source platform and it is free, which means you can use their software, customize it, build plugins and apps over it. Okay, that's the beauty of WordPress. And most important fact is, guys, more than 43% of the websites on the internet uses WordPress. 43% of the websites. And that is equivalent to 810 million websites. Okay, 810 million websites on the internet is powered by WordPress. If you want more information, you can just type website, top websites on WordPress. You can find thousands and thousands of websites. Can you see TechCrunch, Sony Music, Walt Disney, Microsoft, BBC America, Facebook Newsroom, Skype, okay, the Next Web, cpanel, Microsoft Blog, and you can find so many websites, guys. Okay, even our official website, Digital Monk, is also built on WordPress only. Okay, so learning how to build a website on WordPress is a very, very good skill, guys. Okay, and if you have plans to start your own web design agency, okay, freelance, building website is a definitely a very good skill on WordPress, of course. And again, guys, it's easy to build websites. You can build very easily. You don't need, and you can see how easy to build. I'll talk about that in the future videos. It's completely customizable. Every single pixel of the website can be changed to your requirement. It's highly secure. Okay, it's very clean code. Okay, it loads blazingly fast. Websites built on WordPress usually loads very, very fast. Okay, and it's completely SEO friendly. Most of the people who prefer doing SEO, no, they preferably prefer WordPress websites. Okay, to build, and you can build any type of website on WordPress, guys. If you want to build a travel website, I think I talked about briefly in the beginning. You can build a real estate website. You can build any type of website. Okay, fashion, e-commerce. You want to build your own social media. You want to build your own Facebook. You can build on WordPress. Okay, so that's the power of WordPress, guys. And again, guys, coming to WordPress platforms, you need to be a little bit clear because in WordPress there are 2 platforms. Okay, one is called WordPress.com and one is called WordPress.org. WordPress.com is a SaaS platform. Okay, so I type WordPress.com. It's a software as a service where they charge monthly subscription for this, which is this one, WordPress.com. So they have a monthly plan where you have to buy, okay, you just have to buy their plan and they give you a free domain and hosting and everything as long you keep on paying that monthly subscription or yearly subscription. Okay, which is definitely not recommended. So don't buy or build a website ever on WordPress.com. The one we use is WordPress.org. This is a SaaS platform, guys, software as a service, where they pay a monthly subscription for them. Okay, which is not, this is not what we recommend. This is the one we recommend, WordPress.org, which is the open source platform. Okay, so this is the one we use, or everyone uses, to build websites. Okay, vast majority of this percentage uses WordPress.org only. Okay, just keep that in mind. Okay, so whenever I say WordPress, no, don't think WordPress.com. It's WordPress.org is the open source platform that we use to build website. Okay, so this is the reason, guys, you need to know. And I've covered a lot of details about WordPress themes, WordPress plugins, and all those stuff, guys. Okay, but literally you can build any type of website. Okay, you name a industry, a website can be built on WordPress, guys. That's how powerful WordPress is. Okay, so it's not a joke, guys. 43% is a very big number. 810 million plus websites are built on WordPress. Okay, so this is aspect of it, guys. Why WordPress? And now we'll just go back and check if the DNS records has been changed or not. Again, I click report, guys, and let's check if the DNS records has been changed or not. So as you can see here, guys, I've clicked report and it has changed. Okay. So you guys take your time, pause the video till yours has not been changed. Don't go to the next step. Okay. If you want, you can click report multiple times. Mine has been changed. Can I see it showing the new one? Earlier it was showing Big Rock, no? 4 name servers, now it's showing only 2 name servers, which is exactly the same thing which I changed earlier. I want you to pause the video right now, guys, and check if it's done. In the next step, I'll teach you how to log into your cPanel and how to install WordPress. I'll teach you in the next step, please. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to log in to your cPanel and how to install WordPress. Okay, that's the next topic. We'll do that right now. So once the domain has been propagated, guys, the next step is we have to log into your hosting cPanel. To do that, guys, you need to go to your hosting account. I'll just close it off. This is your hosting account. Just to recap how to log in, just go to your HostGator account, log in with your username and password. You should be coming to this dashboard. Once you come here, you find your domain name. Click on the domain name on it. You need to click on it. And just here only under manage web hosting, there is a button called go to cPanel. I want you to click on this button, go to cPanel, and it will take a couple of minutes and it will directly log into your cPanel. You don't need any login ID, password, nothing. Just click on go to cPanel and you should be coming to this step, guys. So I want everyone to pause the video right now and I want everyone to come to this step, please. So once you log into your cPanel, guys, okay, please don't forget, whenever I say in the future to log in, you have to go to your HostGator account or wherever you bought your hosting. There'll be an option called go to cPanel and you have to come to your cPanel. And the interface looks something similar to this. From time to time, that options might change. This option might come down, this option might come down. They might change the look of it, but the fundamental user interface will be same. Okay, don't get stressed if you see a different version or different interface. Okay, so once you come here, guys, we have to install a platform called WordPress. To install WordPress, guys, I've already in the cPanel. You have to scroll down and find a heading called Softaculous App Installer. Don't click this one under software. This is not what we meant. There'll be a heading called Softaculous App Installer. Can I see this, guys? This is the heading. Now, guys, sometimes this option will be shown at the top. Okay, at the top it will be there, sometimes it will be at the bottom. Feel free to explore it and find the heading. It says Softaculous App Installer. Under that, can you see WordPress is there? This is the WordPress we'll be using. Okay, which is CMS. Alternative CMS, lot of mentioned here. Can you see there is Joomla, there is, okay, there is Open Real Estate, there are a lot of plus CMS platforms and scripts available, but the one we use is WordPress. So find Softaculous App Installer, choose WordPress and click on it, guys. You need to click on it and you should be coming to the next step. Okay, so you should be coming to the installation page. So I want everyone to come to this step now, please. So once you come here, guys, there's a button here called install now. Be very clear. This is the one you need to install. Don't click here. You need to click on this button, install now, and you'll be coming to the installation page, guys. Again, guys, the interface tend to change from time to time, but I think it's pretty simple to go through. Never get stressed. Okay, just follow, go with the flow. Even if you see a little bit difference in the future, if you see different steps, just go with the steps, guys. So once you come to this step, guys, here it says choose protocol. You have 4 different options. So the first and the second one is just HTTP, and the third and the fourth one is HTTPS, which is the secured version. So these 2 versions will get SSL. You see that lock symbol that comes, no? That lock symbol is that comes with the HTTPS version, okay, which is Hypertext Transfer Protocol Secure, which is just HTTP. So the thing is, with Hostigator, guys, because we're using Hostigator and I've been using it for a long time now, the thing is direct HTTPS won't support a trusted SSL not found. Okay. There's a glitch with Hostigator. We have reported multiple times and they are not that interested to fix that bug. So for now, guys, you can choose the first one or the second one only to install WordPress. And later we'll activate SSL through some plugins and everything that will take care later. For now, you can choose the first one or the second one. So if you choose the first one, it is just contentmonk.in.net. If you choose the second one, it will be like www.contentmonk.in.net. And after telling you that, the most popular websites will be having www. Okay, that's the reason I prefer choosing it. But honestly, it makes no difference if you choose the first one or the second one. Okay, so for example, you see Twitter, it's just twitter.com. They don't have www.twitter.com. But if you see Google or Facebook, everyone goes with www. Their website name.in.net. For that reason, you'll be choosing this. If you are by installing WordPress on Namecheap or any other hosting service provider apart from Hostigator, you can directly choose HTTPS only. Okay, these two only you can choose. But the thing is, if you choose and install now, it will be loading and will show error. And again, we have to contact support and then get it fixed and everything. To overcome that, better go with the HTTP only for now. Later, we'll fix the SSL issue. Hope everyone is clear with that step. So I'll choose HTTPS and here is your domain name, guys. So make sure you properly choose your domain name. And in the directory path, you keep it empty. Don't type anything. By any chance, if it says any text or does say WP or something like that, no, you keep it empty. Keep it, delete it off. Usually it will be empty only. By any chance, if it's there anything, just keep it empty. It should not be installed anything in the indirectory folder. And this is the latest version of the WordPress, guys, 4.6.4.3 as of recording this video. If you're seeing 7 or 8 or 10, it's the same thing. Choose the latest one. That's all. Okay. So scroll down. Okay. Hopefully you're able to choose the protocol and don't change anything much here. All these things are same. And here is where you give your site name. Okay. I'll just put here content Monk. Okay, that's my site name. And here is where you write the site description. It's like a tagline, guys, but you can always change it again in the future. So I'll just put here digital marketing company. Honestly, I can come up with any name. I can come up with any industry, interior design, real estate, whatever that company you're into. You can give a site description or a tagline, e-commerce marketplace, whatever you want to call them as, guys. You can always come back and change it later. I'll tell you how to change it in the future also. Don't worry. So give a site name and site description. Okay, and don't enable any of this option, guys. Okay, so please try up till this step, please, everyone. So the next step is, guys, we have to set the username and password. So this is the username and this is where you set the password. Now you can give any username, any password, guys. So usually not recommended to give the username as admin. So I can give anything. For now, I'll give my first name. So again, guys, please be very careful. Check what you're giving. Check it is case sensitive or not. Sometimes, no, guys, they'll put caps and then they'll be trying to log in with lower caps and say, sir, I'm not able to log in. So be very careful. Preferably, I'll put my first name and I'll put all caps. Okay, as the username. You can give your name, you can give your pet name, anything you want, doesn't matter. Okay, but make sure you don't forget what you give here as the username. Next one is the password, guys. You can change and you can give any password you want. And since I'm installing and sharing the screen and recording it, I'll be hiding it and typing it. You can directly type it. And if you want, you can take a photo of this right now on your phone. I really insist, please take a photo so you don't lose the username and password. So I'll click hide here and I'll type the password. And I'm done, guys. Okay. So I've set up the password and in the admin email box, I'll be giving my Gmail. Since we have not yet to create the company mails in the future, if you want to recover mails, if you want to reset the password, better give your Gmail right now, guys. Okay. So I want you to pause the video right now, set up a username, password, and your email, guys. Please take a photo if possible so you don't lose this work. Okay. Try it out, please. So the next step, guys, is choose language. I would highly recommend keep it as English. If you want to choose any other language, you can click on the drop down. There are hundreds of languages which they support. Not hundreds, maybe few languages they support. But I know only English, guys. For that reason, I will be choosing English. Please go with the English only. And in the select plugins, again, depending on hosting company, they'll be recommending to install a lot of plugins. I recommend not to select any plugin. If you want to go with a plugin, I'll talk about what plugins mean and what exactly it does. I would suggest only one plugin, which is limit loginizer attempts. Okay, this is the plugin I usually recommend to select. Now, what this plugin does is, if for example, you have a phone, right? In your phone, you would have set a password. If you type the wrong password 3 to 5 times, what will it happen? It will ask you to wait for 5 minutes. Afterwards, it ask you to wait for 10 minutes or 15 minutes, depending on your settings, right? Same way, if you type your username and password wrong for 3 times, it will ask you to wait for, okay, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes after you retry another 3 more attempts. So if you are good at remembering username and password, which I am actually, so I will be selecting this. If you are not, I would definitely not recommend you select this plugin. If you are not having a tendency of remembering passwords, please don't select it, because you have to keep on waiting 15 minutes to reattempt the password. So I highly recommend, I personally use this for every single client website of ours. Okay, it's a very important security plugin, which is limit loginizer attempts. For that reason, I'll be selecting you. If you are not a person who remembers the username and passwords, who tend to forget, please do not select it. Okay. So once I have limit loginizer, I prefer to select it right now. And that's it, guys. Nothing else to change. Even after telling you all these things, make sure you remember the username and password. That's the only thing I insist, guys. Okay. Then all done. No need to change anything. There is a button called here install. Just click on this button install. Scroll up and you can see the installation process happening. I don't want to save here, guys. So I'll just close it off now. I don't want to save or never here. I'll just close it off here because this is HostGator account. I don't want to save the password here. I'll save it in the website. So I'll just close this off now. And it's installing right now as we speak. So once it reaches 100%, then we'll go to the next step, guys. I'll be pausing the video now. It might take a couple of minutes. Once it's done, we'll be back. So, all right, guys, as you can see here, it says, congratulations, the software was successfully installed. We have installed WordPress on your server now, guys. So now you find the two links here, WordPress link, your main website and your administrative link. This is the link you need to click on. Now, again, I'm telling you guys, even after installing WordPress, the website might not be live immediately. It might take another 30 minutes to be live. Have some patience. So I'm going to click on this link. Okay. And it is loading. Okay. It might show error like this because of my antivirus. Okay. So I'll just I'll understand the risk. Take me anyway. Okay. So because the SSL was not found, no, because I installed a HTTP version, no, that's the reason your antivirus is blocking. I'll click on understand, take the risk. Okay. I'll choose yes. And let's see, guys. Again, it's showing your connection is not private. Again, if you get this message also, guys, on your browser, don't worry. Just click advanced here and click on the last link here. Proceed to the unsafe version of the link. Click on it. Okay, it's pretty common, guys. Don't worry about it. Okay, as you can see, guys, my website is still not live. It's loading. So I might have to wait for another 10, 15 minutes or even after 30 minutes for the website to be live. For you, if it's live, very good. Don't worry about it. Congratulations. If it's showing something like this, like what is showing for me, I might have to wait for some time, guys. Once it is done, then my website will be loaded. Please no need to reinstall anything. Okay, don't install anything here. Okay, just refresh and check if the website is showing. Okay, so till the time the website shows up, I don't have any work, guys. I'll be pausing the video right now. Once the website is back, I'll be continuing the next steps. Okay, so I will be back after some time, guys. Okay, in the meantime, you can close off all these tabs. None of these tabs are important. You can close off all these things except your website address. Okay, so whatever the website address is, just check it out and your website should be live. It's still loading for me and we'll be back soon, guys. If your website is showing, very good. Just be at that step. And once the website is back, I'll be continuing. No need to reinstall. Okay. All right, guys, quick update. The website is still not live. It's still loading only. You can just refresh every 2 minutes till the website loads. If it's not, don't worry. Just keep it as it is. Even after like 1 day or something, if it's not loading, please do contact us. We'll help you out to fix it. Usually it should come back. Okay. In the meantime, guys, why waste time? So what you can do is you can go to Canva and create a logo for your business. If you already have, don't need to create, or if you want to design a better one, now this is the best time to create. I go to canva.com right now. Okay. So here in the top right corner, create a design and search for logo. And there's a logo option here. And once you come to logo, you already know this step, guys. You already, okay. There is again, seems like even this company is having an issue. Okay. Logo. Okay. So I'll search for advertising because mine isn't advertising and marketing for that reason. So I'll be choosing any good logos here. Okay. So I'll go with this one. Looks very simple. I'll go with this. Okay. I'll just change the content. Content. You can change the color of the logo to match your brand style, guys. Your choice. Okay, how do you want to go about it? Okay. So I'm pretty much done with my simple logo, guys, but this is the right time for you guys to spend as much amount of time, because till the time the website doesn't load up, we don't have any work. Okay, it might take even up to 30 minutes. So for now, keep it as it is. Don't worry. Just go back to your website and sorry, go back to Canva and design a perfect logo. Make sure it is having a white background, guys. Highly recommended. Go with a white background logo. Don't go with this type of designs with dark backgrounds or colored backgrounds. It doesn't look professional at all. So click share in the top right corner. Since it's for a website, click download. Make sure you enable transparent background and then you click download, guys. Okay. And my logo is done. In the next video, guys, once the website is live, I'll be teaching you how to log in and how to design the pages and everything. We'll go on with the next steps of the process. Okay. We'll stop it for now, guys. In the meantime, finish off a perfect logo for your business. Hello everyone, welcome to the next video. In the previous video, guys, we completed installing WordPress, and if you remember, it was just loading. Okay, it was not loading. I told wait for a few hours, maybe like half an hour to 1 hour. It took almost more than an hour, but the website is live now, guys. Type your website, please. Okay. Um, contentmonk.in.net, and I click on it, and as you can see, the website should be live right now. I would not recommend you to reinstall anything. If you face any issue, guys, it's still loading. Can you see? This is the theme or design that you should be seeing. Okay, so it says not secure here, as you can see here, but the website is live. Okay, just if you face issue, please do contact us. We'll definitely help you out. We always have our WhatsApp number or in the WhatsApp group. You can contact us. We'll help you out. I don't think it's required to reinstall. If it wants to be fixed immediately, guys, depending on your hosting, my hosting is on Hostigator. You can go to hostigator.in. Okay, hostigator.in, and there is an option called customer support, guys. You can call these numbers and tell the website is not live. They will be definitely helping you out. Okay, just telling you this is an option. Usually the website should be back instantly after installing. If you bought from someone else, somewhere else, or if it keeps on loading, just wait for up to 30 minutes to 1 hour. Then also, if it's not live, then you can contact hosting or contact us. We'll check the issue and we'll definitely help you out. Okay. And guys, this is right now we are recording the video. This is the theme, and the themes do tend to change. Okay, depending on the time we install this, watching this video, install WordPress, they keep on changing the theme literally for every year. But the fundamental steps will not change. Okay, just continue with the steps, and I'll assure you, you will not miss any of the steps. Okay. Hello everyone, coming to the next video. So first step I want to teach you is once the website is live is how to log in to your WordPress dashboard. So to log in, guys, all you have to do is go to your website at the end of the URL. Okay, at the end you have to put / like this and put wp-admin. This is the standard login URL for any WordPress website / wp-admin. Once you type that, you click enter. Okay, please do not forget it. Please try to remember. Please never try to always try to remember this / wp-admin, and it will redirect to a step something similar to this. Once you come here, in the previous video while installing WordPress, I told you clearly to take a photo, you remember? So, or I told you to please don't forget the username and password and email. So hopefully you remember that. If you don't, just take your phone, check the screenshot or the photo that you have taken. I remember my username and password. I am logging in right now. I'm pretty good. I recommend you take this, remember me, so it will save it to your browser by default, so you don't have to remember again and again. I click login, and I should be in the dashboard of your WordPress, guys, of my WordPress website. Still loading. And as you can see, I guess the hosting is a little bit slow today. It's taking more time to load. And this is the dashboard, guys. Now I want you to pause the video right now, guys, and try logging into your WordPress website. And if possible, please save the password. Please don't forget it. Okay. Save it. So it will be there in your computer. You don't have to remember this again and again. It will be saved to your browser. Okay, guys, the next step I want to teach you after logging into WordPress is how to optimize the dashboard. Now, if you look at the dashboard, this is the dashboard, by the way, of WordPress. Anytime you need to make any changes to your website, you need to come here. / wp-admin, log in with the username and password, you come here. But the thing is, it looks for the first time anyone logging in feels overwhelming. You see a lot of options on the left side, a lot of options on the right side, where to start. Okay, guys, relax, don't worry, but I'll teach how to optimize it and how to use it to its fullest potential. Okay. So first step is, guys, I want to make it little bit less clutter. So what I can do, there's a dismiss option here. It just says welcome and just telling what are the new updates. I don't want this. There's a dismiss icon here. I click on this dismiss. And these all are just some notification boxes, which I really don't want to know about anything. There's an arrow mark here. Can you see this one? The triangle shape, a small one. Click on it and you can minimize all the options here. Can you see? I minimized all the options. If you want to, again, I prefer there's a drag and drop boxes. If you want, I can drag it to the right. I can keep it more professionally optimized. Okay, that's not required, but just taught you. I wanted to pause the video right now, guys, and try optimizing your dashboard to look much more comfortable to work with. Now it looks much more clutter-free, so it's easy to work with. Hello everyone. The next step I want to teach you is how to optimize the permalinks. Permalinks are nothing but the URL structure of a page, guys. Okay. So for URL structure, we have to set up the permalinks. It has to be done from the very beginning once we log into the website. To do that, all you have to do is in the left side navigation menu, you'll be seeing an option called settings. Don't click on it, hover over to it, and you find in the drop down. If you click, nothing wrong happens, guys. If you by any chance you click on settings directly, it just comes below the settings. Okay. I clicked on settings now. Okay, if you notice, it shows like this. Under that, you have to click on permalinks. Both are same. So I go to permalinks now. Okay, here you have different URL structure, but the best URL structure as per SEO is this one, post name. I repeat, settings, permalinks. Come to this option, post name. I want everyone to choose this option and scroll down. There's a button called save changes. By doing this, guys, we are setting up the URL structure of all the pages and posts and articles and even e-commerce products that we set up in the future. This has to be done only once in the beginning once you log into WordPress. Okay, post name, save changes. As I said earlier, for SEO friendly URLs, we use this. Okay, and very important and highly recommended, do it in the beginning of setting up the website only. Now I want to pause the video right now and give it a try, guys. Hello everyone. The next step I want to teach you is how to delete unnecessary pages, posts, and plugins. Now, just like this, guys, you buy a brand new phone. Okay, depending on the phone, they install a lot of apps on your phone without your permission, and you have an option to delete them. Just like that, WordPress, whenever you install, depending on the hosting company, they install a lot of plugins, and I'll talk about what plugins means next. They create some pages and posts which is not required. So we can delete all those things. So your website will be much more optimized. So we'll start with plugins, guys. So to do that, in the left side navigation menu, okay, two steps above settings, there's option called plugins, and click on install plugins. Plugins are similar to mobile apps, guys. In your phone, either use Android or iOS, you have apps in it. What it does, it adds functionality to your phone, right? You use a Chrome plugin to surf the internet. You use Phone Pay or Google Pay to transfer money. You install music player app to listen to music. Okay. Similarly, like how it adds functionality to your phone, plugins add functionality to your website. But the thing is, they install a lot of bloat plugins, which usually never required. So what I do is, you have to go to plugins, click on the first option, install plugins, and you'll be seeing a lot of plugins installed. These are the plugins installed, and most of the plugins are bloat, which you never even require and we never be using also. So we can deactivate and delete them. So what we can do right now is, can you see there's a anti-spam plugin, honestly, which is all these things are not required at all, guys. There's a delete button directly here. I click on delete and click OK here, and the plugin will get deleted. Just like how you uninstall an app, we're uninstalling the plugins. Okay, there is a plugin called Hello Dolly. Again, there is a button called delete here. I can click delete and click OK. Now this one, the next plugin says Jetpack, but there is no delete. It says deactivate. So which means it's already active. First, we have to deactivate and then delete. So there's a deactivate button. I click on it first. Okay. And once you deactivate, guys, you get a button called delete now. Can you see? I click delete and I click OK. Okay. So next one is, guys, is Loginizer. If you remember in the previous videos, while installing WordPress at the stage, last step before installing, I installed a plugin called Loginizer. You know what this plugin does? Anytime a person types multiple login attempts with wrong username and password, just like you have a phone, you type wrong username or PIN for 3 to 5 times, it will ask you to wait for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Same thing happens for your WordPress. If anyone types wrong login ID, wrong ID or password, it will ask you to wait for 5 minutes, guys. I personally use this plugin for all the websites. If you have not installed that plugin while installing WordPress, you might not be seeing this option here. So you can skip this step. So since I installed, I would want to keep this plugin. So I'm not going to deactivate this. But if you guys don't want that, you can deactivate and delete it also. Okay, so opt-in monster is there. Again, I'll deactivate. Okay, delete. And Mojo Marketplace is there. Next one. Okay, just let it get deleted. Again, I click deactivate. Now, sometimes they do ask this type of questions. Why do you want to deactivate? Honestly, you don't have to answer any of this. Just clearly check where it says skip or deactivate. I click on skip and deactivate. And again, the plugin got deactivated. I'll click delete. And the next one is WP Forms. Again, deactivate and click delete. As you can see, guys, I deleted all the plugins except the loginizer. If you have not installed, you might not be seeing this plugin also. It might be showing just empty. And as you can see, the number of options also very reduced much. As you install plugins, it adds more fields and more options here. Now, I want you to pause the video right now, go to plugins and deactivate and delete literally all the plugins till now, I guess, except loginizer. Okay, try it out, guys. So again, everyone back to the screen. The next step we have to do is we have to delete some pages that has been created. So I go to pages, all pages here, just two steps above. Okay, in the left side navigation menu. Okay, just repeating, guys, you'll be finding pages, all pages. Just give me 1 second. I'll just turn off this app. Okay, so I repeat, twist two steps above plugins. There's option called pages, all pages. There's a page called privacy policy and sample page. In the future classes, I'll teach you how to generate privacy policy for your business. For now, it's not required. Trash here is there. Click on trash, it will get deleted. So is this one sample page. Click on trash and it gets deleted. Again, guys, pause the video, quickly trash it off and we'll go to the next step. All right, guys, the next step is I want to delete post, okay, which is majorly used for creating blog articles, okay, updates, feeds. For that reason, we use post. I'll teach how to do that in the future with topics and modules. So I go to post, all post. Okay, there'll be a post created called hello world, which is just a dummy post, which we don't need. Again, we can delete them off. So we click delete and it gets deleted. Now, guys, by any chance in the future, if you think it has to be you have to restore it or something like that, do not worry. It will be there with you for almost 30 days in your recycle bin. You can recover them. Not in your computer, in the WordPress itself. Can I say there's a trash button here? Okay, I can go to trash. Okay, and there's a button called restore or delete permanently. Delete permanently is gone. If I click restore, it will come back. I don't want it for now, so I'll not be restoring from the trash. Same thing applies for pages. I can go to pages, all pages. Can you see under trash here? There's an option called restore. Again, both of them, I'll not be doing it. So again, plugins, once you delete, it's already off, guys. There's no restore plugin. You can install again. Okay, you can go to plugins, add new plugin and install, but now it's not required. I'll talk about that in the future topics. And that completes the step of deleting unnecessary pages, posts, and plugins. So I wanted to pause the video, try all the steps I've taught you, and we'll see you in the next video, guys. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to install an SSL plugin. SSL stands for Secure Sockets Layer. You see this lock symbol sometimes. For example, I open HostGator. Now earlier used to see lock symbol. Now they have to click on this and you see this lock symbol here. It says connection is secure. You see this for literally every website, guys. Okay. I type google.com or any website, you open it. Okay, you just click on this settings or customizer icon. Under that, again, you see the connection is secure. Can I see? Which means the lock symbol is there. Or else for me, look like this. It looks like it says not secure. Can I see this, guys? Not secure, which means it's not, again, for this, for now, it should be there. Every websites on the internet, or if you're seriously doing business, you must have a lock symbol or the security symbol. And the good thing is your hosting company gives it for free. Okay, that's the fact. Okay, you don't have to buy. Companies like GoDaddy and all will charge you extra for this. Okay, and they bill ridiculously high. They're like $30-40 for one SSL certificate, which you get it for free itself. Okay, so now again, no need to buy anything. And this hosting company, when we bought only, they're given an SSL, and you can just install a plugin and it will force activate. Actually, the plugin, the SSL is there, but it's not force activating. It still says not secure. So to override that, we need to install a plugin. I'll teach how to do that. But again, keep in mind, guys, unless your hosting company is not giving it, if you install this plugin also, it makes no changes. Okay, since we are using HostGator, they do give SSL, I'm pretty much sure. For that reason, we are installing this plugin. Okay, so all you have to do is, guys, in the left side navigation menu, go to plugins. There's a button called Add New, or if you just click on the dashboard, you'll be seeing as a pop-up also. Add New here, or if you open it, same thing, guys, makes no difference. Everyone click on this button, Add New plugin. Okay, plugin, just like how we have Play Store, guys, where you have different apps. This is plugin store where you can find thousands or hundreds of thousands of plugins. Okay, which add some functionality to some for some purpose. Okay, so just search for a plugin here, guys, called Really simple SSL. This is the plugin name. Really simple SSL. SSL. Secure sockets layer. So you just search for it. Okay. Add new. Search for really simple SSL and you find the first plugin, guys. Really simple SSL. Whenever you install any plugin, guys, the first thing I look for is the number of active installations. 5 million plus. Can you see this? The more, the better. The more active installs, the better. Okay. So next we check is when was it last updated, which means the more actively developed, it's better. 4 weeks ago. Can I see this plugin called 6 days ago? Can I see this 3 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Can I see this? So, but now we have to install this plugin, guys. Don't install all these things, not required. Okay, just install this plugin. So as you can see here, there's a button called install now here. I click on install now. And after installing there itself, you get a button called activate. And sometimes they'll redirect to a page where they'll ask you to customize things. Let's hope so. It will go to that step. So I want everyone, okay, let it load and then I can practice, guys. As you can see, it's redirecting to some other page. And I want everyone to pause the video right now and come to this step, please. So the next step is, guys, if you notice keenly here, and I want you to give as much attention as possible because these steps are important. So if you notice, clearly there is a button called Activate SSL. Can you see this? Now, few of you watching this video, you might not be seeing this button active because your hosting company will take up to 24 hours to generate the SSL for your website, 24 hours. Okay. So if you're not seeing this, doesn't mean that don't get freaked out, don't get worried. Just come back after 24 hours. Same thing, settings. Under that, you see an option called SSL and security. That's where we are. And you should be seeing this button from white to whatever that I think blue right now or whatever that color is, which is active. Okay. For me, it's active. If I expect for you also should be active. By any chance it's not there, just don't get stressed. Just relax. Okay. Just skip off this step. Just watch this video for now. Just don't do any step. Later, after 24 hours, you come back and just check this step under settings, SSL. You might be able to clean this, see this button, active button. Okay. The blue color button will be active. Now, guys, I'll be activating it. Now, what will happen? It will log me out. Okay. As of now, it shows not secure. No, the next time it says it shows secure with a lock symbol. Not like this, but you saw the previous one like Google. No? It will show like that for now. Okay. So I'll click on activate SSL. And as you can see here, all they are, you can see an SSL certificate has been detected because the hosting company is actually giving it for free. Okay, if your hosting company, if by chance, if you're bought from GoDaddy and all, no, they won't give this. At that time, even if you install this plugin, makes no difference. Okay, so this plugin will not generate SSL. If it's have it, it will force rewrite it. Okay, so that every page you open will force with SSL only. HTTPS version only will load. So guys, don't need to do anything. Just keep it all default. There's a button called Activate SSL. I just click on it. Now, usually it will lock you out. Okay, it's just loading. They'll ask you to buy all these things. Don't buy any of these things. And as you can see, it got logged out with, can you see this? Now it doesn't say not secure anymore. And you see this, this customize icon. It can you see this connection is secure. Hopefully you're able to see this. And again, guys, I log in back. Okay. From now onwards, it will not show the not secure. It doesn't say not secure anymore. Okay. Because this plugin will force rewrite all the steps. Okay. So I want you to pause the video. Just click activate SSL and log in back to your website, guys. Hopefully you have saved the password so you don't have to reset or forgot password. Just log in back, please. Okay. It's still loading right now. Once you log in back, you should be seeing the same SSL page only with more option to buy, upgrade, and all those things. Try to scare you guys. Don't need to buy any of those things. Trust me on this. All these things are just trying to fake scarcity only. Okay, you don't need any of those things what they recommend. The free version of the plugin is more than enough. Okay, not sure why the website is still loading. Not sure the internet is slow or the hosting is slow. Okay, so just let it load, guys. Right now, give it a try, please. I want you to pause the video right now and give it a try, please, everyone. All right, guys, we are back to the same step. When we logged out, it loaded back. Now, the thing is, they have two options. That's again showing you a lot of things with pro limit attempts, loginizer, and a lot of things. And they just, if you click enable by any chance, no, nothing wrong. They'll ask you to buy things, which is not required. So trust me on this. Don't click enable. Directly click on the skip button. Don't buy anything. Okay, I click skip. Again, do you want to send important updates? Honestly, not required. My inbox is already full. I don't want to get more unnecessary notifications. Again, I click skip, but nothing wrong. You can just include and save and continue. They're going to send you notifications to your inbox. So I'll skip again. So again, they're asking you to install more plugins. Okay, terms and conditions and all these things. Don't install any of these things, guys. Again, whenever there's a skip, go with skip here. Okay, this plugin doesn't require anything else. Skip. Okay. So again, can you see again they're showing more pro plugins. If you want, you can get pro is there. Okay, which means again they'll ask you to buy, which is trust me not required. So I'll just click finish for now, and that's it, guys. Okay. So I want you to pause the video right now and try doing those steps what I taught you earlier. So the next step, guys, it says 40% SSL is active. Again, this is all complete, again, BS, guys. Okay, don't look at these things. They're just trying to create all these fake scarcity things and also show you notifications saying that something is wrong. Okay, nothing is wrong. Okay, they're just asking you in a way indirectly to buy something. Okay, take money from you unnecessarily, which is not required for this plugin. So again, there's a get pro plugin. So all you have to do is, guys, okay, if you want to increase this percentage, there's an into mark here. Just close off all these notifications. You don't have to do anything else. I click on this into mark, into mark, into mark, into mark. Can you see? It is increasing. Again, close, 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 close. Again, here one more close is there. Wherever the close is there, just click on closing it. Can you see? 80%. And again, if you want the pro version, again, they're asking you to upgrade, which is not at all required. Okay, relax. So this completes this step, guys. I want you to pause the video, just close off all the notifications and ignore these notifications in the future if SSL shows some notification. Honestly, you'll never face any issue with them. Okay, we'll see you in the next video, guys. Hello everyone. The next step I want to teach you is the WordPress interface, guys. WordPress interface has only two parts. One is the dashboard, one is the front end. So again, one is the front end, which I'm going to show. Backend is also called as the dashboard. Okay, which you're seeing right now. So this is called as the dashboard. As you can see, there's a text called dashboard. This shows that it's the backend of the website. If I say backend, it might get complicated. So I'll call it as dashboard. Dashboard is where you make changes and front end is where you see the changes. So if you want to see the changes where you are made, guys, all you have to do is there are multiple ways to do it. One way, easiest way is hover over to this home icon. Don't click. I repeat, do not click on the home icon because you'll lose this page. Okay. You need to hover over to this. There's a visit site option. All you have to do is right click on this. I repeat, hover over to this visit site, right click on this. There's a button called open in a new tab. I click on this and it opens in a new tab like this, guys. If you're struggling to open the website, all you can do is type your website homepage, guys. Okay, content monk.in.net. That's the same thing of the website, right? I can click enter and I can still come to the homepage of the website. Okay, both are same thing. Okay, you don't have to worry about it, guys. Either you go here, visit site, right click, open a new tab, or directly type the address in the address bar. Makes no difference. I'll refresh. It says not secure. Yeah, now it got secure. Okay, guys, you got the point. Okay, so I wanted to pause the video. This is the dashboard. This is the front end. Make sure this line is showing. This line is showing because you have logged into the dashboard. This line will not be shown anytime if for any other visitor, because since you have logged in, this line is showing. If you have logged out, here is where you log out, but don't log out now. If you want to log out, in the top right corner, there's an option called logout. This line will disappear. Okay, let this line be there for now. That's where you get all the settings, options, and everything for pages. For now, we'll keep it now. Okay, but don't get stressed, sir. Why is this line showing only for me? I don't like that. Okay, it's showing because you have logged in. Okay, that's the only thing. Okay, so I wanted to pause the video, guys. Try, get used to it. Okay, always have only two tabs. Okay, whenever you're working with website, we'll be having only two tabs. One is the dashboard and one is the front end. And again, guys, depending on the video time you're watching this video, WordPress does release themes from time to time. If you see a different theme or different look, different altogether, it's not, might not be showing like this. Just continue with the next steps. You will be completely fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. So pause the video, guys. Try it out, please. Dashboard, front end. All you have to do is hover over to this, visit, right click, open a new tab. Okay. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to talk about is WordPress themes. Okay. So coming to themes, guys, themes makes the website look different. Now just imagine this, you have a phone, right? Doesn't matter what phone it is. And in that, there'll be an option called themes, right? If you change the theme, the look of the phone will completely change. The icons will change, the logos will change, the background wallpapers will change. Similar way, Even WordPress has themes, which helps you to change the look of the website. Okay. So there are a lot of theory about it. Let me explain you about it, but it's just only for educational purposes. Okay. If you want, you can skip this video also. You can just go to the next step if you don't want too much theory about it. So coming to themes, guys, things makes the look of the website change. So if I change the theme, the look will change. Okay, just to give an example, quickly I'll show you. You don't have to do the next steps, but I just wanted to show you for information purpose only. So I go to dashboard. Okay, this is the dashboard, right? And this is the front end. So whatever changes I make in the dashboard will be reflected in the front end. But if you want to check, you have to refresh it and check. Okay. Now I'll change some random theme. I go to dashboard under appearance. After see this appearance, there's a button called themes. Appearance themes. And as of now, the theme which has been actively installed, the active theme right now is, if I'm right, it's 2024 theme. Can you see it says, guys, 2024. Can you see? There are other themes. 2023 is there, 2022 is there. There's some other theme here. Okay, these are pre-installed by WordPress. We can delete them also. I'll teach how to do that next. If I want to change this to 2023, for example, there's a button called activate here. All I have to do is activate it. Okay. It's taking time. I guess the hosting is slow, guys. Okay. Now, since I've changed the theme, just like your phone, you change the theme, the look will change. Right now, I come here. I just have to give a refresh. Okay. This refresh or press Control R in call shortcut. It should change. Can you see? The look of the website completely changed. If I want to change this to some other theme, for example, 2022, I activate here. Okay. I just come back here. I refresh. The look will again change. Can you see? The website look keeps on changing. So right now, guys, I'll stick with 2024 only. I don't want to change it, but just taught you. If you change, the look of the website will change. Okay. So activate 2024 only. I come back and refresh. Okay. And you can see this theme. So coming to themes, guys. Okay. There are a lot of themes. There are free themes and paid themes also. Okay. There are free themes. Okay. In at least in basic sense, there are free themes. Okay. But most of them are freemium themes. Premium, it's themes, which means there are themes that are kind of free, but if you want more features, they'll ask you to upgrade. Okay, that's the reason it says freemium. Some partial for functions they give for free. If you want more functions, you need to upgrade. So where to find these free themes, I'll show you now. So if you want to find more free themes, guys, okay, same wherever you are now, there's a button called add new theme here. I can click on add new. You guys don't need to do these steps. I'm just teaching only for education. We actually will use some different theme altogether. Okay, just watch the steps. Okay, just to get an idea. So as you can see, guys, there are 6,275 themes as of recording this video. You can scroll down, infinite scroll down. You can find all these themes here, guys. Based on different industries, there are themes. I can install and activate any theme I want. Understanding, guys? So there are different themes available. I don't want to install any of them. Okay, but if you want to search based on industry, you have an option also. For example, you want travel industry. I search travel here in the top right corner and you see travel related themes. Can you see all these are free, but again, they give you partial options only. That's the reason I hate using these themes. I personally will never use these themes, but just telling you for your education purpose. Okay. So again, if I search travel, I see travel related. Say if you want food, I type food, I see food related themes. Can I see this? Restaurant related and all these things. If you're into e-commerce, you want to start selling your own products, type e-commerce. And I see e-commerce related themes, marketplace themes. Okay. And guys, you can spend a lot of time in this place, but I recommend not to use any of these themes because the problem with these themes are one, they are very bulky. Okay, very heavy and takes time to load and everything. Okay, but now it has to load much faster and it has to be very well optimized. Okay, these some of them might not be. And again, they give you only few features and the most features they'll ask you to upgrade. Okay, this is where you find free themes, guys. Appearance themes, add new, and you can add more themes. Okay, just all you have to do is install and activate. This again, I click on it. Okay, if I want to install this theme, there's a button called install. After installing there itself, you get a button called activate. I'll show you right now, but again, not recommended to install Hello Elementor theme right now, just to show you. Okay, if I want to install this play theme, just click install. There itself, you get a button called activate. The theme will get activated. As you guessed it, the look of the website will again change. Just observe. I refresh now. Can you see? Again, it changed. So I come back here, guys. I don't want to use this. I'll stick with again 2024 for now. For now, again, I'll come back and change it. Now, again, guys, all this installing more themes will put more load on your hosting, which is not required. If you want to delete them, you can delete them. To delete them, just click on the theme, on it. Just click. And if you scroll down here, there's a button called delete theme. If you, at any point of time, you don't need a theme, you can delete it off. I click delete. I click OK, and the theme will get deleted. There's one more theme here, which I don't want. Again, I click. Again, at the bottom, there's a button called delete, and I click OK. The theme will get deleted. So again, there's one more theme called 2023. I don't need it. I click delete. I click OK. And there's one more theme called 2024. I delete and I'm done. So there's only one theme right now, which is 2024. Again, as this also will be changed soon, but as of now, I don't want any other theme. And you can keep the themes, nothing wrong. It doesn't affect much. For me, I want to keep it completely optimized. So for that reason, I deleted those themes. Hello everyone. The next step I want to talk about is paid themes. If you want to buy themes or if you want to look for premium themes for a particular website or design, there are some marketplaces. Just like how you have Amazon and Flipkart, Myntra for buying physical products, there are marketplaces to buy themes. Okay. The biggest marketplace is of a theme is called a website called Theme Forest. Okay. Just open a new tab. Okay, you can spend hours together on this place, guys. Okay, one of the best time I do spend when I'm working on client website is this website to get a lot of website ideas and everything. Themeforest.net. Okay, you click enter and you should be going to this website. And there are thousands and thousands of themes here, guys, and they keep on adding new themes also. It's a marketplace. There are developers who keep on adding these themes. And you can find themes for every industry, guys. Recently, we were working with a client. He told he want a real estate theme, real estate website. I type real estate, where he wants a similar website like Magic Bricks, where he can list the products and everything. So can I see there are themes here? Can I see WP residence, houses? All these are themes, and these are the pricing. Okay, you can see it's like $70. I know it's expensive, guys, but there are agencies who charge, they use the same theme, they buy that same theme and they sell it for lakhs of rupees. They buy for like 5, 6, 7,000 and they sell it for lakhs of rupees for the same theme only. Okay, I'll open the theme, they show you a design of it. Okay, now it's loading. Now again, I'm not telling you to buy anything. In the future, if you're working with client and the client will purchase for you and give it to you. If you want to work on the theme, just telling you right now. So let me show you some demos. Open this. As you can see here, guys, there is a theme here. Can you see this? Where you can see the properties being listed and everything. You want to build similar to Magic Bricks 99 acres, there's a theme available. You can search for any industry, guys. Say you want to build a website for travel industry. I type travel. Okay, and you see travel booking website. You want to build like book my show or make my trip, not book my show, my bad. Make my trip. Okay, travel similar website where people can book from to everything. You have an option. Okay, so let me see if I can find. Can you see here, guys? I'll open this. Can you see location, check-in, check-out, guest, search, and you can find listings. And again, this is just the start, guys. You have industry for every major sector. Can I see here? E-commerce. You want to build an e-commerce website. I type e-commerce and I click search. And you can see there are templates for e-commerce. Okay, it's showing HTML. I think I should change with WordPress. Okay, e-commerce, WordPress. And I see e-commerce related to WordPress only. All these are WordPress. This is WordPress. Okay, let me show you some examples. And again, guys, I can spend literally months together only talking about WordPress, just touching the surface of it, guys. That's how big it is. Okay. I'm not finding any good e-commerce websites here. E-com. Okay, let me show you some good examples, guys. Okay. I'll search here on the e-commerce. They can find good templates here. Okay. Umart is there. Flatsum is there. Okay. Look at this. I'll show you some next level themes, guys. If you're into jewelry business or something like that, you want to start your own spec shop, like similar to Lenscart. Okay, you want to start selling spectacles online, like 95% or 99% of these specs companies are having pure margins. Okay, the cost of the specs cost like 50 rupees, 100 rupees to make, and they sell it for 3,000, 5,000 rupees. Okay, that's the reason these companies are very, very profitable. So Guys, can you see this? If you want to start your own jewelry business, okay, there are templates for each of them. And this is all built on WordPress, which means you don't need to learn a single line of code to build a website like this. No code required. Can you see? You get all the options, add to cart, checkout, everything. So I want to open this. Can you see? You can choose the size, add to cart, buy it now, checkout. Everything works seamlessly, guys. Can you see? This is one more example, one more example. Okay. You can spend a lot of time on this platform, guys. I would suggest take some time, just explore it, see what type of themes are there. Okay. Flatsum is a very nice one. Umart is a very nice one. Just close up all these tabs. Again, this is just a start, guys. If you want, you can find more templates. You want to build for non-profit, entertainment, education. You want to build your own LMS. You want to build a company like Byju's. Okay, you can build on WordPress, real estate, wedding, miscellaneous. Again, guys, this is just a start. You search, you give me an industry. There is a theme available. Just type the theme name, industry name. You can find a theme. Okay. Yeah, I guess you guys got the point. Okay. This is the biggest marketplace. Most of the times I come here just to get some inspiration, get some ideas. What are the trending designs that is happening? All those things you can find in this website. Even though you don't buy, you can look for ideas and design ideas. I usually come here on themeforest.net. Alternative to this, there is elegant themes are there. Very few marketplaces, but like all these are next level theme. Elegant themes. .com. They have a page builder called Divi, very popular one. I'll talk about page builders in the next one. Can I see here? Page builders and okay, there are 2000 plus layouts. Layouts means pages that has been designed, websites that has been designed. Okay. Can I see here, guys? All these are templates. You want to start your own digital agency. You want to start your coffee shop, a fashion blog, yoga studio. You want to start your wedding travel agency, photo marketplace like Shutterstock or Pixabay. You want to sell. Can I see? All these are templates. You want a live demo? You can click on view live demo. The bottom, view live demo. View live demo. You can literally find a lot of themes, guys. Okay. So just to give some example, can you see this? This is also built on WordPress only. This is also built on WordPress. This is also built on WordPress. Again, even if I speak for the next 2 hours, guys, I'll just keep on saying the same thing. There is Thrive themes there. Again, they have their own limited circle, but they do have a page builder called Thrive Architect. Okay. thrivethemes.com. Okay. They also have some good level themes and conversion optimized plugins and everything. So there is My Theme Shop. It's not active anymore. It was owned by an Indian person only. My Theme Shop. Not sure how active it is, but Theme Forest is the biggest one. It's kind of like Amazon kind of for themes. This one, Theme Forest, Inverter Market. Okay. So when this is a website, okay, My Theme Shop, you can find some plugins, but these are like really outdated and blog based designs only. Okay. And there is Studio Press themes also. Again, not so popular anymore. They had a page builder. They had a framework called Genesis framework. It was an industry standard at the time. Now no one uses anymore. Okay. Studiopress.com. Now they're selling hosting now. Okay. So this is Genesis Pro. Okay. So again, guys, this is just the start. Okay, just to give you ideas about theme and theme marketplaces. The free themes are available in the WordPress dashboard only. Click on add new theme, appearance themes, add new, and you can search and you can find it, which I highly not recommend ever to use any industry related. We are going to use a theme called Astra, which I'm going to talk in the next videos, but we're not going to install any of these heavy themes with industry related, guys. And if you're serious, you can, if you're looking for a particular design or a particular theme or functionality, where we go to Theme Forest is where we usually buy. Even I personally, if I want a particular design or anything, I buy from Theme Forest only. Okay, but keep in mind, no refunds. They won't give you a refund once you buy the theme. So check at least 10 times before you decide if that theme is right for you, because it's a digital product, right? You can download and then you ask for refund, they won't give you. So guys, again, this is where it is. I don't want you to buy anything in the future. It's your choice. If you're running it for building it for a client or anything like that, you can look for it. So this is aspect of theme marketplaces, guys. So coming to the best themes, but the thing is, all these themes are heavy themes. They come with their own set of plugins and a lot of functionality and everything. But if you want to building a normal business website where you have like homepage, about page, services page, you don't need all these heavy themes and heavy functionality sites. Even though you can add them, through other plugins. You don't need any of these themes. At that time, we go with, okay, best WordPress themes, which are only light loaded, built for page builders, which I'll talk in the next video. So coming to best themes, guys, the best theme for WordPress is a theme called Astra. Right now, as of recording this video, I've been using this theme for almost 7 years now, and I have no plans of changing this theme. It's one of the fastest loading theme for WordPress. So even if you Google it, fastest WordPress theme. I should have searched loading WordPress theme, but I think they get it. Okay. So can you see here, guys? Astra is there. Astra is one of the fastest loading themes. Highly recommended, top. Okay, website people who build websites, they recommend Astra. So even we use Astra. Digital Monk right now website is also built on Astra theme only. So there is Generate Press is there, Neve is there, Ocean WP is there. All these are excellent, fastest loading, light loaded themes, guys. Okay, all these are excellent themes, but I usually use and I recommend in this course we'll be using a theme called Astra. Okay, so to change it to Astra, all we have to do right now is, everyone, so go back to dashboard. Okay, I think if I refresh now, it will come back to the 2024 theme only. This is how you should be right now. Hopefully just watching the video, not doing any of the things I told you to change. So you come back to dashboard, appearance, themes. You have to just come back. There'll be a button called add new theme. Okay, I think I was in the next step, just not to confuse you guys. I click on add new theme and I need to search for a theme called Astra, Astra. Okay, and you click enter in the top right corner. Okay, and you find this theme, Astra. Your ideas matter. As of recording this video, this is the wallpaper. If you see some other wallpaper, it still says Astra. Go ahead, install, but not this one. Astralis Lite, not this one, not this one. Don't install any of this one. It should say just Astra with a different image. That is also fine. Okay, there's a button called install here. So it's loading. After install, there itself you get a button called activate. So I click activate. The theme is installed and activated, guys. Okay, so right now there'll be two themes. Okay, so they just came to this step. Okay, there are two themes here, Astra and 2024. Again, if you don't want 2024, you can delete them off, no problem. Right now I'll keep one as a backup theme. Okay, usually I don't usually good to keep one backup theme. Anything goes wrong, you want to check what is the issue, you can change the theme between. Okay, so if you want, again, if you don't want it, honestly, Astra is a very stable theme. Honestly, you don't need it, you can just click delete. For now I'm not going to, but if you do it, no need to worry. Okay, 2024. And again, there is one notification box showing. I'll just close it off and I'm done. Okay. So once I change the theme, come to the front end now. Now this was the 2024 theme. I refresh. The look of the website is completely changed. This is where the empty canvas all starts, guys. Again, don't get discouraged looking at this. Why does it look so dull? Trust me on this. Over time, for the next upcoming videos, you can build next level websites with it. Okay, this is where you start. Okay, all great things starts with an empty canvas. You start here. So I wanted to pause the video, install and activate Astra theme, and then we'll go to the next topic. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to talk about is something called page builders. Now, as I said, guys, in the previous video, we use very light loaded themes. These light loaded themes doesn't add much functionality. You cannot design those pages. Of course, with Gutenberg, you can now, but you cannot build like very nice websites. For that reason, we use something called page builders. Now, we don't use much themes anymore unless we have a particular goal like real estate or travel booking website, something like that. Then we go with themes, like heavy themes. But most of the times we use light themes like Astra, Generate Press, Neve, or Ocean WP or any other theme with page builders. There are so many page builders for designing the pages, guys. The most popular and the number one page builder for WordPress is Elementor. Okay, elementor.com is the website. Elementor.com. Okay, so again, this is one of the best website page builder right now in the market, and I highly recommend anyone who's starting. Where Elementor is one of the easiest plugin to master to design websites with WordPress. Elementor.com. Okay, and you get all these things like you can just check them out, what and all they offer. And this shows pricing and everything. Their features are missing. The second page builder is, second one I would recommend is Brizy, Brizy.io. Brizy.io is an excellent page builder, which you can use for designing and building websites. Okay, so the third one is Divi, which is owned by Elegant Teams. I don't know if you remember, like the previous video I was talking, divi.com or elegantteams.com. You go, it goes to the same website and you can find their themes. They're like thousands of templates. Yeah, this one. Okay, they also have their page builder. Not a big fan of them, but they do have a very big customer base of people who use Divi theme. Next one, there is Beaver Builder. All these are page builders, guys, used to design pages. I'm not telling you to learn all of them. One or two should be sufficient enough. Okay. Beaverbuilder.com. Okay. So this is also one. Again, if you're using any time in the future, GoDaddy or Page Builder, no, they actually use Beaver Builder only. Thrive Architect, Oxygen Builder, WP Bakery, all these are few other themes. You can just Google them and you can find those websites, guys. Okay. But the best top page builders are these: Elementor, Brizy, and Divi. Again, of course, there's a royal customer base for every of these plugins, guys. I'm not telling these are bad. Everyone has their own pros and cons. Everyone likes their have big fans for their own themes, and it can get a debatable topic on which to choose. Okay, I've been in the industry for long enough to tell you guys the best one is Elementor. Okay, but the thing is, Elementor free version is there, but if you want to use the full potential of Elementor, you need the pro version. If you check the pricing of this for page builder option, page builder plugin, that's the one we use for designing, it costs as much as $59 per 1 year for one website. Okay. So which I don't think it's required for practice purpose also to buy this. So that's the reason we are going to use the free plugin, plugin. Again, guys, free plugin if to design the website. But alternative to this is not that good as Elementor, but it does almost everything that Elementor does, is a page builder called Brizy. Okay. And yes, you get the pro version of this plugin. Again, if you check the pricing of this, okay. So the WordPress plugin, okay, as you can see here, guys, it cost again $59 for one website. Again, per year, they removed the lifetime option. And the good news is we have lifetime option of unlimited websites. So you don't have to worry. We'll give you all the license keys for building as many websites as you want. And all the templates in them, stories, pop-ups, everything that you see, you can use it. Okay, WordPress version, not the cloud version. The WordPress version is what is required. Membership websites you can build, marketing integration, WooCommerce builder, pop-up builder, theme builder, design tools, drag and drop, everything is available, guys. White label, so you don't even have to know that it just says the theme is, this page is built on Brizy also, you won't even know. Okay, so this one you get it for free for lifetime. Since we don't have Elementor, throughout this course, we are going to be teaching you Brizy. But again, learning multiple page builders is always good. So I am very good at both the page builders. Elementor also I'm very good. Brizy is also I'm very good. So for through this course, I'm going to teach you Brizy. But in the references or sorry, resources section of this topic in the LMS, I have covered how to use the free version of Elementor, only the free version because we don't have the pro version. So we're going to teach you how to use the free version to learn. That's where you start somewhere. Over time, if you get access to, if you're buying it for a client or anything in the future, you can use the pro version, guys. Okay, but this one we give you the pro version. Okay, for lifetime, you can build as many websites as you guys want. Okay, so we're going to use Brizy. And again, there's a lot of other plugins, guys. There's Divi, Beaver Builder, Thrive Architect, Oxygen Builder, Bakery Builder. One of the oldest one. It was called Visual Composer. Now, very old school people use those plugins, guys. Most of them, they stick with any of these three, Elementor, Brizy, or Divi. So if you can learn two good plugins, if I had Elementor Pro, guys, if we could provide Elementor Pro, we would definitely be teaching you Elementor only. So, but again, Brizy is as good as Elementor only. So we're going to teach you Brizy. In the resources section of this video, just check somewhere down and just under the topic resources, you might find Elementor tutorials, guys. So you get an idea of how to use Elementor also. Okay, so learning two page builders is always beneficial. So in the next topic, guys, I will be teaching you on how to create pages. And again, in the future, I'll teach how to install the page builder, guys. When required, we'll use them. Right now, it's not required. In the next topics, we'll talk about designing, creating pages, and then we'll go from there. Hello, everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to create pages for your business. Now, to create pages, guys, we need to know what pages are required. To just give an example, I'll open Digital Monk website, or you can open any website for that matter. I guess internet is slow, I guess. All right, guys, it just took some seconds to load. Now, as you can see in the top left corner, you see the logo. We'll change the logo next. In the upcoming topics, we'll be changing the logo. In the right side, you see the menus with some pages. So for our business, we have home, about us, programs, because we're into education. If you're into services, you create as services. If you're into food, you call it as menu. Okay, food menu or whatever you want to call this. Okay, if you're into e-commerce, you can call them as products. I'll teach you how to build an e-commerce in the future videos, not future modules. Okay, so if you want to create a blog page, contact page, etc. So I will create a simple 5-page website, but either you create a 5-page or 500 page, the concept is exactly the same. So let's get started, guys. So we'll start creating the home page. So I go back to dashboard. Okay, so there's option called pages. Under pages, there's a button called add new. By accidentally you click on pages also, do not worry. At the top, you'll be seeing an option called add new page here. Can you see this? Either you click on add new here, both are same. So I click on add new page. The first page I want to create for this business content monk is homepage. So it is loading. Usually it won't be this slow, guys. Honestly, maybe it's taking so much time today. Alright, guys, it loaded after some time. You do get some notifications pop up telling you what are the new features and everything. You don't have to worry about it. Just close it off and you'll be seeing an option called add title. So the first page I want to create is the home page. So I'm going to call it as home. The first letter should be caps, guys. Preferably give caps. It looks professional. And once you give the title, in the top right corner, there's a button called publish. I click publish and publish twice. So you have to click on the button twice and the page has been published. Once the page has been published, if you want to go back, you click on this WordPress icon and it will be returning back to the dashboard. So under pages, you can find your pages called home page. If you don't want it, you can delete them again. Okay, for now, I'm going to keep it. The second page is about us. So I'm going to create a page again here, add new here or add new here. I click on add new page. Hopefully this time it loads faster. Okay, call it as about us or just about anything you want. Okay, publish, publish. Okay, that again, I go back to WordPress. 2 pages are done. The third page I want to create is contact us. There's a contact us page here. I want to create a contact us. I click on add new. Okay. And give the page name as contact us or contact. Contact. Or you can call it as contact us also, nothing wrong. Okay. I publish and the page has been created. And again, I go back to WordPress. The next page is I want to write dates and I will be using the blog page, guys. So I need a blog page. So for that reason, I go back to dashboard, add new page. Okay. I call the page name as blog and publish, publish. So I go back to WordPress. So all four pages are done. Now like this, guys, if you want to create more pages, if you want to create our team, you can create a page, add new page, create a page called our team. If you want to put clients details, you can put our clients. Okay, if you want to put customer reviews, you can call it as testimonials. If you want to create privacy policy, terms and conditions, whatever page, either you want to create a 50 page, 100, 5,000 page, the steps are exactly the same. You click on add new page and page. Okay, I'm not written any content in them. We have just given the title and published them. Later in the future videos, I'm going to teach you how to design those pages. Okay, so guys, content monk say we want to plan to start a digital marketing company. So for that reason, we're into services. So I'm going to create a next page called services. If you're into education, you can call them as programs or courses. If you're into real estate, you can call them as properties as the page name. So for now, we are into services. So I'm going to create a page called services. Based on your industry, you can change this page, guys. The page which I'm going to create now, since I put here as digital marketing company, so I'm going to call them as services. I come here and type services and click publish and publish. So I think I'm almost done with 5 pages. And again, guys, you can create for now, even though you are not actually planning to offer services or products or programs or properties or anything like that. You also have an option of trashing them. I'm not going to delete now, but if you want, you can definitely delete it. I come to the front end now and give a refresh. Okay. And you can see the pages which we created is shown here. Okay, so I want you to pause the video right now and create the pages and come to the front end and refresh and check whatever pages you have created, is it appearing or not? Order might be wrong. We'll fix the order up in the next videos. Don't worry. For now, just check if the pages are showing exactly what you have created. Okay, try it out, please. Just before leaving, guys, if you want to create more pages, if you want to create a gallery page, say you're into interior design, you want to showcase your work, you can create a page called gallery, add new page and create a gallery. And feel free to create if you want more pages. Feel free to create. I want to stick with a small, simple website for now. I don't want to complicate the website. For that reason, I'm sticking with 5 pages. Even in these pages, if you don't want, feel free to delete them. Not now, maybe after completing the website design topic, you can come back and delete those pages. Okay. So as of now, there are 5 pages. In the next video, I'll teach you how to arrange this, guys, because it's not in arrange. So we'll teach you how to create menus. So we learned how to create pages. Like, of course, guys, all these pages are empty pages. If you open it, just nothing is there. All these are empty pages, which I'll teach you how to write design pages and everything in the future classes by just telling you right now. Okay, see you in the next video, guys. Hello everyone, in this video I'm going to teach you how to set up menus, guys. If you notice, we did create the pages. It's showing in alphabetical order, A, B, C, H and S. It's in alphabetical order, but we want it in a different order for ourselves. To fix that, guys, what you can do is we have to create something called menus. To do that, I have to go to the dashboard. Okay, and just follow the steps, guys. At any point of time, if you think I'm teaching you fast, you can always pause the video. Okay, go slow, watch it step by step and follow the steps. Okay, so you don't have to learn at the same speed I'm teaching. Okay, so you have to go to appearance in the left side, hover over to it, and under that you see an option called menus here. Appearance, menus. So once I click on menus, okay, you should be loaded to this step. Now guys, here is where you have to give the menu name. So this menu will be coming at the top. So you can call them as any name you want. You want to call them as top menu, header menu. Okay. You want to call them as primary menu is your choice. Since it's going to come in the top, I'm going to call them as header menu. So whatever name you want, you be very clear with it. Once you give the name, but see, you cannot select the pages here right now because we need to create the menu first. So once you give the name, there's a button called create menu. Okay, it's loading now. Once I click create menu, now these pages will get activated now. Can you see this? So once the create menu is done, now you can select one by one like this, or you can click select all at once. It's your choice. And there's a button called add to menu. Okay, as you can see, the pages has been added. Once you add the page, you can rearrange it as of your choice. Okay, home I want first, about us second, services is fine. Okay, you can rearrange as your choice, guys. Okay, it's just drag and drop. Okay, but make sure it's all in the same line. It should not look like this. It should not look like steps and all. It should be all in one straight line. And I wanted to pause the video right now, see if you're able to give the menu name, create the menu, add the pages and arrange it in order of your choice. Okay, try it out, please. So before we save changes, guys, at the bottom here, before we save changes, there are some display location you have to select. Since it's a header menu, it's also called as a primary menu. So you must select this primary menu. And the third option, off canvas menu, which is the mobile menu. If anyone opens your website on mobile screen now, you get a drop down toggle option with a hamburger icon. If you want that also, you need to enable this. So in simple words, all I'm trying to say is under display location, select primary menu and off canvas menu. Select this option and this option. Once you arrange it, click on save menu here. Now what I'm doing, saving it. Once this is saved, once it's saved, now it's saved, come to the front end and any changes, guys, you need to check, you must refresh. Control R is the shortcut, or you can click on this icon. It's your choice. Okay, now I refresh and you can see the pages showing in the exact order of what we wanted. It's still loading. Yeah, there you go, guys. Can you see home, about, blog, services and contact? Even though pages are empty, the menus are being set up. So as usual, guys, pause the video right now. See if you're able to enable, arrange, save these two options, select these two options and save menu, please. And check in the front end, please. Now back to our screen, everyone. Now, as you can see, the pages has been done. What if I want a sub menu? So for example, under services, I want a different page. Let me see if I'll just drag services second, guys. I'll just keep it this way. I'll save menu here. I'll come to the front end and refresh. As you can see, services there. Under services, just like here, you have programs and you have sub drop down. Like you see this in sub menus in pretty much every e-commerce website and business website with a sub drop down with multiple pages option. How to create this now? And again, guys, we need to create the pages first. Say under services, I have some services in mind I want to offer. So first we'll create of those pages first. So to do that, I go back to dashboard. I go to pages, add new page as usual. say this page, I want to offer some services. Say I want to offer website design. I'll put website design. Okay. And publish. So the first service under services I want to offer is website design. I go back. Next service I want to offer is social media services. Okay. I want to offer social media services. I publish. And again, I click on WordPress, back to a screen. So second page is done. Second service is done. Add new page. Say we want to offer performance marketing. Performance marketing as a service. And I want to offer SEO as a service. Again, I go back to WordPress. Right now I'm offering 4 services. You can restrict it to 2 also if you want. So again, I click on add new page. As of now, I'm offering 4 services under that page. So I'm going to call it as SEO, which is search engine optimization. So step number 1 is, guys, if you want to create a sub drop down, as usual, like how you created earlier pages, we need to create those pages, guys. So I want you to pause the video right now and create the pages, even though you're not really offering it. For now, for practice purpose, you give some pages. Later, you can delete them or remove them. Okay. So pause the video and try it out, please. Create at least 2-3 services. As of now, I created 4 services. Okay. Try creating, please. So once the pages has been created, guys, if you refresh, you won't see those pages because we already created the menu, no? It won't show up. If it was before creating the menu, if you created it would have shown. So if I want to show this, you have to add them to menus. So what I do, I have to go to dashboard, appearance, menus. Once I come here, I cannot select all of them, guys. Please don't do this mistake. Please don't select all. Please do not do that. Select only the new pages which you want to create. These are the new services I want to offer. I've selected and I click on add to menu. Just you know all the steps. Now again, you can rearrange it of your choice. If you keep it in one line, it shows in one line. I'll show you what I meant to say. It means it shows next to each other. So since I've added it just one below the other, now I'll click on save menu. I'll show you practically once, but this is not the way to do it. I'm just telling you. So I come to the front end, I refresh. It will show in one straight line, but this is not what we wanted. We wanted under the page called services. To fix this, guys, what you can do is you just drag it under them. Say, for example, I want website design under the first service. If it's in one line, it comes in the same line. You just click on it and drag it one step inside. You see this tab coming, this line coming here, just leave it here like this. This tab should be there. Second one we want to offer is social media. It should be in same line, guys. It should not be like this. Okay, you cannot add it like this, like a stairs, reverse stairs, you cannot keep it. It should be in one straight line. It shows as a submenu. So third one is performance marketing. Fourth one is SEO. Under services, we wanted 4 services like this. So all we did was add it to menu, just rearrange it under and just drag it one tab inside, guys. And then save menu here, save menu. And I come to the front end. I give a quick refresh. Under services, you see the same set of pages created here. So this is aspect of creating pages and menus, guys. I want you to pause the video right now and try creating the page, guys. Try creating and adding up the menus, please. Everyone give it a try now. Okay, guys, welcome back. And one more thing I usually come across people asking is, sir, I don't want services to be a page. I want it to be a link. To give an example, guys, if you see here, programs is not a page. If you click on this page, it don't go anywhere. It's just a link to find this drop down. Whereas you see here in this, services is actually a page. If I click, it goes to services page. So some people ask me, I don't want this as a page. I just want it to be as a link. How can we do this? This is the most commonly asked question, where I don't want services as a page. It just have to be like a link where people can find this drop down. Okay, like here. I don't want the services to be a page. Can we do that? Yes, guys, it can be done. All we have to do is, again, this step is optional. If you don't want services as a, or programs or whatever that page you have as a page, you just want as a link, okay, to be done. If you don't want, you don't have to do this next steps. I'm going to teach you anyhow, just as you can learn it. So all I do is go back to dashboard. First, we'll delete off this page because we don't need this page anymore. So what I do, I go to pages, all pages. I just want it to be as a link, no? So we don't need a page. So what I do is hover out to this, I'll scroll down. Services is there. I click trash, which means it will going to delete off the page. Okay. Once you delete off the page, so we have to create a custom link. So we again go back to menus only. So go back to appearance, menus. So we deleted off that page which we don't want, which was this page. And now go to appearance, menus. If I refresh, it will show error now. That's the reason I'm not refreshing. So I go to appearance, I go to menus here, guys. So once I come to menu, it will show a red message because it's invalid because this page doesn't exist anymore, no? So what I can do is I can click on this drop down arrow mark and there's a button called remove. So the page gets removed. Now it will be in one line. Now we have to create again the custom link. So if you notice here, once I remove that, still it's there only. It was there before also. There's a text called custom link here. I click on custom link. I repeat, there's a button called custom link and there's a URL button here. In the URL, don't write anything. Put a hash symbol. Shift 3. If you press Shift 3, you get a hash symbol. Hopefully you know how to do that. So just put hash symbol, which means it doesn't have any link. And here in the link text, I want to call it as services. I can call them as programs. I can call them as properties. I don't want it to be as a link. That's all. I don't want it to be as a page. I just want it to be as a clickable, non-clickable button. So I just put as hash here and call it as services again. And I click on add to menu. As you can see, this is a custom link. It has been created. So I drag it under about page because I want it here. And I just drag it again back as usual. I'm sorry. One second, guys. Can you see? It was a custom link. So this is not a page anymore. All you have to do is under custom links, put hash and give whatever name you want as the link. And I scroll down and I click here, save menu. So from now onwards, guys, this page will not be a page. Now, if you see here, service is not a page anymore. Okay, it's just a hover option and you get this drop down. Okay, just more often than I think people ask me this question, how do I do this? That's the reason I'm covering you right now only. If you want services to be a particular page, don't do this step. Okay, like earlier, you keep it. If you want it like just as a link to find the drop down, you can just delete off the page. Okay, and come to appearance menus and create a custom link, or you can delete off the remove the old invalid link, create a custom link, put hash, and you can keep whatever properties or products or courses or whatever it is and add to menu and just drag it however it is as usual and save the menu. And this is no longer a page. So you can pause the video and if you want to give it a try, you can give it a try. If you want to keep the service page, you can skip this step and go to the next video, guys. Thank you. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to add logo for your business. If you see the website, there's a logo here. And if you notice, there is no logo here, it's just some text here. So if you want to add a logo, guys, I'll teach how to do that. Before that, you must have a logo for this business. Hopefully you have created. If you have not created, I want you to pause the video immediately and you already have Canva access, right? Go to Canva, search for here, create a design, search for logo. You already know the steps. I don't have to guide you here. You can search for logo and there are hundreds or even thousands of templates. Choose any template, but preferably go with white background text. Okay, guys, don't go with too funky like this. Okay, not recommended. Go with some simple designs like this. Okay, so just change the text. Okay, come up with elegant design. That's the one point, guys. You go with more elegance, it looks better. Okay, and make sure you have a lighter background or a white background logos, or preferably while downloading, make sure you select transparent background. I'm not designing it, but I want you to pause design you already know and download and keep it ready before you go to the next step. Okay, so if you already have a logo, you can continue. If you don't have, design, download, and then do the next steps, guys. Okay. All right, guys, now I'll teach you how to add logo for your website. So to do that, I go back to dashboard here. This is the dashboard. So you have to go to appearance. Under that, you see an option called customize. You should not forget this step, okay? Appearance, customize. And again, guys, all these steps sounds confusing. Over time, over practice again and again, you get good at it. Okay, I've been doing this for 9 years, guys, right now. These things I didn't pick up overnight. Okay, all these things took time. So don't stress yourself. Will I remember this? Over time and practice, you'll get the steps. So go to appearance, customize, and it will load. Okay, go to the editor page where we can customize it. I'm not sure, guys. Usually it doesn't happen this slow. Okay, but today it's taking more time to load. All right, guys, it loaded after a very long time. Okay. Seems like some issue with my internet or my web hosting. Okay. So coming back here, if you want to change this logo, again, you can directly click edit here and do it here, but I'll teach you the long way. So anytime in the future, they make an update, you don't miss the step. Okay. So in the left side, guys, there's an option called header builder, which is this part. You need to go to header builder, second option here. Once you click header builder, you see directly here, site title and logo here itself. Site title and logo. Again, I click on this and there is a button here called select logo. Hopefully by now the logo has been downloaded in your computer. So I click select logo here. Now here select files is there. I go to my downloads Okay, I'm already in my downloads. I already have a logo created, a simple one, not a fancy one. I already had this logo. I'm going to upload this logo, guys. Select the logo and upload. So I'm able to upload the logo. Now I want everyone to pause the video and see if you're able to come this step. Okay, you're able to upload the logo, guys. So the next step is, guys, you don't have to fill anything right now here. There's a button called select in the bottom right corner. You can click select and they might usually ask you to crop the image. Okay. So I usually recommend cropping it top and bottom. Don't crop left and right. Okay. Don't need to point crop left and right. Only the top and bottom. I give very less white space based on your logo size. Okay. You can crop it, give a little bit 1 pixel at the top, 1 pixel at the bottom. Don't cut it. Don't cut the logo. Just make sure keep it in a way that very less space is given at the top and bottom. Make sure entire logo is covered like this, what I've done right now. Once it is done, there's an option called crop image. If you skip cropping, it shows the entire square, guys, which is not good. It doesn't look good. Okay. So for that reason, just click now. Once it is done, click on crop image. Okay. And the logo should get added like this, guys. Now you were thinking the logo is big and it says two logos. So how to fix that? First, you want to reduce the logo size, guys. You can reduce it here. There's a width here, logo width. You can choose the logo width. I can make it smaller. Again, it looks very bad, but trust me, it looks very professional. Keep it less, guys. Between 150 to 200 pixel is what I recommend. 150 to 200 pixel. 200 is way too big. I'll keep it 150. 150 pixel has the logo width. Okay, if it's still big, I'll still make it small and publish. Okay, don't worry. Keep the two logos. 150 pixel, I click publish. Don't look at this. Come to the front end and refresh here and check. Okay, can you see how professional it looks, guys? For 150, it looks very big here, but it looks very perfect here. Okay, 150 is perfect. Okay, 150 to 200, guys. You want to make it a bit bigger, make it around 170, 180, 200, 220 max. I would not recommend crossing that because it looks very big logo. And since it's showing twice, I don't want this text logo. So what I do here, scroll down, site title. This is a site title. Can you see visibility? All the three devices are selected. You need to unselect, 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 unselect. As you can see, it disappeared. I publish now. I come to the front end and refresh. As you can see, only the logo is appearing. So I wanted to pause the video, crop the image, add the image, choose the logo width, and untick all the three in the site title visibility and click publish here, guys. Here, publish button will be active. Click publish and come to the front end and refresh and check it for yourself, please. All right, guys, we're almost coming to the end. Now we are done with adding the logo part. Now, if you notice, this is called as the title bar. Okay. For digital monk, it says, can you see in the logo here? This is called as a fav icon. Some people call it as favicon, but it's called as a fav, F-A-V, fav icon. So for Google, you see G there. For example, I'd go to google.com. Here itself, can you see a G symbol? So you can design a new logo if you want. Only for an icon, if you want, you can do that in Canva, design a new logo. Or I can use the same logo that we designed. I want to use this also as this. Here, if you notice, there is a crocodile symbol. It's a Hostigator logo actually. I don't want this Hostigator logo. I want to put this logo, or I can design it on Canva again. You can pause the video, create a very fancy one like what Google has done it, and you can use them. I'll teach how. If you already have it, use them. If not, I prefer you to using the logo itself, which is a square one. I think it should look perfectly fine. So to add it here, guys, in the same page itself, in the same page where we were customizing the logo, you can scroll full down at the bottom. There's an option called site icon. Some themes call them a site icon, but technically it's called as fav icon. So all I do is click on select icon. Okay. There's option called select site icon again. I don't have to upload again, guys, because it's already available. The first image, second image is the cropped image. I don't want the second image, the square one. I choose the first image again. Okay. This one, the first uploaded one. And once I select, in the bottom right corner, there's a button called select again. Okay, here I don't want to crop because it looks dark because it's a fav icon, because it's a PNG icon, but it will look perfect here, guys. Don't worry about that. So select the full icon. No need to crop anything. I click skip cropping for now because it's a square, perfect square. I click skip cropping and the logo gets added, guys. All I have to do is I have to click publish here. Now you see here HostGator icon is showing. I refresh now. Here you'll be seeing the symbol of the icon. Can you see? It's very small to identify, guys. But if you can use magnifier and zoom it, you can see the perfect logo copying. If you don't like it, pause the video, go to Canva, design one, come back here, click on change image and re-upload a new one and try it out, guys. Okay. So this completes how to add your site icon and sorry, site title. My bad. I don't know what I was telling. Site logo, guys, and site icon. Okay, this completes both the steps. I'm happy with this for now. Okay, just a fav icon. I don't want to design a fancy one, but you can design if you want to. And then scroll down here, site icon. Here, since mine is already there, for me it says remove or change. But if you want, you can upload and choose the same logo and publish, guys. And once you're done, click on this into mark here in the top left corner, and you're back to the dashboard. Okay, you're back to the dashboard. And this completes this video, guys. In the next video, I guess I'll be teaching about creating legal pages and optimizing the footer. Okay, so this completes it, guys. Now you can pause the video and try the site icon and then go to the next video. Hello everyone, welcome to the next topic. The next topic we're going to teach you is how to create legal pages, guys. It's very important to have legal pages for pretty much any business. Legal pages are kind of like privacy policy, terms and conditions. Usually we put in the footer of the website. So if I scroll down to the footer, you'll be seeing these pages. Can you see here? Refund policy, privacy policy, okay, terms and conditions. Okay, those are called legal pages. We'll create them now, guys. So going back, guys, first step is we'll be installing a plugin. You can even create pages directly, and you can go to Google and search for free privacy policy generator, where there are few of them where you can generate and you can copy paste also, but it does save a lot of time by using a plugin, and we'll delete off the plugin later when it's not required. So guys, everyone, hopefully I've logged into the website. Go to plugins, add new plugin. Search for a plugin called privacy policy, guys. Okay. Not privacy policy, I guess WP legal pages, guys. My bad. It's called WP legal pages. WP legal pages. WP space legal space pages. And you find this plugin, legal pages, privacy policy, terms and conditions. 10,000 active installs. Okay, this is the plugin I want to go with. So there are so many plugins, guys. Choose anything you want, but this is the one. Just search for it, and it's by WP Wax. Okay, just explore, guys. You can always, if you don't like this plugin, if you want some other plugin, you can always install. These are small plugins. Anything is fine. Without a plugin, also you can create. Okay, so all I do is click activate, guys. Now, once I activate, I should be redirected to this step. Now, in the left side, can you see just below pages, you see option called legal pages. Okay. Under that, there's a second option called add new legal page. I click on this and I'll be coming to this step. I wanted to pause the video, guys, and come up till this step, please. Now, guys, there are free templates and the pro templates. Free templates are these one. You have 5 free templates, and there are paid templates, which you have to buy in the pro version. Honestly, you don't need any of these things for now. Okay, so I want to generate terms of conditions or terms of use, pretty much the same thing. So all you have to do is once you come here, just click on it, and automatically the content gets filled. You don't have to do anything, guys. I repeat, you don't have to do anything. Automatically the content gets filled. All you have to do is click on this button called save page. Okay, the page has been created, guys. So the next step I have to do is I want to generate privacy policy page. So all you have to do is here itself, just click on it again. It creates a new page. This is a new page, by the way. This is called privacy policy. Again, I scroll down, click on save page. Okay. And privacy policy is created. And again, cookie privacy policy is not required. You can go with DMCA. DMCA stands for Digital Millennium Copyright Act. So I click on it and a new page has been generated. So I'll scroll down and click on save page. So for right now, I'll go with 3 pages, guys. Terms of use, privacy policy, and DMCA. Once you save changes, save page, you can go to pages and all pages. Okay. You can go to pages, all pages here, and you can see the new pages being created, guys. Can you see? DMCA is there. If you want to see, I'll just show you in the front end how it looks. Open a new tab. Okay. View, privacy policy. Here only view is there. Right click, open a new tab. Terms of use there, view, right click, open a new tab. As you can see, the content has been generated for your page. You don't have to write anything. Not this one, DMCA. Can you see, guys? So I wanted to pause the video right now and generate the legal pages, guys. Okay. See you in the next step. All right, guys, once the legal pages has been created, all these pages, honestly, you don't need this option anymore. This plugin is not required at all. So I highly recommend you to deactivate and delete the plugin. When it's not required, I recommend not to keep it. So what I do, I go to plugins, install plugins here. You already know by now how to deactivate and delete the plugin. Now this plugin, there's a button called deactivate. I click deactivate. Okay. And there's a button called delete. and I click delete. Okay, and it's gone. But the pages will not be deleted. If you refresh, the pages will be as it is. Can you see? The pages are still there. It will not go. The page content will not go. So I highly recommend you to deactivate and delete, guys. And in the next video, I'm going to teach you how to add all these legal pages, in the footer of the website. I'll teach how to customize and work on the footer in the next video, guys. Thank you. Hello everyone, in this video I'm going to teach you how to set up a footer menu. As you see in the previous video, you had created the legal pages. Now you don't be appearing as long we add them to the menus. So to do that, guys, what we'll do is go back to your dashboard. Okay, you have to go to appearance, menus. Hope you remember the step where you created the header menu. So same way you have to go appearance, menus. And once I come here, guys, I can add them in this page also, but it will show in the header here, which I usually don't like. I repeat, I do not like putting in the legal pages in the header. Whereas some companies who do put, you can create a page custom link called legal and put all those pages as a sub menu. You can definitely do that. But I usually don't like. I want to put it in the footer of the website. So for that reason, guys, you cannot use this menu. Please do not delete them. Please do not delete this menu. You can create a new menu. You can create as many menus as you want. So there's a page option here. There's a link option here called create a new menu. I click on it. And here it comes to a new menu. Now I'll create a menu name called footer menu. The reason I'm going to call this footer menu because I want to add this in the footer at the bottom. So I give the menu name as footer menu and there's a button called create menu at the bottom. Once I click create menu, the footer menu gets created. Once it gets created, guys, you can add the pages which you want. You don't have to add all the pages again, guys. Add only the important pages. And keep in mind, even your contact us page is also a legal page. So for that reason, I'll be adding contact also. Okay, so all these 3 pages, along with that, I'll be adding contact also. Only 4 pages, and I click on add to menu. Okay, so the pages has been added, and you can rearrange it based on your choice. However you want, you can rearrange it, and you can also add more legal pages also based on your requirement. Okay, right now this is enough. And once you have done that, there's an option called footer menu here at the bottom. You need to select this. You should not forget this. Most common mistake is people forget that. And sometimes they will select these menus and all, which is wrong. Sometimes they select primary menu and off canvas menu again. You should not do that. Okay, it's already been set in the previous option. You just have to select this option, footer menu, and you need to click on save menu. Still, it will not be live. I'll tell you the next steps. I want you to pause the video right now, create a new menu. Okay, create a new menu, give the menu name, create the menu, add only these pages and display location. You choose footer menu and save menu, guys. Everyone give it a try, please. Now, even after saving the menu, guys, if I come to the front end of the website and if I refresh it, you won't see any new menus showing in the footer. As you can see, even after choosing the location footer, it's not showing. So to fix this, guys, what we'll do is we have to add in appearance customize. So what we have to do is one more extra step you have to do is you have to go back to dashboard. Under appearance, second option, customize, where you build header menu, no? Where we are working on the logo part and everything. Similar way, you have to go to customize, but this time we choose footer, that's all. So I choose customize, appearance, customize. I'm not sure, some issue with the theme, I guess. Usually it takes time to load, usually. So guys, it's still loading. Okay, as you can see, guys, you should be coming to this step. Okay, now you can go to footer builder and edit, or you can even hover directly here itself. There's edit button here. You can customize it here directly. Okay, so hopefully everyone is at the same step. Before going to the next step, guys, I wanted to pause the video and make sure you come to this step before you go to the next step. Now, all you have to do is, guys, at the bottom, you click edit here. Click on this small edit symbol here. Here, don't click this one. This is not required. You just have to click here. Once you click edit, okay, you see this box appearing. So you'll be seeing this copyright material now. It shows the copyright text here. Whatever you see here as editing sections are shown at the bottom. Okay, that's much easier to work with. So now if you see here, copyright 2024 content monk, that's our company name, powered by Astra WordPress. okay, which we don't need that. We don't need this powered by the section. We don't want to give a link to some other website. So what we can do is we can remove this section. So what you have to do is, can you see that it says powered by theme author, which is the same thing. Okay, they have put as a short codes here. So you can delete off this entire line. As you can see here, it will get deleted. And you have this pipeline symbol. I don't want this also. So what I'll do, I'll remove this also. Okay, as you can see, it just says copyright 2024. That's all. Okay, so we are done with just for first customizing the footer. So if possible, try to do this step now, guys. Guys, I tend to forget to publish. Whenever you even make a small change, quickly publish it so you don't lose the work. Okay, so coming to the next step, guys, we need to add that footer menu, no? So to add that, guys, all you have to do is, I want it in this line only. So what you can do is just left or right, anywhere you can just click next to it, anywhere, click, left click, and you get this option here. And in here, you have different option. I will go with the option that says footer menu. So I choose footer menu and you can see the section coming up here. Can you see this, guys? Contact, privacy policy, terms and conditions, DMCA. If you want at the top, you just have to drag it left. Can you see? Content policy will come, the legal pages will come at the top and the copyright will come left. If you want this top, you just drag it left and it comes in the left. Okay, so simple, guys. And as you can see, I prefer having this way, and this completes the aspect of creating the footer menu. Once it's done, do not forget to publish. Okay, and you can come to the front end of the website, give a quick refresh, and you can see how the footer menu will appear. Can you see contact, privacy policy, DMCA, and I can click on it and the content is readily done available. So I go back to the dashboard, I click on into mark, and I'm back to the dashboard of the website. And one more thing, guys, keep in mind, anytime in the future, if you want to add any pages, you can always come back and add it here for footer. If you want to add in the header, very important step, I've seen most commonly, since it's showing footer, next time you come also, it shows footer menu only. Now you may be thinking, where is the header menu? It is still there, guys. You have to just click on this drop down here and choose the header menu. If you choose header menu and click select, the header menu will appear, and in then you can add the new pages if you want. Either you want to add in the header or you want to add to the footer, choose footer and you can add them. Okay, please do not forget this step. People tend to forget. Okay, they tend to like say, miss the step and they'll be adding, sir, I want to add in the header, but I see only footer menu and I keep on adding here and it doesn't show up in the top because you have choose the menu only wrong. So that time you have to switch. Okay, this is one step I want you guys to remember. Okay, so that anytime in the future, if you add new pages or remove existing pages, you have to change the menu and then save the menu. Okay, so this completes the aspect of creating footer menu, guys. And in the next step, next video, I'm going to teach you how to work with your WordPress settings. Hello, everyone. The next topic, we are going to talk about some important WordPress settings. To work on that, guys, all you have to do is go back to your dashboard. Okay, you have to go to settings in the left side. The most important one is general and reading. We'll fix both of, we'll just go through both of them. The first one is general. I click on general. And once you come here, guys, this is where you have given the site title, site tagline. While installing your WordPress, you remember I gave a tagline and I told you can change it. This is where you change it, guys. So I want to change from digital marketing company to performance marketing company. Okay, you can change it to anything you want, guys. So again, here is where you change your tagline. So site title is the same, so I don't want to change anything. Please don't touch these two links. Usually it will try to crash if you change any of these things. Please don't do anything here. So your admin email, the reset password email is this. And all these things are fine. If you want to change the language of the version, you can change it. You have different languages WordPress does support. Right now, I prefer to keep it as default English. So honestly, I'm not changing anything here. If your choice, tagline, if it's your choice, if you want to change it, you can change it. So next one is the time zone. It says +0. You can change it to Indian time zone. So what you can do, click on the drop down rather than going up and down like this, guys. Directly type the word KOL, Kolkata. KOL for like, you can type, you automatically find it and you can select it. Just click on the drop down and type KOL, KATA. Quickly you'll be able to find Kathmandu showing. So type the first three digits, three letters, my bad. And you'll be able to choose the time zone. And date format, I prefer date, month, year, DMY. So, but you can choose year, month, date, year, your choice. Okay. And time format is fine. Week starts on Monday is fine. No need to touch anything with caching. And this option is showing because you have used Hostigator, if you have used any other hosting, you might not be seeing this option here. Okay, so if you're using buying hosting on Namecheap and doing this, you might not be seeing this option. So a small recap, guys. You can change your tagline here if you want to. You can change your admin recovery email if you want to. Here you can change it, and you can change the language if you want. You can change the time zone. Right now, I want to keep it as Kolkata, which is Indian time zone. Depending on the country, you choose your country, please. And here, date format, this is what I prefer, but you can choose anything you want. Time format is fine. Week starts on Monday is fine. Nothing else to change. I'll just click Save Changes. Okay. So I want you to pause the video right now, guys, and see if you can make any changes that is required for your page now. One I would recommend, highly recommend, is the time zone. Okay. So the next step is, guys, is where we work on reading option here. So settings, reading. Now in reading, guys, you have to choose a static page. I'll talk about why it is required. If you notice here, guys, this is the home page. It just says contentmonk.in.net. But if I click on the home page, the URL will change to /home. Just observe here. I click on the home page here. It will change to /home. Can you see? It shows home here. So actually, if you either you click on the logo or you click on the home page, it should be going to the same page, but it's not happening here. For home page, it says /home. And if I click on the logo, it just goes to the website page. Can you see here? It just goes .in.net, but doesn't say home. Whereas if I click on home, it is going to home page. This should not happen. I repeat, this should not happen. Both, either you click on home page or you go to logo, you should be at the home page, which is without this. Just it should be like this. So to fix that, what we do right now is, I'll just refresh and show you right now. It says /home now. So next time I come and click on this, this will go away. The URL structure will just says your home page .in.net. That's all. So what you have to do is you have to choose here a static page option, and home page, you choose it as home. As you can see, home page is the home page, and post page, which is wrote no blogs, blog articles we plan to write, we'll use that. So I'll choose post page where the article should be appearing on. I'll choose blog here. So home page is home, post page is blog, and do not forget to save changes. Now, once I come here, I refresh now, you see /home will disappear now. It doesn't exist. Okay. So either I click on this. Now, can you see? I'm on the home page. I click on this page, both the same thing. It doesn't say /home anymore. Okay. So very important setting, guys. More often than you think, people get, say, messages saying, sir, once I click on the logo, I see some page, and I click on home page, I see something else. How to fix this? This is how you fix it, guys. And then you click save changes and it's live. So I want you to pause the video right now, finish off this step, and see you in the next video, guys. Hello everyone. The next topic we're going to be starting right now is designing the pages. As you were wondering, the pages are all empty. If you click on any of these pages, it's all empty pages. Now that's the step, guys. Right now the goal is to design the pages. So for design the pages, guys, we have to install a page builder. Okay, any page builder which I've told you in the previous videos. So right now I recommend either Brizy or Elementor, but for this course I'll be using Brizy because we're going to give you Brizy Pro license for free for lifetime. So to do this, guys, step number one, you have to install two plugins. One is the free plugin and one is the pro plugin. Most companies have this. Okay, Elementor Pro, Brizy Pro. So first we'll install the free version of the plugin. So all you have to do is go to dashboard, go to plugins, add new plugin here. Okay. So I search for a plugin called Brizy and I click enter, and you should be able to find the plugin. Can you see, guys? 80,000 active installations 4 weeks ago, last updated. If you want to check Elementor, if you want to install, just remove Brizy and type Elementor. I type Elementor here, and you will be able to find Elementor. 5 million plus active installs. That shows how big Elementor is. Okay. So for now, guys, again, Elementor videos are in the resources section in the LMS. Please do check them out on how to use Elementor page builder. I'm not telling Elementor is bad, but I want to use the full potential of it. You need the Elementor Pro. Okay. I usually don't insist of wasting another $60 for a page builder. So anyway, we'll give you Brizy Pro. Use Brizy Pro for now. Okay. So all the bells and whistles Elementor has, guys, most of them Brizy is also having. So again, I come back to Brizy page builder. There's a button called install now. And it will take time, guys, depending on your hosting. Okay. Hosting speed. And there itself, you get a button called activate. And this is how you install the free plugin. And done. So make sure everyone the same step, guys. Then we'll go to the next step. So the next step is, guys, we have to install the Pro plugin. Now, guys, if you want to buy, I'm not telling you to buy anything. If you want to buy in the future, this is where you buy. But the thing is, they stopped giving lifetime plans. They're giving only yearly plans. Okay, if you check the pricing of this, okay. So the WordPress plugin is this. Don't use the cloud one. Cloud is the SaaS platform. Okay, like WordPress, WordPress.org, like Brizy. Brizy also has a WordPress version and the SaaS version, but it's not as big as WordPress, is telling you. So again, guys, if you see here, it costs for one website $59. Okay, so which is not required. Again, guys, just to prove it to you, I've already logged into the account because I want to record that option. As you can see, this is the dashboard. And as you can see, the Brizy Pro plugin, we have it for lifetime. So they stopped giving the lifetime version anymore. For new users, it's not there. We have lifetime version and unlimited license keys. So if you need more license keys in the future for your clients, please do contact us on WhatsApp. We'll try to send you the file as soon as possible. But only thing we don't recommend you doing is selling the license keys. You can build it for your clients, offer it as a service, which is completely fine to use. You don't sell license keys for like as a service. Okay, if we come to know that, we will be deactivating all the license keys which we have given it to you. Okay, so just use it for your business, for your personal websites and for your client websites, not just giving away the license keys. So guys, coming back, so to get down there, this is the profile, guys. This is where you download. This we cannot give you access. So I'll just show you how that works. You just click on download and the file will download in the computer. Okay. This file, we have to give it to you. To give this, what we have done is we have created a link. Okay. And that link, if you open, you can find that plugin and you can use the plugin. So to find that, guys, all you have to do is, if you're in the browser, you just open a new tab and you have to go to go.iidm.co. Type this in the address bar, guys. Sometimes people say typing in the Google box, go to google.com and there you type it. Don't do that. Type in the address bar. This is the address bar. You have to type go.iidm.co/Brizy. And again, guys, just below this video only, I'll be putting this link just in case if you want this link. You just type go.iidm.co/Brizy and you click enter and you should be redirected to a Google Drive link, guys. Okay. Can you see here? And you should be coming to this step. See if you're able to come to this step, please, everyone. So the next step you have to do, guys, we need to download this file. Please don't open here. Don't double click and open. Don't do anything. Directly in the top right corner, there is this small download icon. You just click on the download icon and the file will start downloading in your computer. Okay, it might take a couple of minutes, but have patience, guys. The file will definitely download. So once it's downloaded, we can directly go to the next step and start uploading the file. So it's still taking time to load. So I'm going to wait. Once it's downloaded, we can go to the next step. So as you can see, guys, the file is being downloaded as we can speak. So now my file is done. So you can pause the video till the file is downloaded and then we can go to the next file. Guys, keep in mind, this is the file 9 MB. This is the zip file. You know, there's a tool called WinRAR, which is used for compressing the files. Even if you extract, it becomes 9 MB only, but we are not supposed to extract anything. Okay, we should keep it in zip only, keep it in zip format only. Don't extract the file. Okay. So the next step, guys, go back to your dashboard. Okay. Again, you have to go to plugins in the left side. Again, you have to click on the same option, plugins, add new plugin. So technically you're installing two plugins. One is the free plugin, one is the pro plugin. Pro plugin cannot be searched, guys. So please don't search Brizy Pro here. It will not be available. Since it's downloaded in your computer, you need to upload the plugin here. There's a button called upload plugin and there's an option called choose file here. I click on choose file and go to your downloads and you can find this file, guys. Okay, so the latest one is 2.4.36. I think this is the latest one, which I downloaded from the direct website, but the version it's in the link is 2.4.34 as of recording this video. We do update this very frequently, guys. We do update it whenever the latest file is there. But again, don't worry if it's too old also, you can update in the WordPress dashboard also. Okay, don't worry. So I'm going to use the old version just along with you so that I can show you how to update the plugin. Only original plugins only will get updates, guys. So this is the plugin. I'm going to select it and in the bottom right corner, there's an option called open. The file gets selected here. All you need to do is click on this button, install now. So once you click, guys, you need to wait. Okay, you don't have any other option. Let it wait. Don't refresh. Don't do anything. Okay. Once it says install now and activate, till that step, you need to wait. And it depends on your hosting speed. So let me wait, guys. So as you can see here, it has been installed and there's a button called activate plugin. So I want everyone to click on activate plugin. So you should be coming to this step, guys. So I want everyone to pause the video and come till this step, please. See if you're able to install the Pro plugin also. So the next step is, guys, we need to activate the license key. Now, please do not click on this activate button here. If you click on activate button here, they'll ask you to buy it. Okay. Okay. So if I click here, it will ask you to see, it will redirect you to the place where it'll ask you to buy the uh, Brizy profile license. Okay. So for that reason, I recommend do not buy it. Okay. Now it's redirecting directly here, but usually if you click activate, now it goes to buy page. So don't do that. So just in case, if you don't know how to come to that step to activate the license, I'll just go back. You have to go to Brizy in the left side, guys. I repeat, in the left side, there'll be an option called Brizy. Under that, there's an option called settings. First option only. Click on settings. I repeat, Brizy settings. Here, there's an option called license. I wanted to click on this license. Excuse me, guys. You'll be coming to this step. And here, guys, I repeat, you have to contact us requesting a license key. We would have sent you by email or WhatsApp or something. And the license key will look something similar to this. Okay, this is the license key. And similarly, it will be generated unique for every one of you. Okay. And one license key you can use only on 2 websites. Okay. So once you paste the license key like this, there's a button called activate. So the license gets activated, guys. So please paste in the license key of yours. Okay. And then activate the license key. So I can tell you how to update the plugin because it's an older version. Okay. Try it out, please. So guys, once you are done till this step, the next step is, guys, the plugin might be getting updates. Okay. The new version. So we might not have really switched that link. Okay. So what you can do is, if you want to get the updated version, you can go to dashboard and click on updates here. Dashboard and updates. And you might have to wait for some time. Okay, just refresh few times every 2 minutes. As you can see, there's already an update showing here. If you are not seeing it, which means it's already up to date, or it might take some time to show the latest update. Can you see the version we installed was 2.4.34 and the updated version is 2.4.36. There's a new version updated. So again, guys, keep in mind this option will come only for original themes and plugins. You cannot use cracked themes and plugins will never get updates. Just to point that this is an original license key which we have given you. So you can update here only, guys. You can select and update plugins here itself. You can click on it and update it. The second option is you can go to plugins, install plugins here. Plugins, install plugins. And there also you see the option Brizy Pro. Under that you see this orange color box. It says update now. Both are same option itself. So either you update here or go to plugins and directly update here, makes no difference. So I click on update now. So it will change from 2.4.34 to 2.4.36. Can you see? It got changed. So whenever they launch a new version, you'll get updates here only with the orange color box. You just have to click update. Okay. So if you are getting an update, hopefully you should be getting. Okay. If not, we might have switched that link to the latest one. So if you're not getting updates, do not worry. Just go to the next steps. Okay. Let's just taught you how to update the plugin now. Hello everyone. Welcome to the next step. So we'll be designing the page. So to design the page, guys, we have to go to pages, all pages. So in the left side, go to pages, all pages. And you can find all the pages which are available here. Okay, so we'll be designing pages one by one. So we'll start with the home page, which is the first page that you see here. As you can see, it's still empty. So we're ready to design it. Okay, we're going to use the Brizy Page Builder for designing that. So what we'll do is go back to dashboard, pages, all pages. You find your home page here, which is the first page here. So all you have to do is click on this button called edit. Okay, so you'll be coming to the editing page of the website. Once you come here, guys, there are certain settings we must follow and you're not supposed to forget this. And this has to be done for literally every page that you design. Okay, page. Okay. So first step is, guys, click on the text of the page. Okay. And there's an eye icon here. Sometimes you see at the top, sometimes you see in the left. So same option. So don't get confused. So I don't want the text to be shown as home. So I'm going to click on this eye icon and it will disappear. This is step 1. Step 2, what you have to do is you have to click on this A icon, which is the Astra settings. Okay, this A icon here, you need to click on this. Under container, you have to choose the fourth option that says full width. Okay, or if you're seeing 5 6 options also, same option, whichever that says full width, it says normal here, this one says narrow, this one says full width. You have to choose the option. If even if you have more options they add in the future, you have to choose only the one that says full width only. And in the sidebar, you have to choose the one that says no sidebar. Okay, just don't forget that. So 3 steps has to be done after click edit. You have to hide the page title. Under, you have to click on the Astra settings. Under container layout, you have to choose full width. And in sidebar, you have to choose no sidebar. Once you do all these 3 steps, you need to click on update in the top right corner. Now, guys, we'll click on this button at the top called Edit with Brizy. If you have used Elementor, guys, by any chance, it will say Edit with Elementor. But since this tutorial is all about Brizy, so I click Edit with Brizy, and it will be going to the editing page of the website. Okay, let it load. And again, guys, it might take some time depending on your hosting speed and your sometimes not with your internet much, but usually your hosting is slow. It might take more time. Okay, don't worry much. And if it's having too much issue, guys, if it's not loading at all, mine is still loading. If it's not loading even after 30 seconds or so, you can go incognito here in the 3 dots, new incognito window, which you come here, and again you can log in and try again. So I'll use this only here. Right now, I don't want to use incognito. Okay, I think it should work fine, but if it doesn't work, you can always use incognito window, log in here, WP admin, and go to page, edit with Brizy. All the steps are same. Okay, and see your if it's able to load. Okay, still is loading for me. So let's wait. Guys, even after waiting for a long time, the page is not loading. It does tend to happen. Okay, don't stress yourself. All you do is click on this 3 dots in the top right corner, go incognito window. Okay, hopefully you remember the website address. Okay, contentmonk.in.net/wp-admin. That's the default login URL. Still it's loading, so I better log in and try an incognito window, guys. Okay, and one more thing is make sure third-party cookies are turned off here. Usually, whenever you open it, should be turned off. If it's on, you turn it off. Okay. So again, log in with your username and password. And again, I did update. Not sure why it's showing still updates. So guys, there's one more update here it's showing. Let's check if there's a real update or some glitch or something. I go to installed updates, no updates. Okay, I think it's just a small glitch. So no updates here. Just check once. Whenever you see an update, you check. So right now, no updates. I go back to pages, all pages. Okay, this one is still loading. So guys, if it's loading like this, you can close it off anymore because anyway, we're logging in incognito window, no? So Alt tab is what you use to switch between, guys. Alt tab in your keyboard, you switch. So this is the incognito version. It says incognito here. Okay. This is the normal one, which is still loading. So I better close it in the normal browser. Okay, because since it's not working, I go back to incognito. I go to the home page. Okay, you can click edit here or you can click on edit with Brizy directly because we already edited once. Even though it didn't load, we already edited. That's the reason this option is being shown. So you click edit here. In the center of the page only, there'll be a big button called edit with Brizy. If it already loaded for you guys, don't do all this stuff. Okay, don't go to incognito like me. Since it's not working for me, I'm using incognito. Guys, here, once it loaded, you have to click on edit with Brizy here itself. And it should redirect again to the editing page where we can start designing the page. Again, I'm not sure how long it takes. Hopefully it should load faster than the previous. All right, guys, I'm not sure what's wrong with my hosting. Okay, it's still not loading. So sometimes your hosting might be having a downtime. You might try after like 5-10 minutes. Okay. So the one more way I can check is if the caching is causing any problems. So I'll go back to dashboard. So what I do in the URL itself, I'll just remove the rest after WP admin. That is it. Okay. Now it loaded. Okay, guys, it loaded now, but still these options are not showing. Okay, now it showed. Okay, it literally took almost like 30 seconds now, guys. Usually it should not take this long. Okay, it should load instantly. If it was, I just went and turned off some caching settings and deactivate some plugins and change the theme and see if anything is causing the issue. That's what the default protocol is what we took for. Since already here, okay, let's continue, guys. All right, guys, the next step I want to teach you is how to design the page. So before designing the page, guys, one major glitch that you see here is the logo is not showing at the top. Okay, so let me just show you the front end of the website. Okay, so the front end of the website in the top left corner, still I'm assuming you have two tabs. One is the dashboard, one is the front end. Okay, so the reason the menus are not showing right now, guys, because I've still we had to fix the settings. So what I do is, okay, don't get worried if it's showing like this. It shows empty page like this. So what you do is in the bottom left corner, second option, bottom left, second option here under Brizy template, it says the page template it says Brizy template, change it to default. So very important is just choose default. Again, it will load. But when this time it loads, now you'll be seeing the logo and the menus at the top and the footer menu at the bottom. Can I see here? Logo, header menu or primary menu, and footer menu. So all you have to do is click update. Even though this update button is not showing active, click update, guys. So I come back here now, refresh. Hopefully update is done. I refresh. Now this should show the menus here. There you go, guys. Logo, menus, and everything. So everyone come to this step, please. So only thing is here, choose default, shows Brizy template, change your default, and then update the page. And you should be coming to this step, everyone. Now we'll start with layouts and blocks, guys, which is easy to start with. And in the future classes, I will be talking about how to use these elements to design the pages. Okay. So to add layouts or blocks, guys, all you have to do is click on this plus button here in the center of the page. And you see this blocks option, guys. And there are hundreds of professionally done blocks and layouts available. All these are called blocks. Can you see? And in the left side, if you notice, there are 251 light blocks. You see all the light designs here. If you want a darker design, you just click dark here and it all becomes dark. I usually prefer using lighter designs, but it's your choice if you want to use the dark templates. And if you scroll down in the left side, you have different categories of sections available. So if you want to add any hero section, you can click hero. And again, guys, there are no paid templates for you because all are free for you because you already used Brizy Pro license, no? So usually it will see a lock symbol here for people who have not used the Brizy Pro. You'll see a lock symbol which you cannot use any of these templates. Okay, so guys, here are the hero section. If you want to add contact page section, there's a contact page available. There's gallery sections, team, pricing, testimonials, header, footers, all these options are available for you to design. Okay, so now we are working on the home page and we're working on the first section. The first section of the home page is something called hero section. So I will work on designing the hero section of the page. So there's a section called hero here. I click on it and there are different hero sections available. You can pick any one, guys. Honestly, you can choose any version of your choice. Okay. But I prefer to go with this one. Okay. One with the coffee cup one, but you can choose any one. Okay. Later. But once you go, just go with the flow as of this. Okay. Just try everything what I'm teaching. Later, you don't want to delete it off and add a new section. So guys, I'll go with this one. I click. Now, once you click, you might have to wait for some time because all those images and the design and the JavaScript, everything has to be loaded. So it will take some time. Okay. And the entire page will load. The image is still yet to load, guys. Guys, sometimes if it happens like this, just update the page. Even after some time, the page didn't load means update the page and refresh. The editing page only you can refresh, but make sure you update first and then you refresh. But this time if it loads, it will load with the image. Okay, sometimes tend to happen. Sadly, today it didn't happen. I'm not sure. Yeah, there you go, guys. It worked. Guys, can you see? Okay. Make sure you have imported, guys. And even if you check the front end of the page, if you refresh, you can actually see the same design. One with the coffee cup only you'll be seeing here. Can you see? The same content you are seeing here. There you go, guys. Now let's start working on the changing the text part of the website. Okay. Now it says, welcome traveling for business. You want to change this text. All you have to do is click on the text and you can put your text type just like Canva. Everything is click to edit. So I'll say here, welcome to Content Monk. Okay. So you want to change this subtext, which is the hero section. Again, you can use ChatGPT to generate headings for this, guys, or you can write your own content. Okay. So I'll just put digital marketing company. Okay. Or maybe I want to modify it. I'll just put #1, number one digital marketing company. Okay. So you guys got the point. I just changed the text. That's it. Nothing else. If the text is too big, if you think, you can just click on the text. There's a T option here, typography, and you can reduce the font size option here, guys. If I make it small, it becomes smaller. If I want to make it bigger, it becomes bigger. You want to make it bold, you want to make it thin, normal, all these options are available. You can choose it. Okay. You want to change the color of the font. There's a color option here available, and you can pick any color of your choice and the color will change. So right now we are working only on the text part, guys, and alignment. You have left aligned. You want to make it center aligned, right aligned, everything option is available, justified and etc. So I prefer left aligned. And again, you know, the steps, bold, italics, underline, and like line through options and all are available. Right now, you don't have to do that. So everything is click to edit, guys. Okay. Everything, whatever you see, you just click on it and change the text. So if you want to add a subtext, there's no subtext available here. If you want to add, at the time, you can use elements to add. So all you have to do is click on plus here, and there's a text field available here, and you can drag it. Wherever you drag, guys, there'll be a thick line coming. Can you see there's a thick line here? If you want to add the article, now the thick line goes up here. So I want the top between this button and here, I'll just drag it here. And can you see here, guys? There's a text field getting added. So again, I can click on the text. If it shows some darker, I want a darker color. So I'll select it, change the text to darker. And now I can click on it and make the changes. Okay. We make, or we help. We can use ChatGPT to generate this content, guys. Okay. We have, again, just for few headlines and everything, not for the entire pages of your website. We help businesses strategies. Okay. Again, exclamatory might not be the right one. I'll put a full stop. As you can see, guys, this is how you change the text. It says read article here. So you want to change that text, just click on it and change it. For example, I'll put here free website audit. You know why I put the word free? Because the most powerful word in marketing is free, because it reduces the risk of the customer completely. So I'll just put here free website audit. So we can give them we can get insights about their company also, and we can see if we can help them, and we can uh, send them proposals and everything. Maybe if it works, they might they might give you the project. So right now, guys, don't worry much. Just pause the video. Whatever that content, whatever the business you're into, try changing the text. Okay. And I might even change this text also later if I wanted to. But for this is what I want to change. And do not forget to update, guys. Once I update, I come to the front end of the website. I give a quick refresh. And as you can see here, the page will load with the new content. Okay, hope it's very clear, guys. So I want to pause the video, just change the text. Okay, again, there are some text here, but I don't feel like writing anything here for now. So I can delete them. So I just click on this arrow marks here and I can delete it off. As you can see here, I can delete and I update because I didn't feel like using that text. Come to the front end and refresh, and this sections should get disappeared. Okay. So hopefully it's updated. Then you check here, guys. Can you see? And you see a simple hero section here. Now, one more thing, guys, if you don't like this section, if you want to change it to something else, you can still do that. Okay. All you have to do is click on this and click on delete. Okay. It will entirely get delete off again back to 0. Again, click plus. Again, you click hero And again, you can choose any design you want, and again, you can import. If I don't want, again, you can close back and press Control Z, you will get it back. Control Z, Control Y, use a Word document, right? Same concept. So I'll update one more time so that I don't lose the work. So again, guys, I've taught a lot of things. It's not much, actually. It's very simple. Just pick one template, preferably the same template which I'm following, so it'll be easy to work with. Try changing the text and delete off the sections which you don't want. Okay, and update and check the front end of the page to see if the same content has been reflecting in your website. So the next step I want to teach you is, guys, to change the background image. So to change the background image, guys, we need to know where to get images. We might have already briefly covered in graphic design topics, and directly go to the point. I can use a website called pixabay.com, but apart from that, you can also use Pixels, Shutterstock. If you want to buy, you can buy from iStock also. So I want to use an image since we're into performance marketing. So, and we're into growth. So I want to use something like that grabs attention. So I'm going to search for growth. Hopefully I don't see some plants. Okay, this column I cannot use, guys. As you can see, I see only plants for growth. Okay, so this is like stock market I can't use. So it will take time, guys, to find the best image. So now I'll use some tall buildings. See if I can find any tall buildings here. So a lot of nice designs, guys. Since this is a horizontal image, so you need to find horizontal image like this, guys. You cannot use this image. This image is not a good image. Okay, this one looks pretty good. Okay, this one is good. This one is good. This one is excellent. So I'm going to go with this one, guys. This image. Click on the image, free download. Download the first one or the second one. I click download. The file will download in your computer, guys. If you want, you can rename it properly also. Okay. Content, monk, hero, image. Okay. So I can rename it. So it's always beneficial to properly rename the files. So once I download the file, guys, like this, you can download few other images just in case if you don't like that image, you can change the image. Okay. Say all these are good. Okay, I'll go with this one. Okay. Again, free download. Again, click download. But content, monk, hero, image. Let's put hero 2. That's enough. As long as it's very clear. So I've downloaded 2 images, guys. You can download more images. You can also use Pixels, PEXCLS, unsplash.com. You can also use Google Images, but be very careful. Some of the images might be off copyright. Okay. So these are few places, guys. Or you can also use Canva also. You can find some good images on Canva also. So if you can find, just go ahead and find it, guys. For example, I go to canva.com just to give an example. I guess I have to log in now. Let me do one thing, guys. Quickly, I'll use a normal browser. Okay. I might have already logged in there. So once you come here, guys, see a screen just for 2 minutes so you get a clarity on where to find good images. Create design, search for blog banner. We are not designing anything, but still this is a good dimension for hero section, blog banner. Okay. But will not use any templates. I repeat, do not use any templates. I just want this dimension of the image. That's all. Okay. And directly come to elements in the left side, elements. So I search for tall buildings and filter by photos. Can you see there are next level photos available? And you can pick any photo that you want. So on this photo, just click on it and touch this line. This line you need to touch. Drag it and touch it automatically. It gets added in the background. Can you see? I can use this image. Very nice image. If you want more images, add click plus at the bottom. Can you see? Touch this line and you have an option to adjust and everything here. Again, add one more page. So you can download and use these photos also, guys. Some of them are really, really good. Okay, this one looks excellent. Touch this line. Again, plus this line. Okay, so you can get as many good quality photos you want and you can save and download. Again, if you download as a zip file, you might have to extract them. Okay, share, download. Okay, guys, PNG will be very big files, guys. It might be up to 8, 10 MB and all. Please download as JPG. Okay, because your website will take more time to load by uploading as PNG. For that reason, please download as JPG. And I click download. The file should download. Okay, but it will be as a zip file, guys. Okay, so as you can see, it has been downloaded as a zip file. So I go to computer, I go to downloads. This is the file, untitled design. I'll right click, extract all, extract again, and you can find all the files here, guys, images. You know, see, these images are still 300, 400 KB, guys, 500 KB. Imagine if it was in PNG, like 8, 10, 12, 15 MB also. Can you see when you can use these images also? So now again, guys, I taught you both the ways. You can use from Canva also, or you can use free websites from Pixabay also. Both are completely fine to use. So once the photos has been downloaded, guys, I'm going to teach you how to upload them. So I want to replace for the entire section. This is called as a section. Okay. So because the background is for the entire section, so you have to click on this section settings option here. And here you have to go to the second option that says background. I click on background and you see the same coffee cup option here. You can remove them. So here, repeat, section, background, remove the option here. The image has been removed. Now I click upload. I click upload files, select files, and upload that image which you just downloaded, guys. So this image is from Pixabay, not from Canva. Okay. So I click select and the image gets added to your background. It might take few seconds, but it will be loaded, guys. Once it loads here, you can see the entire section appearing here. Just check it out. As you can see, guys, the page has been added. So this has been added. Now, if you notice, the text is overlapping with the background because the background is dark and also the text is dark. So we can change the color. So I click on this text color. I'll choose white. I'll click on this text color. I'll make it again white. So is this one. Click on this text color to white. And as you can see, it's much easier to work with. And again, I click update here. Update. I come to the front end. I refresh. The entire content, the background will change to the new one. Can you see, guys? This is how you design. So if you don't like the image, again, you go back to the dashboard, click on this, click on the background, remove this image here, upload, again, upload file, select file. Again, if you don't like that image, upload the second one which you downloaded. Okay. And once uploaded, in the bottom right corner, click select. That image should load in the background. Guys, it does take some time to upload the file. Okay, have some patience. And same section should be appearing here. And I update. As you can see, guys, this is aspect of designing a simple section with your heading, maybe a small subheading, and with a small call to action. If you don't like this section, guys, you can delete it off and add a new section altogether. I just want to give it a try. So pause the video right now, guys. Just try changing the background image, please. All right, guys, we'll go to the next step. Say this background, you see the image. Say you don't want to add an image, you want to replace it with a video. So guys, you must create a video. You can use any video creation tool. I think we have taught you in video, and you need to upload to YouTube. And that YouTube link we need, the YouTube video link, then we can add them and play in the background. Okay. Just for fun, I'm going to use some random video on the internet, but you are not supposed to use copyright material for your website. Since it's a practice website, I can use any video I want. Okay. Say I search for digital marketing ads, YouTube. Let's see if I can find any ad. Usually they look very nice, very professionally done. Okay. I see all very blank videos, guys. This videos doesn't even look professional. YouTube. Okay. Search for iPhone 15 ads. Let's see, because this one for fun, guys. Just for fun. Okay. Okay, this one looks pretty cool. Say I want this as a video background, but again, I can this video, I repeat, this video has nothing to do with our business. I just gave an example just to make it look how cool it would look. That's all. So I copy this address. You need to copy it. Now, assuming this is your video about your business. Okay, just be very careful with that. So I copy it. Okay, I go back to the page. Since I want to replace this section, again, same thing. Again, click on this, click on the background. If you notice second option itself, next to the image, video is there. And here is YouTube source because we're using the YouTube video only. So you just have to paste the link here of the video. And if you want this to be playing continuously, you can choose loop here. By choosing loop, it continuously keeps on playing again and again. I update the page, come to the front end and refresh. I have a habit of checking always in the front end. So I update, I come here and check because all these lines and all will cause distraction for me. So can you see, guys? This is how cool it would look. But again, that's an iPhone ad. That's nothing to do with our business. Just want to show you how cool it would look if you replace it with a video background. Okay. But I wish you guys, whatever you guys use is your content, not someone else's content. Okay. So I go back. I just want to keep it image as usual. So I go back to image and I change it back from video to YouTube image again and I update again. But I just taught you how to replace with a video as a background also. So pause the video right now, guys. Give it a try. See if you're able to replace the background with, okay, with some awesome video that you know. Okay. Now, certain times, if you have noticed, guys, in the website, there'll be a carousel where the image will be sliding. So how to do that? Okay, you can also do that for your business, guys. So if you want to enable that option, if you want to add a carousel with different images and different headlines, all you have to do is click on the section settings, click on the first option. Okay, the one with the gear option. Okay, click on this. And there's an option called make it a slider. So you need to have to enable this option, guys. Make it a slider. So now you automatically have two slides. You see this arrow marks here? So this is the first slide. This you see this is the dark one. If you want to go to the second one, you see the second one. So I clicked on this arrow mark and in the second slide. So I'm going to change this headline. Okay. Okay, I don't know what happened, but we make digital marketing work for you. Okay, something I wrote. So again, I'll change the text color to white. Okay, so I go to the previous slide. This was the first slide, number one digital marketing company. Okay, this is the second slide. For second slide, we can put a different image, right? So what I do, I'll click on this. I click on image here, remove this image. I don't want for both sections same image. I'll go with this image and I click select and the image should get added. Can you see, guys? Now I have two slides. This is the first slide. This is the second slide. So in the second slide, again, you can go and you want to make it third slide. What you can do is, if you want to add more slides, after second one, you want to add a third one, just go to section. There's an option called duplicate here. Here. Again, repeat here, duplicate, third slide. So now, guys, you see this is third slide is there. So second and third will look same because I duplicated the second one. Okay, this is the third slide. Okay, so I'll put grow your business exponentially. I may be bad at spellings. Okay. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm very bad at typo sometimes. Exponentially. Yeah, this is the correct spelling. Okay. So don't judge me, guys. State syllabus. Okay. So, guys, as you can see here, I changed the third section, content. I want to change the image also. I click on image. I'll remove this image. Upload. I'll upload one more new image. Okay. Because I have some images from Canva, right? I can use them also, one of them. So let me change the view. Which one is good? So I want to go with this one. Upload. The image should get uploaded, guys. It might take some time because it's almost like 400 KB. So it will take time to upload. Once uploaded, click select. Again, if you want one more slide, again, you duplicate the third slide. It adds to the fourth slide. Third and fourth will look same. Again, you change the heading, change the subtext, change your background, everything same, guys. I click select. Now, there you go, guys. I'm almost done. So there are 3 slides now. Okay. Can I see? This is how it looks, guys. If you want to swipe, first slide, second slide, third slide. All this only text I changed, subtext and all I didn't change. You can feel free to change. Again, if you want to make a fourth slide, I don't think it's required. Again, you duplicate, it looks exactly the third one. Again, you change the background, change the text, everything is same, guys. So this is the aspect of adding slider, but this arrow marks and all are not showing up properly. And one more thing is it's not going automatically rotating. You can work on that also. First, let me update it so that I don't lose the work. Make a habit of updating every small steps, guys, so that you don't lose much of the work. Anytime your computer shut down or internet goes off, you might lose your work that you have done. So update every few seconds or every step so you don't lose it. So I go to settings. I want to make this automatically roll and I want to change this color. It's very difficult to identify the small dots and all at the bottom. So what you can do is click on this, click on the settings icon. I repeat, click on the first option under slider. There's an option called slider. Okay. There's an option called autoplay where I can enable autoplay. By enable autoplay, it will ask me how long this has to rotate. So if I choose 1 second, for every 1 second, the image background section will keep on changing. I'll update for now. Just check it out. So I come to the front end, refresh. For every 1 second, this background should keep on changing. Can you see, guys? Every 1 second it's changing, it's too fast. So I better change the speed. So again, I click on this, click on the section, go to slider. I'll make it as 2 seconds. Okay. Okay, 6 seconds will be too much. I'll make it 2 seconds, add update. Come to front end, refresh, and you can check the speed at which the sliders are changing. Okay, it is changing right now every 2 seconds, guys. I gave 2 seconds only, right? Sometimes we make mistakes at 2 seconds. Let me refresh one more time. There you go, guys. It's changing. Can you see? It's going at a perfect pace. Now you want to change this icons, arrow mark icons. You want to change this. So for that, what you have to do is you have to come to color option. Again, this option, settings, color. There's an option called dots. Dots are these ones at the bottom. So I want to make it as white dots. So I'm going to choose white. Automatically changes to white. And dots, I want it, arrow marks, I want also white. So I'll click on arrows here. Here, arrows. Again, I make it white. Can I say it's much easier to identify? I update it. I'm almost done, guys. I refresh now, and this arrows and this dots at the bottom will be perfectly appearing now. Can you see, guys? And it automatically rotates step by step. Okay. Not sure. Just refresh one more time. Yeah, it's rotating. Can you see? All the arrow marks are clear. So is the buttons at the bottom. Okay. So you guys got the point. Now I wanted to pause the video. If you want to make it a slider, you can make it a slider. If you don't want, you can turn it off. It will show only the first image. So having slider gives more information about it. Okay, it makes your website look much cooler. Okay. So pause the video right now, guys. Give it a try, please. All right, guys, in the next step I want to teach you is sometimes what happens now, the text, even though you put white and dark on back, sometimes you can't read the text properly. If you see this background is not syncing that well with this background image. Okay, there are two options. One, you can change the image or you can add a background shadow to this. You can add a colored background a little bit darker to this. Even the image will be visible, but it will be a little bit darker. So the text will be much more easy to read. As you can see, cutting edge strategies is very difficult to read. What you can do at the time is click on this section, only for this section. Okay. Click on the color option. Since it's for the entire section, the color will change for the entire background. So I'll click on this and I choose black. Okay. And you have this filter option here. Can you see this? If you want it full up, it will be full dark. Can you see? It becomes completely dark. So I drag it down slowly, 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 slowly. Can you see this? The background is visible, but the text is much better visible, where you can add a darker shadow. So it's for people to read it properly. Can you see this, guys? So I think this is much better. Okay, it's much easier to read than earlier. Earlier, it was like this. It was much difficult to read. So by changing the opacity, so automatically it's looking much better now. It's much easier to read. Like this, you can add for every layer also, guys. If you think it's not looking properly, this looks all good. Here we might have to add some background color. So again, I choose black. Just make it a little bit darker. Okay, this is much easier to read now. So again, I click next. This is all good. So you guys got the point. Update. So any section you see the background little bit syncing, you can add a color, guys. Like that, you can add for this section also. You can add for individual sections also. You can add color, but right now it's not required. You can do that also. Okay. So in the next step, guys, I'll teach you how to design the next section. If you don't like this section, guys, you can definitely delete it off and add one more section, add a new section of your choice. So pause the video, guys. If your content is any changes to be made, just make some changes, please. So the next section we have to design, guys. Here again, you can click plus, just scroll down, click plus. Again, you come to the editing stage. Again, you have a lot of nice templates. Okay, you can pick any template you want. So if you want to pick a template, just click on one of the template. Any template is fine. Now onwards, you can pick any template based on your requirement. So the template gets added, and now you get the section added, guys. So once it gets added, if you don't like it, guys, don't stress too much. You can always delete them. If you think that's not a good one, click again delete and go back and find one more template. Okay, it's as simple as it is, guys. Okay, it's not complicated. So don't stress yourself. If something is not good, you can always change it. Okay, so I'll go with this one. So still loading. As you can see, it has been added. So I just want to write a brief information about our company. So I'll just put about content monk. Okay, so this is where you write brief information about yourself. So if you're not struggling to write, you can use ChatGPT. Chat. Okay, I guess I have in my other account. I'll just go to the normal browser, chat.openai.com, because in incognito again, I don't remember the username or password. So I come here, guys, in ChatGPT. So I'll just say, write a brief about a company of a digital marketing agency. So can I see? So Boost Digital Solutions is a cutting edge agency that specializes in delivering. Very nicely written. I'll take this only. I'll take this paragraph, copy it, come back here. I'll just paste it, Control V. Wherever they say some other company name, replace it with, okay, Content Monk is a cutting edge digital marketing agency that specializes in comprehensive innovative solutions for businesses of all sizes, established with a mission to empower. Want to break it down. Sometimes it's much easier to read if you have a smaller paragraph. So with online presence, we leverage latest technologies and strategic insights to deliver measurable results. So if I were you guys, I would, rather than just leaving it as it is, try rewriting few words to make it look much better. So I'll just put here read article. I'll just put here, okay, learn more. Can use anything, okay? Doesn't matter. Learn more, buy now, sign up now. So I'm not going to give the link to any page now. Usually we link it to the About Us page. Okay, in the front end About Us page, I'll be linking where they can find more information. Again, you want to replace this photo, guys. You don't have to go to this section because it's not for that, for the entire background. It's only for this one. So you just click on the image, click on image option here. So I don't want this image. You can remove, upload, and you can upload your own image, guys. Okay, so again, I go to upload. Let's see if I have any image. I did download few good images. Again, this might not be a good fit for that place. Just for now, for fun, I'm going to use it, guys. But again, you can go to Pixabay and based on the topic, you can add some good photos. Okay. Click select, and the image will be replaced with the new image. Still loading. It should load up, guys. Okay. Sometimes it does take time. Okay. Can you see, guys, about our company? So again, this background color might not sync with your brand. You want to change it, you can change that, guys. Okay, this is some light green color. So I want to change it to some other color. Click on this, click on the background, and you can change it, change the color of your choice. So I'll also reduce the transparency of it to make it much, much lighter. I think this one is much better. But the thing is the button color got changed because the button color is syncing with the background. So I'll click on the button, click on color. I'll make it dark, and text color is invisible now. So I'll click on text here and change that to white. Can you see? This is how it appears, guys. So this is my about page. Again, if you don't like it, just delete it off and create a new section, guys. I'll update it now, and I'm done with the small about page about the company. So again, they can find more information in the about us page, but this is a small information, a small description about it. Like that, guys, you can add more sections. You can add plus again, and there are different sections. Say you want to add about your company's services or something like that, or what you offer, okay, or the steps that you want to follow. So there are a lot of nice, interesting templates. And again, everything is click to it. I might not be editing right now. You guys can click and edit. If you don't like it, delete it off and change the section. Like this, you can add more sections, guys. I click plus, say I want to add a video. Okay, I'll click plus, the video section gets added. And yes, I can replace the video also, guys. Click on the video option, click on play button and replace this link with your video link and you can add it. And this image is also available. There's an option called, I don't know, this image player. You have this image, you can remote and put your own image also. So all these options are available, guys, and you can explore like this. So the assignment is very simple, guys. Right now you have done one section, right? Add at least another 3 to 4 sections about your company, your services or your products that you are launching. You can add the purpose of creating the business. Okay, what's your mission of starting the business, or what problem that your product solves for your customers? You can add customer reviews. I can click plus. I'll scroll down. I go to testimonials. I'm sorry, there are customer reviews options. I'll click on this one. Okay. So if you have someone is happy with your service, if they left a review, you can add their photo here. On the section, you can add their photo, you can write their review, their name, their designation, etc. guys. So any section you don't like, you can delete them off as usual. You already know the steps how to delete, right? You can delete it off and do not forget to update it. So I'm almost done. Okay, I update and that completes my home page, guys. I come to the front end. I refresh now. Still loading. And there you go, guys. The first section, second section not loading. I might have to refresh. Okay. What did I delete it off? Okay, guys, sometimes tend to happen. We have to check, maybe change the image and check. Okay, it loaded after some time. The image is too big, guys. I agree. The image is very big. It takes time to load. So third section, I have to change the content, by the way. Fourth section, fifth section. And if you don't like it, delete off any sections on all the sections and start from first again. As long it's good looking, appealing to you, keep changing. Okay. So pause the video right now, guys. Try designing your home page. In the next video, we'll work on your About Us page. Okay. Done, guys. Hello, everyone. The next topic, again, the next page we're going to be designing is the About Us page of the website. To do that, guys, I'll be going back to the dashboard again. You have to go to pages, all pages as usual. Their steps won't change at all, guys. So this About Us page here itself, I click edit. Now, once you come here, guys, the steps you're not supposed to forget. Step number 1, hide the title of the page. Step number 2, click on the Astra settings. Here, content layout, you have to choose full width. And under sidebar, you have to choose no sidebar. Step 1, step 2, step 3. And then you have to update it. Same way we did it for the home page. Once it says updated, okay, so we have to edit with Brizy Page Builder. It's still being updated. Sometimes, guys, your hosting might be slow. That might be the reason it might be taking more time to get updated. Yeah, got it updated. So there's a button at the top called Edit with Brizy. And you'll be going to the editing page of that website, guys. Okay. All right, guys, once you come here, there's one more additional step you have to enable or else the menus will not be showing. To do that, in the bottom left corner, click on page layout and Brizy template, change it to default, just like you did for the home page. By doing that, your menus will be showing at the top and bottom. Okay. So pause the video, guys. Try editing your About Us page and come to this step, please. Everyone give it a try. So the next step is, guys, you can use blocks, okay, to design your pages. So you can click on this plus button in the center and you have hundreds of blocks. As usual, I told you there is a light version and dark version. You can pick any one of them. Again, usually the first section will be a simple hero section. Again, there are a lot of designs to go with. But again, guys, make sure your design stays consistent. The colors, the fonts all remain consistent. Don't use two different colors and two different fonts so it doesn't lose its purpose altogether. Say we want to add some simple sections. Okay, all looks pretty. This looks pretty. uh, I would say not right for now. Actually, these templates are pretty good. Okay, so I'll just go with this one for now. Maybe I'll just click, and the section gets added. And once it gets added, guys, you know how to change the text. Everything is click to edit. You can change the buttons. If you don't like a particular button, you can delete it off. You can keep only one button if you want to. This image is set to load. If you don't like this image, you can, again, of course, you have to change the image. You can design on Canva, download, and you can replace the image. Everything is there itself, guys. You already know the steps. So again, you want to add a next. Say usually since about a company, usually we put team members. Say you want to add team members. There are templates for them. Say I'll pick one of it. Say I'll go with this one, our awesome team. And you can put your team members' photos and everything if you wanted to. Okay, just to keep it cool, or else you can skip that step also. Okay, you don't have to add. Next, again, let it load. In the meantime, I'll add one more section. Say I want to add a small text section where we talk about our vision, mission, and again, that can be generated using ChatGPT. Just write a vision for a digital marketing agency, or write a mission for a travel website. It will write it for you, and a little bit try to rewrite it and put your company name, and it's good to go. So I want to add features or some text about our company. I'll go with this one. I know that image is nothing to do with us, but this is a perfect one. Vision of the company, 1, 2, 3. We can write and change the image if you want. Okay. So just a template, guys. Once you import and customize it, it doesn't look anything like the template. So like this, you can do it, guys. And then I update it in the bottom right corner, just like you did for the home page. Same thing with the About Us page. So once I update, I come to the, now guys, keep in mind, since I was editing the About page, you need to check the About Us page in the front end. So I come to the About Us page. Okay. And as you can see, the same content has been reflecting here. It might take time for big images to load, but fundamentally the same website, guys. Can you see this? So this is the aspect of it, guys. And one more common mistake I notice is sometimes people click on the menus here. One thing, guys, in the editing page, when you see this line coming up, you should never ever click on the menus. Okay. If you click on it, you'll be seeing two bars of this. Okay. This exactly you'll be seeing one more here. Okay. Which is a very wrong way to do. And whatever make changes will not be reflected in the front end. So I see more common than you think, this mistake being repeated again and again by clicking on this. See, if I want to edit the home page, guys, I have to again in the bottom left corner, click back and go to dashboard, exit first, and then go to pages, all pages, and then edit that page. Okay, keep that in mind. You cannot click here and directly edit those pages. Keep one thing in mind, guys. So now again, just a small tip. So please don't forget that. So this is the aspect of adding blocks, guys, which you did in the earlier topic also. If you don't want these blocks, you can just click on it and delete here. Or if you want to delete all the blocks faster, what you can do is in the left side, there is a reorder button, reorder blocks. So what it does is all the sections that you have added will be visible here. If you want to move up and down, say you want this section here and this section here, what you can do is under reorder blocks here, you can drag it up and down. Automatically it changes. Can you see? So you want this one up now, this one down. So you just drag it up and down. So can you see this is the first section, this is the second section, this is the third section. If you want to remove the blocks, you can into mark is available here and quickly you can remove all of them. And again, if you want to add, again you click plus and you can add them again. Okay, this is one new feature I just want to talk to you right now is rearranging of blocks. Okay, so I don't want you to add blocks anymore, guys, because you've already done that in the home page. So what you can do is you can use layouts. So we'll talk about layouts now. Okay, I just taught you what we did in the previous video. This is a small recap, but we'll use layouts for your about page. So to do that, can I see plus button again? At the top, just left of blocks, there's an option called layouts. Layouts are entirely done for your websites and they are available for major industries. I go to layouts and there are 198 layouts and as of recording this video, and they keep on adding new layouts every single month actually. And there's a template for everything. Can you see there's a template for a gym trainer? There's a website for smart web design agency. You want to start your own website design agency. You want to start your own pet shop. Can you see podcast if you want to start? So there is for karate is there. There is food related website. Anyone planning to start a food business? Can you see there's a template for it? Very nicely done. This is the home page. This is the about page. This is the menu page. Okay, order now page, contact page, and everything is available here itself, guys. You don't have to do anything. So like this, you can find all pages, guys. Music tutor, anyone is into teaching music or something like that. workshop. Can you see? There are literally every industry, guys. You can find a template. See, if you have a template for this one, like urban company, like can you see cleaning services, etc. There is a template, and you can spend a lot of time, guys. At least like half an hour to 1 hour, you can spend exploring all these templates. Can you see there's a template based on industry also? There's a crypto template. Okay, art. Okay, there is for gaming, children, repair, sports, beauty, one page. Okay, one page are like usually one page websites, so it's not recommended. But if you like any designs, you can definitely take them also. Non-profit, events, education. Okay, so it might take time, guys. So education, there is some good templates here. Actually, a lot of nice templates are there. Okay, home, about, contact. So let me use under education. Let me go with this template, guys. This template looks pretty good, pretty simple. Again, guys, it's totally your choice. Okay, I'm not here to judge that this template is good or not good. Anyone into automobiles? Can you see bikes, cars? There's a template for real estate. Anyone is into? There is a templates. Can you see next level templates they have? Can you see this is you can build very nice websites with these templates. Again, you can import it, and again you can customize every part of it and make it completely yours. Okay. So travel is there. Anyone planning to start a travel business? Okay. So I'll go back to education. Okay, but again, you can explore all 198, guys. I think it's infinite scroll. You can find more templates, 198, and you can keep on scrolling down and you can find a lot of nice designs. If you're into healthcare, there's a template. Can you see? Wow. Okay, it looks pretty cool. So you can spend time, guys. I want you to pause the video right now. Just come to again, just a small recap. You just have to click plus in the about page, layouts, and explore. Okay, take time before we import the template. Importing is 1 second. There only you get an option. Here only you get an option called import, which we'll do later. So pause the video right now, guys. Take some time and find any good designs that you like for your business so we can import them and customize it. All right, guys, I did like this template for my digital marketing company, which I'm building right now. So again, you have so many templates, guys. I did like this, looks pretty promising, which I can customize it and I can make it look much more better than the template. So it's called LRDO. I'm not sure how to pronounce this, but I found the template. So I open it. Okay, depending on the theme, guys, there are multiple pages. This website has 9 pages in it. It might not be having 9, it might have only one, it might have 5. Depending on the website, it might change. It has a lot of nice templates. Even the home page, I can even change, go back and even change the home page, remove all the blocks and add these layouts also. So this is home page 1, home page 2, home page 3. But I want it for about us page, no? So there's about us page here. Can you see this? There's about here. So this is the template. So if I want to import this template, guys, all I have to do is there's a button called import this layout. And it does take few minutes because all these images and everything has to load. So, and it gets imported, guys. Just wait for some time and let it load. So in the meantime, guys, you can also click on the template which you liked and import. It's still loading for me. Let it load. I'm not going to rush nothing. So once it loaded, make sure you don't forget to update or else it won't be reflected. Okay. So take your time, guys. Start importing everywhere. Still loading. Okay. Yeah. Looks pretty good actually. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, I think it loaded all of it. Okay, guys, back to our screen again. You can customize it later, guys. So just watch my screen right now. So if you notice, again, the logo is showing of some other brand and you see the menus coming up, which I didn't want both right now. I don't want this also. I don't want this because I already have a logo and menus at the top. And this is the footer menu, by the way. So what I can do is I can delete it off, guys. Click on it and delete. Okay. Click on this one also, menus, and delete. Okay, if you want, you can delete off this section also. You can click on this arrow mark and I can delete this also, or I can even delete the entire block altogether. Click on this section and delete. Can you see? The entire page got deleted. Since the menu is a little bit, hero section a little bit small, I can just make it a little bit big and just dragging up and down here. It's just so easy to work with. Okay. About us, about the company. Again, if you want to change the background image, you know that, right? Just click on this, click on the image, and you can replace that image here. And again, I come here. I want to write about our company. We build better websites a lot quicker with, okay, with this agency. Again, you can rewrite this and generate even through AI. You want to replace this image, guys, you just click on the image, click on the background. You might find the image. I think it's here. Okay, sorry. This is the section. I can click on the image and I can replace this. So is this image, replace. You want to change the started here, started in the year 2016. Actually, we started in 2016 as an agency. I ran an agency earlier. So I think I have to rewrite that. Okay. So again, you can change again about your founders, directors, decision makers. You can write brief information about them if you wanted to. Again, this section, I don't need to subscribe to newsletter for now in this page. I can delete it off. Okay. Next one, again, our expert team, again, change all the text. You can change all the images, guys. Just click on the image settings. Sorry. So click on this image, and you can find that person image here. You can replace that photo. Okay. Just explore, guys. It will be here only. Okay. Here, the pink color one, click and the image is here. You can replace and change the person's name, the designation. If you want to add their social media links, okay. So you want to add this section. If you don't want, again, you can delete, change all the content. You can put your video. You've been creating videos on InVideo. You can create a small video about your company. You can add them here. Okay. So all these things, why choosers, very nicely written. So again, guys, all these things looks pretty good. Okay. So, and a small footer here. Okay. This also is completely fine, but this thing is copyright is there. Honestly, I don't need this copyright because it's already there here. So what I can do, I can click on this and delete it off. Okay. So I don't need this small section at the bottom. And then I update, guys. So I didn't change the content. Again, I had to change this logo also. I just click on the image, remove the existing image and upload. It's already there in the computer. I can use that only. The same logo, select, and the logo should appear. The problem is the background is dark. So I have to create a lighter version in Canva and then upload, guys. Okay, it's not visible because the logo is also dark text. Okay, so I'll be doing that later, but you guys are very clear, right? So just like this, guys, it will take time. It's not anything instant here. It will take at least 1 hour or so to completely finish off your About Us page by changing all the images and everything. And don't forget to click update. Once updated, come to the front end. And this was the old design which I did with blocks. I refresh now. And the new About Us page will load. Because the images are pretty big, guys, it does take some time to load, and we are using some HostGator hosting. It's not really that high quality hosting. So that may be the reason. Can I see, guys? My About Us page is kind of done. Of course, the content has to be changed, but you are pretty much sure that you will be able to change all this content and everything. Okay. So I want you to pause the video right now, guys. Take another 30 minutes now and edit your About Us page. Okay. Give it a try, please. And including the content, please change the content also. So now, guys, if you want to exit and go to the next page, you should not click on this buttons, guys. Please do not click on them. If you want to exit, in the bottom left corner, there's an option called back in the bottom left, and click on this option, go to dashboard. And all these pages, guys, are mobile friendly. If you open this website on your mobile phone, it looks perfectly fine. Just a small check. If you want to check on desktop, right click on inspect here. Okay, there's a device here option. You can click on the device. You can see how it appears on other devices. You want to see on iPhone XR, iPhone 14 Pro Max. Okay, you want to see on Samsung S28. It looks and loads perfect, guys. Okay, all these websites are responsive, also known as mobile friendly. Just want to tell you that. So coming back, guys, I'm back here, and again click on this logo, and you usually see W logo. If you add a fav icon, you see that logo of your company. Just click on it and back to your dashboard. Say the next page I want to add is a service page. Under this, I want to add a particular service I want to design. So I want to start with web design. So I'll scroll down. There is a web design option here. Again, the steps are same, guys. Okay. So again, I click edit. So again, click on the text, hide the text, Astra settings, full width stretch, sidebar, no sidebar, update. Once updated, again, directly click edit with Brizy. First time you have to do this step. Second time onwards, you can directly edit with Brizy itself. You don't have to do this. And once it takes time to load, usually it takes time. Once it loads, I'll tell you the next step. So again, in the bottom left corner, layout, and you have to choose. This is a common mistake I see people doing. They forget to choose the layout. Okay. Okay. And now the menus will be showing at the top and at the bottom. And again, I click plus. Okay, I go to layouts. I remember the team, it's Ella something was there. So LIDO. So type it. I found the template. I usually don't want to change it, guys. I can even pick from some other template, some other service page and all. Please don't do that. It doesn't look professional at all. Stick with one design theme and go ahead. Okay. So I'll click on this. I'll go to the service page. About is there, services page. Can you see? There was services page and about us page. I've done okay, service details page. Okay, this looks pretty good. And this is portfolio page. Okay, contact us page. And they have a particular page called service page. Okay, this also looks pretty good. This also looks pretty good. So I can do one thing. I can mix both the designs and add it. That also can be done. Okay, so I'll go with this and I click on import layout. So it gets added, guys. First thing I want to remove is the menus. So I'll click on it and delete it off. And again, you can adjust the height and bottom. And again, you can change the background image and everything. This text is fine. Rather than services, I'll put here website design services because I'm designing that page, no? Website design only, right? So I'll put not services, I'll just put website design. Okay. So again, they have put more information. I can change this or I can remove it, my choice. Okay. So we can also put other services that we offer. Let's create something. Our clients, this and all looks so adds a lot of value and credibility to your business. Definitely add these things like projects, like how many success stories that you have, customer reviews. You can change all these things because pretty much everything is easy to edit. So again, I don't want this footer. I'll delete it off. Okay. Say in between, you want to add the other section also. What you can do is you can place plus in between. So you can click plus here. Again, go to layouts, search for the same layout. Okay, I said I want to mix two of them. This also is more detail about that service. I can use this also. I click on import this layout again. This is second layout, which I'm adding in between that layout. So can you see? It got added. Okay, now we need to fix this. So first we'll remove this section altogether and remove this section also because we already have it at the top. Okay, so this is where they can come to know about website designing. Website designing. You can put your phone number. You can change all this text. Okay. Okay. So you can change all this content and everything. I don't want the footer because we already have a footer. No, including the footer, it has been imported. I'll delete off the entire section of the footer. Okay. So these are a few more information. I don't like this section also for now. Okay, there you go. I imported two templates just to talk about services page. And again, I can change any of these sections or keep any of these sections. It's your choice. Okay. So let me rearrange the blocks. Say I want this number section at the top. Okay. So I'll just add it here and I'll add it just below this. Okay. So can I see here? Directly it comes once we talk about what we offer and what we do. Again, this content, I need to be writing it, guys. It does take time, at least half an hour to 1 hour for sure to write this content. And some projects history, what we have done, cups of coffee, very funny. Okay, lines of code you can write. Okay, pretty good things you can add. And again, change all these images and feel free to delete any sections that you don't like, guys. Okay, our expert, okay, people and like our clients, everything you can keep. Rest all good. I'll update. Once I update, guys, I come to the front end. I go to website design page only. Check that respective page only. Okay. And that page should load with all the changes that you have made. Okay, can I see, guys? Website designing page has been imported. Can I see this? Now, if you want to edit the next page, again, same thing you can do. So again, what I do in the bottom left corner, exit to dashboard. Okay. I will do it for one more, guys, social media or something. Okay. And I think you guys will be able to change for the other two services or products which you are offering. Okay. So feel free to do that after the video. So I go back to dashboard again. I'm not sure why it happened. So go back to WordPress. Okay. So the next page I want to work is social media page. So find social media, click edit. Okay. So it does work very, very fast, guys, using layouts. But again, you need to customize everything, which I'm not doing it much, but you guys can do it. Okay. Remove the title, hide the title, not remove, sorry. Astra settings, container, full width, sidebar, no sidebar, update. And once updated, edit with Brizy. Okay. Once you come here in the bottom left corner, click on it and page layout, you choose default. And you should be seeing your menus at the top and bottom. If you don't do that, is a common mistake, very common mistake I see people doing, they don't enable it. So now here it's done. Again, don't forget to update and then you click plus Either you use blocks. Blocks also can do next level work. I'll give you one more small tip. If you want more blocks, here it says kit 2, no? And click and choose kit 1 is there. They have some older templates that still looks very classy now also, but they usually don't show them. You just have to click on the drop down and click kit 1 and you see old templates of them. Even these are next level templates, guys. Okay. So I click on this. Just to give an example. Again, this is nothing to do with the design now. Okay. Let it load. Okay. It does take some time, guys. And these Brizy people usually don't optimize their web pages that well. Can you see, guys? And again, everything is click to edit. Again, if you want to add one more section here in kit 1 only, again, you can scroll down. There are 134 light and dark templates again. Can you see? So a lot of nice templates are there. You can click and add any of those blocks. Just click, it gets added, guys. And everything is editable. Okay. So right now, I don't want to use these blocks now. Just to show you one more trick. If you want to find more blocks here. Okay, kit 1. For now, I'll go back to layouts. Okay. I really forgot that template name. Okay. Okay, let me do one thing else. Let me come back 1 second. All right, guys, I've finally found it. It's called Eladio. I found it. And again, guys, again, I can use similar designs because just only the headings and subheadings and the content should usually changes. Rest will remain same, right? So again, I can import this, guys. I can import this section, and I can do that. So for example, I click on it and I click import this layout. Can you see the layout will import? Can you see, guys? The layout has been imported. And again, I can make changes to it and change these things. But what you can actually do is you can even import this template, which you built for website. No, that also can be copied and use it for the other pages also. And you can change the content and everything. So to do that, guys, for example, first I'll remove all these blocks. I don't want any of these blocks for now. Okay. I'll update the page. So it's empty page again. It's back to 0 again. I'll exit to dashboard in the bottom left corner, go to dashboard. Now I'll just go back to WordPress. So there is a page which I created earlier called website design, even though it's not completely done. Now this time, guys, you don't have to click edit. You can click edit with Brizy directly. I click edit with Brizy and it loads the website design page which I built earlier. Okay. So this is the entire page, guys. So what you can do is you can save block by block. That is also there. I can click on this section icon and there's a save button here. This heart symbol is a save button. Only this section will save. If I want to save this section, I can click on this and I can click save. This section will save. I'll show you one example. If I click save, okay, it says you to connect with it. I usually don't want to connect. You can skip. Okay. And I click save. The section will save. Like this, you can save section by section. Only this is sections you can save, or you can save the entire page also. To save the entire page, guys, in the bottom right corner next to update, there's an upward arrow mark. I can click and there's a button called save layout. Layout means the entire page here next to update. If you want to save only these sections, there's a button here only. You can save only this section. If you want to save the entire page, you can save here, save layout. The entire page will get saved. So once the page, it's loading still. Once it's entirely saved, you can exit and you can import this layout. I'll teach how to do that in the next step. Okay, just want, yeah, can you see now it's been saved? So again, I'll just quickly update it so that I don't lose any work. And once it is done, in the bottom left corner, there's a back option and there's a button called go to dashboard. Okay, back, go to dashboard, and I'm exiting to dashboard now. Don't forget, guys, here next to update, here you have to get option called save layout. Okay. So again, I'm go back to WordPress. So this I've saved as a template, which is web design. Now I have a social media page. I click edit with Brizy, which is the next page. Even though it's empty, I want to use a similar design, just change only the content part. Okay. So which I can do, by the way, easy. So I come back to the empty page again. I click on this plus. So blocks are there, layouts are there. Again, kit 2, when I'm saying means you can change to kit 2. You want to see all the modern designs, you can use kit 2. And again, you already know with the layouts thing. Okay. So now can you see here, third option in the top called saved. You can find saved. And can you see, you can see only the layout, only that section, not layout, sorry, only the section. If you want to see import, you can just click on it. Only that section will get import. Remember, I told you how to save the section also. Not only that section will get imported. If you don't want, you can delete. Again, I click plus, again, I click saved. Here, in the left side library, you have blocks and layouts. I go to layouts and I can see the entire layout of the website design which I got saved. Okay, just click on it once. You can see the full design and then click import layout. It does take few minutes and the entire template, it kind of like a clone. Okay, it just got cloned. That's all, nothing else to be done. So what I do is I'll change this from website design to social media. And again, guys, I need to change this image, this text, social media marketing. And again, I'll change planning strategy, all those things. Again, feel free to add new sections, guys. If you want to add in between a block or something, click plus, and you have different blocks you can add. Just click on it and the block will get added. You always have that option to change it. Okay. So again, you have to change all these things. The rest is all fine. Okay. And again, guys, it does take all this lot of time to change all this content. It's not done on instant. So give some time. Give like 30 minutes to 1 hour for each page. Okay. So I update. So as you can see, guys, the page is already done. So I go back here, I go to menus and I go to social media page, and my social media page should be done by now. Same thing, only the heading will change. Rest everything will remain same, but you should be changing this. Okay. So you go to chat GPT, generate content, or write it yourself much better. Okay. So I come back again, I exit, go to dashboard. The next page is performance marketing. Again, same step, nothing changes much. So I go back to WordPress. I go to performance marketing, click edit. I might feel I'm going faster, guys. Feel free to pause the video. Okay, take it slow. Okay, follow the steps step by step. But only thing I suggest is don't change the templates of too many websites. Okay, you stick with one theme, you go with that theme only. So I come to performance marketing, hide the title, Astra settings, sidebar, and update the page. Sometimes even I tend to forget it. So you guys very, very careful. Be very conscious when you're doing this. So edit with Brizy again. Okay. Now, once I come here, guys, again in the bottom left corner, change the Brizy template to default. Guys, once you come here, so here you get this plus button again. I go to saved here at the top and I go with layouts. You can still design completely from scratch also, guys, but just telling you, okay, the entire layout is there. I click on import this layout. Okay. The entire layout will get imported. Just what we did for the previous template, same thing, nothing much. Okay, but still loading. So I'll change the text here just to give an example only, but you need to change everything. Performance marketing. Here also I'll change the text. Marketing. And again, need to change everything and update. So as you can see, guys, this page is also done, but content is not done. Okay, at least the layout or the structure of the page is being done as we speak. Okay, so just let me check. And once you're done, guys, as usual, you can exit to dashboard. Okay, it's not saved. It's still loading. Okay, once it is done, guys, exit to dashboard and do the next page. Okay, my bad. We click on performance marketing. I think it should be updated by now. Updated. So as you can see, guys, the page is done. In the bottom left corner, guys, go to dashboard and you're back to the dashboard, guys. So from here, guys, again, click on the WordPress icon and to the next page, which is the next page, SEO page, which I'm not going to do right now. Hopefully you should be able to design from scratch, block by block, or use combination of layouts and blocks, and it's your choice, guys. So, and then also change the content. Okay. So I wanted to pause the video right now, take at least 3 to 4 hours now, design only the service pages. Okay. So don't edit the blog page. I repeat, please don't touch the blog page now. Don't edit, don't do quick edit, don't edit with Brizy, nothing. Okay. Keep that page as it is. Okay. Don't touch the blog, keep it as it is. The next page is the contact page, which I'll teach you in the next video. For now, home page, about page, and services page should be completed, guys. Please don't edit the blog page. Please, I repeat, do not edit the blog page. Even after telling you that, I see so many people, sir, my page is not, my articles are not showing because you've edited it. So again, that should be a theme builder and a lot of different combination, different complex things it becomes. For now, I don't want to make it complicated. Do not edit the blog page, contact page. I'll teach you in the next video, guys. Okay. Hello everyone. The next topic I will be teaching is, guys, how to edit the contact page, which is the last page. So again, as usual, guys, I go to dashboard, pages, all pages, and there's an option called edit. And once you click edit, guys, the fundamental steps will not change for literally any page that you build except for landing pages. For now, that's not a topic today. So I'll hide the contact, change that, hide the title, Astra settings. You need to choose full width option, and sidebar, you choose no sidebar, and update the page in the top right corner, guys. Once you update edit with Brizy, you'll be coming to the editing section of the page. So once you're in the editing section, guys, in the bottom left corner, page layout, okay, it will show Brizy template. You need to change it here in the bottom left corner. You have to change it to default. And then again, it will load, guys. And once it loads, this time the menus will be showing. You already done this steps, guys, for multiple pages. I just want to make sure we'll finish up the contact page because I need to teach you how to create a form and everything. So I update the page, guys, in the bottom right corner. So you know how to do all these steps. The next step I'll do it right away. Okay, and then you can practice. So I'll click on this plus button in the center of the page. Now again, guys, you have blocks. There are contact blocks available. You can use these blocks. Can you see this? Or you can go with layouts. So I remember my layout was okay, finally I remember. This was the layout, guys, which I was using. So I'll import the contact block. So I'll be scrolling down here. And here, guys, in the bottom right corner, there's a contact template available. Hope you're able to see that. This is a portfolio page and the contact page. This is the page I want to use, guys. So I'm happy with this template. So I click on import this layout. The entire layout will get imported like this, guys. So once imported, guys, as usual, I don't want the header because I already have a menu here. So I'll click on this and delete it off. And of course, I can customize the height at the top and bottom. And you have a perfect section here, guys. Again, I'll delete off the footer because I already have the footer here. So I'm almost done, guys. And again, of course, you need to change all this content and address and everything. You can put your address, phone number, email. Okay. So whatever you guys want to offer, everything is click to edit. And any section you don't want, you can even delete them off. Okay. So pause the video right now, guys. I want you to import the template and I'll teach you any template. Okay. Hopefully there should be a contact form, something similar to this. I'll teach you how to customize this form and I'll teach you how to fill the form and how the details will show, where to get it, all those things in after the once you come to this step. Okay, pause the video right now, guys. Finish up the steps, please. All right, guys, the next steps that we do is we'll configure the form. Okay, so by any chance in a contact page which you already built, if you don't have a contact section like this, you can click on plus anywhere between that page and you can even add a block. Okay, go to contact block. There's a block here. I'm just adding just to give as an example. So can you see there's a block available? Again, this you can customize it. Okay, do not worry about it. So if you already have a block, use it in your template. If it's not there, you can add your custom block. And this is also same, you can customize it. Now, guys, if you notice here, it says first name, last name, email, phone number, and paragraph. Okay, so you can customize everything, guys. Okay, so first name is there. You can click on it and click on the field and see what field it is. It's a text field, which is correct. So usually I don't like asking last name. Okay, you can check the field. It's in text field, which is what it should be because name you put in letters, no? So I don't want it. I can delete it off. I can click delete and email comes here. But actually it doesn't look that great. So what I'll do, I'll put it in one line. So what I can do, I can click on the name field, click on this settings icon. And here width, you can make it 50%, it shows half. If you want to make it 100%, it shows full. So I'll drag it full 100%. Can you see? First name. Second one is the email address. Okay. And one more thing, guys, once you click on it, click on the field settings. You can choose it says required, which means they have to fill it or else it can't be submitted. Okay. Next one is email field. I'll click on email, click on field, and it should say email. By any chance it's showing some other one, make sure you change it to email. Again, required means unless they fill it, okay, it won't be submitted. And again, I go to settings. I want it in one line. So I'll just make it 100% like this. Can you see, guys? Name, email. Next one, I want a phone number field. I click on phone. Okay. So I click on settings and I'll just width is 100%. Okay. And just make sure the phone, can you see it shows TEL, which is correct. Most people use number, which is wrong. You have to choose, scroll down. There's a field called tel. And again, that is required. And the last one is paragraph. Rather than paragraph, I want to put it as message. Okay. And I click on field and this one is not required. It's their choice either to fill it or not fill it. Can you see, guys? Like this, you can customize it. So I'll just put here, submit. Okay. You can change the call to action also. This is how you configure the form. Still not done, but just changing the fields. Okay. So same way here, guys, as you can see here, if you have imported a block like this, it will show like this. So if you want to add a block, we can do that. For example, it says an email, which I wanted name. So what I do first, I'll change this to text to name. Okay. I'll click on the field here. Okay. Can you see it says email, but I name field. No? So I'll click on it and I change to text field. Okay. And I want the width to be 100%. This one doesn't look professional. So what I do, I'll click on the gear settings, which is a settings icon, and make it 100%. Second one, I want it as an email field, email ID, or just email, that's also fine. I'll click on the field. Again, it says text field. I need it as email field. And again, I go to settings and change the width to 100%. Now, if you notice, I don't have a phone number field, whereas here I had a phone number field. What you can do is just click on the email field only, and there's a duplicate option. I can click duplicate. It becomes email one. Okay, I'll just change the text right now to phone number. Okay, and again, I click on the field settings and change from email to telephone number. And again, guys, you have different fields you can explore. You can add phone number, just numbers. You can add paragraphs. You can click on drop down where you can choose the option. Select is there, radio button, check boxes. You can choose date if it's an appointment, URL, time, hidden. Okay, password you can ask. Okay, I'm not sure why do you want to ask a password, but you have these options. So again, I click on it, tell, and it's required. And message is again paragraph text, which is not required. As you can see, it's pretty much the same thing. Either you go with a block or you come with a design, it's your choice. Once it is done, guys, I don't need this section because I already have this section here. So I'll just delete it off. But one small step I want you to be very cautious is check the field settings, what type of field it is. Sometimes, name field will be showing as email. Sometimes it'll be like this. And no matter what you do, it doesn't submit the form. So afterwards you say, sir, I'm not getting any leads because your fields are only wrong. So be very cautious, guys. Check the fields, what you're doing, and update it. So I just delete off this section for now. And I wanted to pause the video right now, guys, and create a simple form. If you already have the form in your template, use that. If you don't have, you can just click plus and go to contact block and add a contact block. And I just taught you how to do that. In the next step, I'll teach you how to fill the details and how it comes to how the lead comes to your mail and everything in the next step. Pause the video right now, guys. Configure the mail, please. Okay, sorry, the form. All right, guys, we'll just configure the form last step and we'll finish it off. The small things I need to change. I don't want as first name. I just want to put as name or full name. That would be fine. So I'll just change the field name from name. Okay, from full name to name. And if you see the submit button, it just shows as a small button here. And if you want to change the color of the button, guys, you have color options here. Okay, and hover, you see the color changing. This is the hover option. You can click on color and you can change it. Okay, so can I say you can change the color on normal? It looks like this. On your hover, it changes color. You can change that. And again, the button looks very small, which I don't like it. I want it full, which I can do that. Settings, width, I'll make it 100%, and it looks so clean with the form. I prefer it. Again, it's your choice. If you don't like it, you can definitely keep the button in the middle itself. The next step is, guys, we need to configure this to WordPress, and this is a common mistake. I see people don't do it. So what you do is, guys, you need to click on the button. Okay, so click on the link icon here, which is the integration icon. Once you click on the button, you have to click on the integration icon here. And under email, you need to choose WordPress. I repeat, under email, you need to choose WordPress. I click on WordPress and all these things are fine. It says sent. So whatever people who fill will be coming to this email. So you can put your email. Okay. And subject I can put as, I don't need to put, but if you want, I can put. You can keep this empty also, by the way. Okay, even if you don't fill it, that's fine, works fine. Okay, I'll just put contact form details or contact form leads. Okay, because it's in the contact page, no? So I can put as a subject. So rest all you can keep it empty, no need to do anything. Again, even if this also you keep it empty, doesn't matter. Okay, I click continue and click on this button done. And in the bottom right corner, I click update, guys. So my configuration is done. To test this form, guys, I need to test in the front end of the contact page. Some people know they're extra smart. I don't know why. Even after telling multiple times, they'll be filling here only. They'll be filling their name here only, which is wrong. Please don't do that. Okay, don't fill here. Okay, come to the front end of the website. That's the reason I told always have two tabs. I go to the contact page because I've made changes and I've updated it. Okay, come to the front end of the page. Now, if you see here, guys, I scroll down. This is the details. Assume a visitor comes to your website and they fills their details. I fill my name. Okay. I'll fill my email, fill my phone number, just fill some random number and say I'm looking for website design looking for website design. Okay, that's fine. And I'll just click submit here. These are the details I'm going to fill and I click submit. Okay, can you see your email is successfully sent? If you get any error here, which means there is some issue with the fields, please cross check the fields. Okay, so I've sent it, guys. Now let's check if it has received my mail. I'll go to my Gmail. Okay, and in the left side, sometimes it comes to inbox, guys. Okay, price revision notice. Okay, they have increased the price, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'll just, like, guys, sometimes no, the reason is it goes to spam is because of the domain extension, guys. .in.net is not a popular domain extension. And sometimes all this email service provider it looks like something suspicious and they send to spam usually. So it's not your website that is causing the error, that's the domain extension. .in.net is the cheapest domain that we found. No? If you have done it with .in or just .com or just .net, that will not go to spam, guys. Okay, don't worry. So I come here more, I check spam, and there's a form here. Can I see contact form leads? That's the subject line I wrote. And I select this and I'll mark it as not spam just in case in the future it will go to the inbox. And I go to inbox. Can you see, guys? I got a mail. Okay. Contact form leads. That was my subject line, which I wrote while configuring it to WordPress. I open it. Name, email is correct. Phone number is what I gave. Looking for website design. Can you see? This is where you get the details. Even if you don't get the details in your mail, I'll teach you one more place where to get the leads. So I want you to pause the video right now. Just fill in the front end. Please don't fill in the dashboard, fill in the front end and check if you're getting a mail, guys. Even if you don't get the mail, don't stress yourself. I'll tell you where to can check in the dashboard itself. Okay, give it a try, everyone. The next step is, guys, if you're not getting the mail or if you want to check the one more place where you can get the details is you can go back to your dashboard, which is this still I'm editing. I'll just click on back here and go to dashboard. I'll be going to the dashboard options, guys, in the left side. So loading, and here you click on the WordPress icon or your fav icon, whichever you've added. And you come to this step and the left side you see Brizy. Okay, Brizy option is there. Under that you see here sixth option that says leads. I click on leads and here also you can see the customers who has filled the details. Can you see? And you can also export this to your CSV file and you can upload it in your Google Sheet or you can add it to your CRM of your choice. Okay, hope you are clear with this, guys. So Brizy leads and you can find it here. It will be there here for sure. Okay, even if you don't get by mail. And one more thing I notice here, guys, at the bottom there is a Google Maps here. I'll teach you how to change the location to your office. Okay, so I'll just go back to pages again. I'll just finish up this and then you can practice, guys. So I go back to pages, all pages. I go to contact page. I click on edit with Brizy. Contact page. Okay, whichever page you want to make changes, that page you need to edit, guys. Now here I scroll down and as you can see, there's a form here. So all you have to do is click on the form. Okay, looks like they've added in the background altogether, guys. They've added in the background. There's one you can change in the background also. Here you click on background and you see they've added maps here. Background, they have choose a third one here, maps. And they have put here Jersey City or something. But if you have a location, guys, for example, we do have a Google My Business location, which I'll teach you in the future SEO class on how to get this Google Business location. If you already have a location like this, you can just type in that location, automatically it will take up, guys. For example, I'll put here Digital Monk BTM because that's where our office is. So I'll just type it. And as you can see, guys, automatically it got filled here. Can you see it shows Digital Monk and you see every details here. And again, I update it. And that's pretty much it, guys. Okay. Since it's added in the background, the steps is a little bit tricky. Click on this. You have to click on the background and you have to choose this option. It's already there. You just have to put in your office address. Okay. Just put your company name, location to be more specific. And then you update it. I come to the contact page. I refresh. And you can see your location showing in the maps. Okay. Once it loads. Okay. So can you see, guys, it shows Digital Monk. Of course, you should be changing the look. We should have signed up for Google My Business, which I'll talk about in the future classes. Okay. So you're clear, guys. This text you can change. Okay. This text and all address, phone number, working hours. Okay. All those things you can definitely change it yourself. And that pretty much completes the aspect of um, finishing your contact page. And sometimes you might not be have a contact form, guys. Sorry, you might not be having a maps in your location. At the time, you can add your own maps. All you have to do is click plus here. I'm just teaching you if you want to add it custom. If you don't have map, you really want to add a map in your contact page to visit your office, you can click plus. Okay. So I'm not sure it will be there in layout. So you can add your own layout. There's an option called create your own. Okay. You can click on this and you should be coming to this step. And then you click on plus in the top left corner. I'm just teaching you extra. If it's not there at all, if you still want to add it, this is how you do it. So you click on plus here and search for, these are called elements, guys. Okay. So I type map. Okay. There's an option called map here. I just drag the map on this plus button, which you'll be learning in the future classes on how to build this custom designs like this, guys. I add it and I see a map coming up here. So if I want to change the location, just click on the map. At the bottom, map location is there. And here it says Wall Street. I want to put digital bonk BTM. Okay. So, and can you see, guys? The only thing is, since it's in the background and they've added color filters and everything, it's looking like this, guys. Okay. So that's the reason it's happening. Okay, I'll just make it full transparent. Okay. So this still have some layers over it, but if you see this one, this is clear. No filter, nothing. Okay. So this is custom design and this is this one. Actually, I like this one better than this one. Actually, I can delete it off if you don't like it. Okay. It's your choice, guys. And I am pretty much done with my contact page. So in the next videos, we'll talk about the profile and users and everything, guys. Now I want you to pause the video and try customizing your contact page, try changing few details and everything, and we'll go to the next step. Guys, to exit again, as usual, you click on the back icon, go to dashboard. Usually the next videos, no, sometimes I don't directly exit without recording it. Hopefully you know the steps on how to exit. Okay, go to dashboard and you'll be in the dashboard. In the next video, we'll continue from there, guys. Okay. And there'll be a W icon or it will be showing you a fav icon, whichever you've added, and back to dashboard. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to talk about is changing the look of your profile or your dashboard sometimes. So this is the dashboard, guys. You can even customize this, but again, there are so many plugins also for them, which I'm not going to cover because that's not really that necessary at all. But to keep it simple, if you want to change the look of it, you see the design, the color and everything, there are certain options that you can change. In the top right corner, you'll be seeing your profile. Okay. Under that, there's a button called edit profile. Okay. So I click on edit profile. It will be coming to this step. So don't change much here. Please do not touch much of this visual and syntax highlighting and all, but the color scheme you can change. This is the default color. If you want to change it, if I change light, automatically it changes to light. There is modern, there is midnight, sunrise. There are different templates. I'm not a big fan of all these things, guys. Pick any design you want. Okay, I'll go with modern for now. Let's see how it looks. It looks pretty cool. Okay, so choose any design. But again, guys, if you want to keep it permanent, you just have to scroll full down to the bottom and there's an option called update profile. By updating the profile, so this will remain same now. This new design, the new color change will be appearing. Okay. And second thing, most commonly asked question is, sir, I want to change my password. I know the password. I want to keep a strong password. If you want to change it, guys, go to your profile. Again, edit profile. Okay. Not much to be changed here, guys. You can keep rest of the things, all these things same. Don't change anything. You can scroll down here. There's a button called a new password. You can click on new password and here, this is a randomly generated password. I recommend keep this type of passwords only for your website. If you want to write your password, you can type your password, whatever that is. Make sure you use upper caps, lower caps, numbers and everything. And again, since I'm using weak password, that's the reason they say confirm using weak password. And then guys, whatever the password you give, 123 dollar, okay, medium, whatever it is, guys. Now once it is done, there's a button called update password. Please take a photo of it, the new password, and save it to your browser so the new password will be reflected. Okay, if you want to change the password, I'm not telling you to change. I'll not be updating right now. I'll be refreshing because I don't want to use this password. My old password is fine for now. Just keep that in mind. You have to go to users, profile, scroll down. Okay, new password if you want to change. Okay, and you can generate new password, guys. Random passwords will be generated if you want to use them. That I highly recommend. Use this type of lengthy passwords and save it to your browser. Or you can write your own password, update it, and that completes the aspect of users, guys, profile, how to change the layout and how to change the password. I wanted to pause the video. I don't want to change it. I'll just click back to dashboard. I don't want to make these changes to be made. So I'll click leave and completed, guys. Okay, pause the video, give it a try, please. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to manage users, guys. Now, this will be required when if you want multiple people to work on your website. Okay, assume your website is a a very big website with hundreds of pages, and even if you have products to sell and everything, at the time you cannot manage all these things by yourself, right? So how will you give other people access? Now, guys, you cannot give your username and password directly. See, this is my username, and I know my password. If I give this to someone else, and if I also logged in, and if they're also logged in with the same username and password, we are overwriting each other's work. Whatever I update, he loses his work. Whatever he updates, I lose my work. That's not the way of sharing it. There is a way to share other people to work on your website simultaneously along with you. So to do that, all you have to do is go to users in the left side. Okay. You can click on all users and check who all are there in your website right now. There'll be only one, which is you. Okay. And I'm the admin here. If I want to add a new user, I can click on this button here. Again, use this option only if you want other people to work on your website. Assume you have employees or colleagues you want to work simultaneously. Here at the time you give access here. So I click on add new user. Okay. Assume there is a username. Okay. I'll just make it my name only. I'll just say Kumar. There's one employee called Kumar. I want to give him the access. You can give his email, kumar@digitalmonk.org, whatever it is. And first name, last name is not required, as it says required here. This is fine. And you need to set up a new password like this, guys. I'll copy this password. I'll share this type of password only. So guys, he has to remember the username and password. And once I come here, guys, if you notice here, there you have different roles. What role you have to give that person? If you give admin role, is equal as you. Okay, is equal as you, which means you get to access all these things. Okay, and now I'll click on this button called add new user. So right now there are two users. Okay, both are mine only. One is, okay, I don't want to save the password now. So one is Kishore, one is Kumar, and both are admins. Now, if he wants to log in, he just have to go to his browser and he can open the website. You just have to share the website address /wp-admin as usual. Okay. And once they log in here, guys, they just have to put their username. Hopefully you have shared that username and password of your website to him. Okay. Like you can send them on WhatsApp or you can send them by email. So I type Kumar and I just copied the password directly. I'll just quickly log in here. And as you can see, this is a different user. Okay. He has exactly all the same access as the main user, which is me, whatever I have access, even Kumar will have access. And you see here, it says my name here. And once he logs in here, not sure why it's taking so much time. Hopefully I didn't forget the password. Nope. Just give me one more minute, guys. Let's try logging in again. Usually it doesn't take this long, guys. Instantly it logs in like as usual. Not sure. Maybe the password is wrong. I might have to reset the password once. It was like this only. Yeah. All right, guys, it loaded after a long time. Not sure what is the issue. So as you can see, guys, this is the dashboard. If you see here, it says Kumar. That's the person name. Can I see? Like this, you can add as many users, guys. If you want again one more user, if you want to add one more employee of your company, you can click add user. Again, you can give different roles and that person will be able to access that level. Now here, if you notice, this person is also given admin access. You are also admin access. So technically that person can remove you from your own website if he wants to. So for that reason, I don't recommend giving admin users to all of them unless you really know them and they know what they're doing. So at the time you can change the user also. I click just below their profile. It's now you're in your main account. You can go to their employee account. Rather than giving admin, you can change the version. You don't have to give admin. I'll scroll down. Okay. Here, roles, admin is there. I can change it to editor. Okay. I'll untick admin and I tick editor and I update the user. Now, if he goes now and refreshes, now he will not be seeing this many options. He'll be seeing very limited options. I refresh, he cannot install plugins, he cannot install themes. All those options will get disappeared. Just check it out. Can you see, guys? He has very limited options. You don't have appearance themes. Okay, editor would be a very good option for most of your employees or anyone if you're giving access. This would be more than sufficient. For few people, if they want to only work on pages and post, only write articles and page, you can still reduce the version. Rather than editor, you can give only author. Okay. And then again, subscriber and all not required, guys. Subscriber contributor has any function. You can give the lowest version I recommend is author. They can write only articles. They can write and publish articles. I update the user to now to author. I go back to the website, I refresh, and it still loses the options. Can you see? They have only post, nothing else. They can write only post. Even pages are disappeared. So this is aspect of it, guys. Right now, if you want to change it back to editor or admin, you can select and unselect at any time. Editor would be a very decent option to most of your audience, whomever you want to give access to your website. Unless, again, guys, don't give it to everyone. If they're really working on your website, they're adding content, designing new pages, okay, adding new products to your store, then only you should be giving access. Assume, okay, I'll just refresh now. I've given editor access. Not sure. Did I give editor? Okay, let me update it. Okay. So I go back and refresh. He'll be getting, yeah, I think he got back the pages and post options. So this is aspect of it, guys. Assume that employee doesn't work in your company anymore. You want to remove that user. Again, go to users, all users, and you can find his profile. Under its profile, there's an option called delete profile, and you can delete and add one more user. So I'll click delete. Okay. And again, it says, do you want whatever the design that they have done, guys, whatever they have created pages, post, do you want the data to be transferred or deleted? You have a choice. We never delete it. Okay. We always attribute to the main admin. So what we are telling is whatever that person has done the work. So I don't want that to be deleted. If you choose delete, all this work will be gone. Whatever pages he has created, whatever articles is updated, all will be gone. So I attribute all the content to the main admin, which is myself, and I click on confirm deletion, and that username and password don't work anymore. So if I refresh now, it will log out automatically because this account doesn't exist. If I type the old username and password and log in, it will show error. Can you see? Invalid username and password. They cannot log in. So like this, you can give more people access if it's required. They can work simultaneously. You can work on one page. They can work on one article. One person can add one product. You can have unlimited number of users, guys, at different roles. Okay, so I don't think much is required now, but if you want to create a user for your friend or family member to write a new article or anything, you can definitely give it a try, guys. Pause the video and give it a try, please. Okay, right now there are new users. I removed only one myself, which is the admin. Okay. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to add a social share button to your website. And this is completely optional, guys. If you don't want, don't install this plugin. So again, guys, I go back to the dashboard of the website. Okay. So I go back to the dashboard. Say there is a plugin you can install for adding social share. So I go to plugins, add new. Okay. Once I come here, search for a plugin called Sassy, SASSY, Sassy Social Share. Okay. This is the plugin name. Okay. Just search for it and you find the first plugin, guys. Social Share plugin, Sassy Social Share. And this is the plugin by Team Hit Here, 100,000 active installs last updated 1 week ago. Excellent plugin, guys. There's a button called install now. Okay. So once you click install now, guys, click activate. And the plugin is installed on your computer, guys. They do send all these notifications here, guys. You can just close it off and keep your dashboard much more optimized. Sometimes I see half of the page, a bunch of notifications only. So whenever there is an option to close, you can just close off all the notifications at the top. The plugin is installed, guys. And on the left side, the option is showing. I wanted to pause the video right now and try installing this plugin, guys, everyone. Now, guys, by just installing this plugin only, if you go to the front end of the website, any web page, okay, you refresh, you'll be seeing the menus, one in the left, one at the top, guys. Just check it out. Any page. It doesn't have to be this page. You can go to home page or any page for that matter. You'll be seeing at the top and you'll be seeing at the right. You've seen the left side. This is called floating navigation. I want you to understand floating social share option, this one. And this one is standard social share. And I usually don't like the one at the top. Okay, I don't like the one this box. So I can disable this option. To disable this, I go back to dashboard. I go to Sassy Social Share. I click on Sassy Social Share here. Okay. And once I come here, guys, now if you notice here, there are two options, standard interface, floating interface. This is floating and this is standard. So I really don't want this floating standard to be there at all. So I come back here. I go to dashboard. I go to standard interface, enable standard interface. I turn it off. I turn this option off, scroll down to the bottom, and there's a button called save changes. Once I save changes, guys, once it saves, it's still loading. Once it's saved, come to the front end and refresh. This option will disappear. I usually don't like at the top. I usually like it in the left or in the right. I'll teach how to customize this one next. So pause the video. And if you like it, you can keep it. Okay. You can enable this and keep this at the top also, but I usually don't like it. So, and it's your choice, guys. Okay. And if you want to customize the floating interface, you go back to the dashboard. This time you choose the floating interface. I recommend don't untick this. If you untick this, better delete the plugin only. So you don't want this option only. So that's the reason I told you, if you don't want it, don't install this plugin only. Okay, so I really want the floating interface. Okay, and there are too many options. I don't want most of these things. I never heard of these things also. So what you can do, you can scroll down. I would keep this tick only. Facebook is fine. I don't want Reddit. I untick it. Mix, it says enabled. I don't want mix. Okay, WhatsApp is fine. Okay, here not selected. Here LinkedIn is fine. Okay, I'm not sure what is this website. I untick this. Twitter is now called x.com, so I keep X, and Pinterest is there, guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 something I've selected, and I scroll down and save changes. And if you notice, this should reduce whatever that 7, 8 options are there. It should reduce to 5 options. Can you see? Facebook, you have Twitter, you have LinkedIn, Pinterest, and WhatsApp. If you want more, there's a plus button here. I can click plus and you can find all the other options. If you don't want this plus option of more option, you can disable that also. So in the floating interface itself, I can scroll down. Okay. And if you notice here, enable more option is on. You can untick this, unselect it, scroll down, save changes. Okay. And when I come to the front end and refresh, this more option will disappear. Can you see? You have only these options. And again, there's a hide option where you can hide it. Okay. So, and now this options I don't want in the left, I want in the right side. You can do that also. I go back to dashboard. In floating navigation itself, horizontal alignment says left. I can choose right. I scroll down, save changes. Okay. Still loading, guys. Just have some patience. Immediately it won't reflect. Once it's saved, then you refresh. Now, whatever is in the left will be moved to the right, and it shows for literally every page. Okay, I did like this, so I'm going to keep this, guys. So I want to pause the video. I taught you how to unselect the options here. I told you how to change the alignment. And if you want more option, you can keep it. Or if you don't want, you can untick it and save changes. That's all I taught you, guys. So pause the video and give it a try. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to take backup for your website. Okay, to take backups, guys, there are hundreds, maybe tens of plugins available. And there are so many popular ones. I recommend the simplest one, and I've been using it for a very long time. We'll use that plugin to take backups. So to do that, guys, go back to dashboard of your website, go to plugins, add new plugin. And the plugin we are going to use is called all-in-one WP migration, all-in-one WP migration, and you click search. Okay. Now the reason we need to take backup, guys, okay, is because certain times if you lose, your website gets hacked, or if you want to migrate your hosting, taking backup is very critical. Okay. So or else you have to begin from beginning. You have to start from beginning again, which is not recommended. So for that reason, we'll take backup regularly so you don't lose your work. Okay. So I search for this plugin, guys, all-in-one WP migration. This is the plugin, guys, not the first one, this one, all-in-one WP migration by ServeMask, 5 million plus active installation. And last updated 1 week ago. Very popular plugin, guys. I've been using it for a very long time. I highly recommend it. So, and it's free also. So I click on install here, and there's a plugin called activate, and the plugin gets installed, and in the left side somewhere it will be showing that option here. Okay. So once you have installed this option, guys, you can go here, and there's an option called export import. Okay. In the left side, export means you're taking a backup, which means that's what we'll be doing. Import means we are restoring a backup. And if you time in the future, if you want to restore to a previous backup, you can always import it. Okay. Right now we have to take a backup. So I go with export here. Okay. So once I click export, it will ask export to what? So in order to change anything here, just click on export to, and you have different options, and all these are paid versions. You don't need any of them, honestly. Go with file option. I click export to file, and the file will start preparing, guys. It will take time depending on how big the website is. And once it's loaded, you get a green color button here only to download. Okay, 59% completed. Let it get 100%. And since the website is still very small, we're hardly like 5 pages. It came down to 125 MB. Sometimes you'll have it in GB also. 5, 10 GB also website files will be there. So this is the file right now, 125 MB. It might not be the same for you. Okay, it might be dependent on how many images you have and everything. So click on this green button. Don't click close. If you click close, it won't download. You have to click on this green button, and the file will start downloading in your computer, guys. Okay, it's still loading, I guess. Okay, can you see, guys? The file started to download. Okay, I'll just cancel for now. I don't want to put so much load right now. Later I'll download, but you guys can download. Just click here and click download, and the file will start downloading in your computer in your downloads folder. And that folder you can save it in. You can save. You can create a new folder in your D drive or any other drive. Create called website backups, and you can save those files there. So I recommend take very frequent backups. At least 1 week once backup you take. Okay. So you can just click download and the file will start downloading in your computer. Just click cancel because I'm recording and taking the class and streaming simultaneously. I don't want to put load on the internet. Okay, later I'll be downloading for sure. You click download and download, guys. Pause the video and give it a try. Apart from that, there are so many other plugins you can use, guys. There are Back WP Up, there is Backup Buddy, there is Updraft Plus. A lot of plugins are there, a lot of technicalities. Some of them has to be connected through Google Drive and a lot of things. This is the simplest one and it does so easy. So I highly recommend to use this plugin only. But again, apart from that, you can use multiple backup plugins also just for safety reasons. Okay, so give it a try, please. Take a backup now. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to keep your website offline. So for example, guys, our website is still under construction. It's not completely done. So it's not recommended for everyone to just check and keep on telling us to make changes. Usually this happens when clients, they keep on checking the website and tell, why is this like this? You have to change this, that when we even complete the website. At that time, what we can do is we can keep the website offline, which means they can't see the website while you're working on it. And once the website is done, you can deactivate the site offline mode. So to do that, guys, again, I recommend only install this if required only. I don't want you to install all the time and don't want you to keep this offline forever. So I go back to dashboard. There's a plugin. Go to plugins, add new plugin. Hope you are very clear. You're very clear. Plugins add functionality to your website. Okay. So search for a plugin called Site Offline. Site Offline, and I click search. And you should be Site Offline is a plugin name. I use this plugin. Most of them works almost the same. Coming soon or Site Offline plugin by Chandrasekhar Sahu. 40,000 active install, last updated 10 months ago. This is not that important plugin, guys, just to keep it offline. So even if it's not updated, that's fine. It works. So I install this plugin, guys. Okay. And I activate this plugin. So once you install and activate, you get a new option in the left side. As you can see here, it says Site Offline. So once you install this plugin, you don't want anyone to see your website because anyone with this address can check the website as we build. We don't want them to check it like that. Once it's completely done, then we'll take the feedback and then make the changes. So at that time, what you can do, you can install this plugin. It's still loading. Now, once you come here, guys, if you scroll down slowly, the site offline mode is not active right now. If you want to enable it, you can enable this option. Okay, I'll show you how it appears in the front end also. And then you can add your logo, which is not honestly required. Okay, WordPress is fine. Okay, display logo, it's up to you. Okay, site offline is fine. If you want, you can say coming soon. Okay, or you can say under construction. Okay, you can use whatever you want. Okay, so I don't want any description and I click save changes. Now by clicking save changes here, okay, in the top right corner, you see a pink color box here. It's loading now, still loading. And once it loads, you'll be seeing a pink color box showing just to notify you that it's offline is active now. So no one on the internet can check what we are building right now. Okay, I click close. It's still loading. Now it is active, guys. Site offline mode is active. Now, but still it won't affect you because you are the admin. You have logged into the website, right? Even if you refresh the front end, you will be able to see the website as it is. But you see this pink color box notifying it saying site offline mode active, which means if anyone tries to visit your website, say someone from their browser, okay, I'll just go incognito just to make an example. He visits your website. Here, he will be able to see it says under construction. Can you see? He cannot see anything else. Again, you can customize all this logo, date, time, and everything. And these options are available here, but I don't recommend you to waste your time on working on all these things. Okay, just offline would be sufficient. Okay, and no one will be able to see, guys, since you are seeing because you have logged into the website now. That's the reason you are seeing these pages and all. If you log out now, if I'll teach how to log out, if I log out here, okay, and now I refresh, no, I won't be able to see anymore. Can you see? It says under construction. If I want to see the page, I can just have to log in first and then I refresh. then I'll be able to see. Now I'll just come back here. Okay, I refresh the website now, but I still offline only, but I'm able to see because I have logged into the website because I'm the admin of the website. Okay, so this will be very beneficial when we use this plugin when we are working with clients, guys. I don't want clients to keep on messaging us and say change this because we didn't even finish the website. So at that time, you use this plugin, and once the plugin work is done, I usually delete it off. I'll delete it now because I don't want to keep the website. I don't want to keep it offline. But this plugin comes very handy when you are working with clients. Okay, so I come here and there's option called site offline deactivate, and there only you get a button called delete. Okay, so I just clearly told you when to use it, how to use it, and once it is done, you delete it off. Now site offline mode has been removed, so anyone on the internet can check your website. So I wanted to pause the video, guys, give it a try and see how it goes. Now I refresh and the website should be back even in incognito also. Okay, can I see the website is still loading, but sometimes guys glitch will be there. You might have to refresh a couple of times and the website is live. There you go, guys. Okay. Still taking time to load, guys, but it should load fine. Okay, don't worry about it. I'll just close up the page now. And this completes the aspect of site offline. In the next topic, I'll teach you how to create subdomains, guys. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to create subdomains. The reason we create subdomains for now, for you guys, is for practice purpose. Because you already built a website, and if you want to practice one more time, one you can delete everything and do that. Okay. Or you can build it on a subdomain. A subdomain is one that comes before a domain name. For example, I'll show you an example, HubSpot blog. If you notice HubSpot blog, you can see it says blog.hubspot.com. This is called as a subdomain. What comes before the domain name is called as a subdomain. Okay, like this you can create for completely for free. Okay, and so many companies use them. For example, I type Google Analytics. It will be analytics.google.com. Can you see here? Analytics.google.com. This is the subdomain. For example, if you want to use Google Drive, okay, it's drive.accounts it says, but usually it's drive.google.com is the address. Workspace.google.com, this is a subdomain. Support.google.com is a subdomain. Play.google.com for Play Store, that is a subdomain. Accounts.google.com is a subdomain. Like this, you can create as many subdomains as you require, because soon we will be teaching you how to build your own e-commerce website also. For that reason, we will be creating a subdomain. No point of buying again domain and hosting and everything. Okay, so for that, we'll create subdomain, guys. So make sure first step number one, log into your Hostigator account. That's where you bought the hosting now. So I go to hostigator.in. Hopefully you remember your username and password. Okay. So I've already saved it. That helps a lot. Go to hostigator.in. That's where you bought hosting. Just click login. Okay. So once I log in here, guys, okay. So you find your domain name here, contentmonk.in.net. Just click on it. And once you open it, there's a button called Go to cPanel. Okay. You need to click on this and directly go to the cPanel. Okay. That's where we'll be creating a subdomain and then installing WordPress. So guys, we are here in the cPanel. I wanted to pause the video and I want everyone to come to this step and then continue the video, guys. So step number one, guys, in the cPanel is we have to create a subdomain. So you have to scroll down. You have to find a heading that says domains here. So under domains, there's one more subheading called domains again. Same thing. So open this. And in here, guys, we need to add a subdomain. So what you have to do is there's a button called create. This is the main domain. There's a button called create a new domain. So I click on this. Now here is where you can give your subdomain name. Since I'll be teaching you e-commerce, I want to create a subdomain called shop. Contentmonk.in.net. I'm going to create a subdomain like this, shop. You can go with any subdomain. You can go with blog, like the one HubSpot uses, like Google uses, accounts, play, okay, support, workspace. They use my developers. Can you see? So again, you can find a lot of subdomains. One.google.com. These are all subdomains what they use for different work purpose. We do different projects. So like that, you can use the same website and you can build subdomain for this, guys. For example, you see Byju's. Say their main website is just byju's.com. Okay. Let me show you one more live example to get an idea. So is Digital Monk, guys. If we check here, I open Digital Monk website. The main website is digitalmonk.org. Our LMS, if we check, if I click login here, our LMS, which is the learning management system, is courses.digitalmonk.org. Hope you're able to see this. This is a subdomain. Okay, where we could have bought one more domain called Digital Monk something. Okay, and then we could have built the LMS. We didn't see any point. So we didn't, again, we have to buy domain, we have to buy hosting and unnecessary things. We create a subdomain and we use it for that. So if you see Byju's here, this is their main website. And if you notice here, there is an option called buy a course. Can you see? Now this is byju's.com. If I click buy a course, it redirects to shop.byju's.com, which is a subdomain. Okay, so it's Google. Google has so many subdomains. So you got very clear with the concept. So now I'm going to create a subdomain called shop. Because I'll be teaching you soon next how to build your own e-commerce website. Shop.contentmonk.in.net. That's fine. And do not tick this option. Share document root directly is not required. If it's select, make sure you unselect. I repeat, if it's selected, you should unselect. You should never select this. And there's a button called submit. So all you have to do is click submit here, guys. So it says specify your subdomain. I've already given shop. Okay. Let me try one more time, guys. Okay, it's not taking. Okay, root directory. This is fine. Public underscore HTML, which is. Okay, honestly, I don't have to change anything, guys. Contentmonk.in.net. Okay, did you mean contentmonk.org? Just use this. I think they're giving a suggestion, guys. There's some bug or some glitch. So I need to choose this one. Just use this. And then I click submit. Let's see what happens. Okay, still showing error. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Guys, I did check the issue. The issue is you must select this option. My bad. Okay, last time it did work without it. Okay, my bad, guys. Sometimes tend to happen. I go to shop.contentmonk.in.net. You can come up with anything, guys. You can go with Go, or you can go with shop, e-commerce, anything. Okay, since you're going to teach e-commerce soon, so I'm going to go with shop. And here you must select root document, guys. Usually I never did it. Since it's not working, I don't have any other option. Now I'll just select this option and then I click submit. And can you see it does take a moment and the subdomain is created. So let me refresh once. Okay, now I should be seeing the main domain, which is contentmonk.in.net, which is this website. And there is also a subdomain created, but still not live. We have to install WordPress and everything, then it will be live. Okay, so this is done, guys. The subdomain has been created. So hopefully, please do create now. Pause the video, create it. And next step, I'll teach how to install WordPress for this. So now the subdomain is created, guys. Now let's continue. So click on the cpanel logo in the top left corner. You'll be back to the dashboard of cpanel again. So you have to scroll down. You should find a heading. It's called Softaculous App Installer, not software. You should find a heading that says Softaculous App Installer. Sometimes it will be at the top here. Sometimes it will be at the bottom. Same option, guys. So don't get confused. Under that, we have to install WordPress. I click on WordPress. And this is completely same, guys, like what you installed main website. Everything is same, but we'll be installing on a subdomain. That's it. So I scroll down. There's a button here called Install Now. I click on Install Now and I'll be coming to this tab. So here, guys, I'll be choosing HTTP only because HostGator has issue with HTTPS directly. So for that reason, I'll be choosing HTTP. If you're using Namecheap or any other hosting, if they give direct HTTPS, you can choose HTTPS directly. You cannot choose www version, guys, because it's a subdomain. You cannot choose www version. You have to choose first one or third one for subdomain. Since it's HostGator, I'll be going with this. And since I have to choose a subdomain, you cannot install on your main website. I'll click on the drop down. Can you see shop.contentmonk.in.net? If you are not seeing this option, means you didn't create the subdomain in the first place under domains. So go back and create and then come back here. So I choose this shop.contentmonk.in.net. So I'll give the site name as Content Monk. I'll put as e-commerce as my description. I would not select any of these two options. Again, username, guys, please do take a photo. Okay, whatever you guys are planning to go with the username and password. This is for your subdomain, not for your main website. So if you keep same password, different password, it's your choice. But usually I recommend keeping different passwords. Okay, so I'm done with my password. Okay, and here you can give your Gmail since I didn't teach how to create company mails yet. So you can give your Gmail for your recovery mail purpose. Okay, so I've given the username. password and strong admin username. So language English is fine. Usually I keep this plugin selected, loginizer attempts, which helps you to block multiple logins with wrong username and passwords. So if you're not good at remembering username and password, I usually don't recommend selecting this plugin. And that's pretty much it, guys. Just make sure you don't forget these two things and click install. Preferably, I suggest you click on show and take a photo of these details so you don't lose it. Okay. So I click install and the hosting is installing. I just close the pop-up here. I don't want to save it here. Okay. Shop dot is already exist. Okay. Reinstall the application or uninstall the application. I'm not sure, guys. I'm pretty sure I didn't install. Let me just go back and check once. Okay. It usually doesn't get this error. Usually it goes with installation process for you guys. Okay. It's not there. As you can see, it's not there. There's only one website. Let's do again, guys. Okay. I'll choose HTTP. I'll go with shop dot and I'll just give content monk e-commerce username, give my name, password I'll hide. But I don't remember what I gave. Now I'll just give my email. I'll select email normalizer and hopefully it should go through this time. Let me install. I'm not sure, guys. It says an already installation exists at shop.spur records to reinstall, uninstall the existing installation. Okay, let's check. I'm pretty sure we didn't install and it's not there also. Now this is the time, guys, we contact support. Okay, just in case if it doesn't work, no. Okay, so it's redirecting to the main website only. Okay, that's one of the reasons we usually don't tick that option. Select the root folder for installation. Okay, so I guess that may be the glitch that's not allowing you to install. So guys, if it happens like this or any issues regarding something like that, at that time we contact hosting, guys. Okay, so open a new tab here, open HostGator. When I do this, okay, sometimes even if we don't know, okay, we do the same step, HostGator.in. And if you see here, there's a support option here and I can use this support. Okay, or you can use this support and you can chat with them also. Okay, so let me log in and chat with them. Good thing is you can record this step so that you know, like if it happens like this in the future, you know where to contact. So I'm here, open the website, change domain. There is no support option. Okay, here, there you go, guys. Support is there. I click support. Technical help with your products. Not able to install subdomain. No result found, but there's no chat option. No, what should I do? Okay, let's revert to the old look here. There was an option. Let's see if they have an option to chat or like send them an email. Nothing. If it doesn't work, I'll be calling them for sure. Okay, so there's one more username and password. So I'll see I can log in here and chat with them once. Usually it should not happen for you. If it happens like this, it's going to the same page here. Technical problem. There's no other option only. Give us the domain name you are having an issue. I'm sorry, my bad. Okay, I didn't even read the question. I was just typing something. I'll go with contentmonk.in.net. Okay, my bad, guys. I didn't read the option properly. Yeah, this is the hosting. There's a chat start option. So start a chat. I'll click on this. My bad, my bad. Okay. Since I'm recording now, I got tensed. You guys, I'm chatting with them as we speak. Okay, let's see. They said they will help check the details and they'll help me out. So let's hope for the good. So usually I don't much often contact them, but honestly, I don't use HostGator. I use Namecheap actually, Namecheap as my hosting. Till now, I never faced any this type of issues. So if it happens, guys, even in GoDaddy or any other company, you have to contact support, either call support or chat support. Just give them as details as possible, and they'll be able to help you out. Let me just close it off. Here it says already exist. So for now, we can't do anything. So let me go back to cpanel here and back to dashboard. Let's wait till the time what this person says. Okay, and also I'll pause the video for now, guys. Let the issue get resolved, and then I'll be back. Okay, so all right, guys, I chatted with support. Seems like there's a glitch in the hosting. By the time you watch this, you should not face this many issues. So they're telling you should not select that option. But I told you, no, while installing domains, you should not do that. So what you have to do, just come to cpanel again. It'll be a CP option if you're in WordPress. Just click on it. You come back here. Again, domains. Click on domains. So you will be finding already a domain here called shop dot. You can click manage here and you can delete. Can you see remove domain is there? You can remove it off. Yes, I want to remove this domain. And as you can see, guys, the domain gets removed. There'll be one domain. Again, you have to click on create a new domain. Okay, I think I'm doing like a fourth time now. So I've added the subdomain. Guys, you should not select this option. If it's select, you should untick it. As I said earlier in the beginning of the video, okay, you should not be unselect. That's what they told also. It should not be in the root document. If it's there, you cannot install. So earlier it was showing error. Now it's working. I don't know, some glitch or something. I click submit. Okay, now it says error now. I don't know what's wrong with this hosting company. Okay, I'll just submit. I'll just refresh one more. It says already exist or something. Let me go back and refresh and come back, guys. Okay, so I'll click on create a new domain again. Let's see. shop.contentmonk.in.net. Click outside. Don't select this. Hopefully this time it should work. If not, we'll check. Submit. There you go, guys. It took. I told you, no, it works. Okay, but it seems like some glitch or something, guys. So you might have to try multiple times. If it's usually it should not happen in the future. It should get fixed till soon. If it's happening like this, okay, please do contact support like what I did, and they'll resolve your issue. And once this is done, guys, again click on cpanel, quick installation, and then you can practice. So scroll down, find the heading that says Softaculous App Installer. WordPress is what we install. Okay, there's a button called install now. I choose HTTP. If you're using Namecheap, choose HTTPS. I'll choose shop.contentmonk.com. Put Content Monk. I'll put site tagline as e-commerce. Okay, I don't select any of these options. Username and password. I am hiding because I'm recording it. You guys, no need to hide it. Okay, you can just directly install it yourself. Okay, take a photo and install it. So I'm giving my admin email. So these three things are important. I usually select limit organizer, as I said multiple times. Language English is fine. Fingers crossed, click install. Because again, if it shows error, I need to contact support. It will go through this time, guys. So this is what usually we go through, guys. When we work with actual projects, there are certain times there are unknowns. Okay, we do contact support. We do find the resources online. You don't even believe. We do even Google it. If you see that error, when we do Google that question to get the resolution. Okay, so it's not like we know everything. So it's installing as we speak now. So as you can see, guys, the website is installed. But again, guys, don't go sad if the website is not live, that it's loading continuously, like in when we installed WordPress. Don't get worried. Check after 30 minutes. Okay, open it. So let's check. Okay, shop dot. Okay, it's redirecting to the main website. Usually it should not happen. Again, now I might have to contact them, but usually, guys, it should load directly. Okay, shop dot. It should show as a brand new installation. This should be like a subdomain. So it's redirecting to the main website. I might have to contact support now, guys, but usually your website should be live. or else I'll just remove this video for now and I'll re-upload the recording once this issue is fixed. Okay, on how to create subdomains. Okay, this is aspect of creating subdomains, guys, which I'll again teach you when we create e-commerce website. Okay, better right now, why not get into this mess? Okay, give it a try. If it works good, and yeah, I'll not be uploading this video soon. Okay, if I put also, I'll put as a meme page, meme video. Okay, guys, thank you. Hello everyone. The next topic I want to teach you is how to log out of your website. If you want to log out, guys, you just have to go to your website dashboard. Either your main website or your subdomain, the concept is same. In the top right corner, there's option called logout because sometimes people forget, they don't know how to log out. They ask this question more often than you think. Okay, click logout here and I come to the front end, I refresh and the website will be live and that line will disappear. This is how you log out, guys. So now what you can do, all the things I've taught you, you can practice on your subdomain. In the previous video, I taught you how to create a subdomain, right? In that video, okay, you can practice everything again, logging into dashboard, optimizing, creating pages, post, or you can even build e-commerce store. And I'll be teaching you how to do that in the future topics. Okay, so people are not done still finishing writing the content and designing the pages, guys. Make sure you finish it off before you go to the next topic. Okay, thank you.